Hey Lisa, hey sis. What's going on? Hey Lisa, hey sis. Man, okay, I have to turn it off with my phone. No problem. I just wanted to already have it dropped. So that way I don't have to go back and keep going back. So that's fine. You take my phone? Do they want something? Hold on, give me a minute. I ain't going nowhere. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Lisa, you say you fit to go text her. You fit to go text them. I had sent it to their inbox. I don't know what's going on. Call myself, try to go a little earlier today and try to get everybody some time to get home from work and get settled in and stuff. I'm just got to put these little trying to put this other video on here. So what's been going on? What you been doing, Lisa? Oh, child of God just got off. Oh, okay. Did you finally talk to her? You finally talked to child of God. You ain't been doing nothing. Okay, I finally just found this video. Is that the same one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Finally got this video. There's a couple of videos I wanted to go over. I just got in not too long ago. I'm getting kind of hungry though, but I'm eating on my little snacks. I got me some little Doritos with some cheese and eat on my little snacks. You said, yeah, just before you got on live. Oh, okay. Yeah. I had went over there and was seeing what the world Nate was sitting up here talking about. Child. Girl, Nate was sitting up here. They was doing too much over there. Yeah, I'm hungry. I don't know exactly what I want, so I'm like, let me just figure something out. Just something to snack on for right now, and I'll figure something out later, I guess. Cause I know me, my butt be indecisive as ever. It never fails. Mm-mm. Very indecisive about what I want to eat. Girl, she don't. She really don't. I mean, she over there just all wrong. Loud and wrong. I'm like, what the world? Like, oh, let me turn from this. Then I had went over there on Kathy's live. I tuned into hers for a little while I was on my way home. It feel good to be home, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't even playing. Like, it feel real good to be home. To be up in my little bed. I ain't want to do nothing. Like, and then I don't know, for some reason, it's like my left leg keep bothering me. Like this, I don't know what that's about. Like, it's been bothering me all day, and it's becoming really annoying. She definitely ain't got nothing else better to do. I don't know why they just keep on talking about this stuff. I'm really just like over it at this point. And then I had looked into I think it's Latte World. I had looked at her video from earlier too, with the string that Nate was playing with the Cali dude. I had checked that out too. So she did a reaction on that. So that was pretty decent. I didn't get a chance to finish her video, but I did hit the like button. The like button for her and Kathy. I ain't studying Nate. She do too much. She definitely do too much. She's probably tired. He didn't went to sleep. He didn't work today. And laid his butt down. Come sit up here and text and talk, so he just waking up at at 3 in the morning. I'm like, child, 3 in the morning. You just waking up. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Let me go ahead and set this up. I'm gonna get ready. I got you, sis. I'm gonna get ready.
Hey, 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 hey.
Hey.
Yes, let me come on up here and welcome to the Bushwashers. Thank y'all for watching. If y'all don't mind, kindly hit that like button, please. Thank you so much. I hope y'all enjoyed. It's
Appreciate
okay.
you. Appreciate you.
Yes, we most definitely. You ain't got to say nothing. Sometimes we be them silent watchers that
Yep.
don't want to be bothered.
Okay.
But we appreciate y'all for coming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, baby. Old thing is crazy like a biscuit bug, honey. That thing is
She
crazy.
a mess.
It ain't no she, baby. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but she slash whatever need to go
Okay.
sit down somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
She got too much time on her hands.
She got a lot of time on her hands, honey. I ain't
Too
never seen.
much.
Mm-hmm.
To be on a live like she be on them lives and doing the things that she do,
Mm-hmm.
my goodness. Mm.
I mean, I just don't understand for somebody to actually sit up here. If you dislike that man so bad, why do y'all keep making him relevant then?
But why? Do you have any dislikes? You don't even know the person
Yeah, you don't know.
at all.
I seen
Don't know the
somebody
person.
over there in the comments and up here telling some um how he get nominated for that award. Look it up. Look it up and find out how he got nominated. I mean, like mad. Like, what you mad about that man accomplishments for? So I guess the ex-wife is the one that's supposed to be sitting up here. I mean, she the only one supposed to be successful. Cause where her award at?
Just miserable, very miserable.
That don't make no sense. That man did a lot for years.
Exactly. Not only for him, but for her, her children that wasn't his.
Other people he didn't help, and people that
Yes,
told
and
him
she didn't do not one thing. She sat here and pretend to people like she was doing stuff to help people and wasn't.
he's lying. That's all she did.
And I don't understand why they're just so blind and how they support mess like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then they wondering what's wrong with them and why they having so many problems. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you have so much mess around you because you supporting garbage. And that's what
Mm-hmm.
it is. It's literally garbage. Is that you supporting.
Like for real, it's like she giving me obsession with Kevin though. Like for real, like she giving me obsession vibes
I
with
don't
Kevin.
understand why she so much just hung over him.
I
You know,
don't either.
what is it?
Cause she mad. She mad cause I Kevin cussed her butt out.
Exactly. She deserved it.
Uh-huh.
She deserved it. She
Yeah,
put
cause she
herself
should never
there.
came for him like that.
That's right. She put herself there. No kind of respect for herself as a woman or anything. I
Mm-mm.
mean, if you a woman, because the way you make it seem like you're sitting here going hard for another woman,
Mm-hmm.
and why? When she's wrong all day
Mm-hmm.
long.
Never
And it's
failed.
just, I mean, she put this out here herself. She didn't need any help. She didn't need nobody talking for her because she did too much already. And you don't even make her look no better.
Mm-hmm.
And all y'all little women's that's flopping around her, that's sitting here being silly, y'all being silly right along with her,
Mm-hmm.
don't have no kind of respect for y'allselves at all. At all.
So also when I went over there, right, it was some lady that that was up in the chat sitting up there talking about uh what she say? Oh, she was like that she knew one of Kevin's first wife. You know, the one
Mm.
he was with
Hey,
first. Yeah, that she knew her that she friends with the Cali dude and Kevin's first wife. So Nate asked her to come on her live basically. She supposed to come on her live and I guess, get on her panel and everything. They supposed to talk. But I don't understand. If
I
you
don't
if
understand
you
it.
friends with I got confused because if you friends with Kevin's first wife, what are you going on the panel for? Are y'all not friends anymore? You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's like what is you about to get ready and say, in regards of being friends with his wife, but also friends with the Cali dude.
It's crazy.
I don't get that.
Me either. That's crazy.
I don't get that, but
And I mean, and I think, people that runs to her because she is so, my goodness. People run to her for what? Because you want to be seen.
mm-hmm.
At this point, I wouldn't want to be seen like that because she is totally disrespect to
Mm-hmm.
herself, other
Mm-hmm.
women. Is this the way you supposed to carry yourself as a lady?
Right.
Is this the way you supposed to carry yourself? And then not on top of that, you worked in the service. And come
Mm-hmm.
on, and you representing them. I'm
Mhm.
surprised that they haven't seen all this, what you've been doing on social media and how you represent them and women. Come
Yeah.
on now. What kind of training you got and what you doing? And that's the way you talk to men's baby. Come on, you know better.
But all them over there up in the that was over there in that chat was sitting up here basically gay bashing.
And it's sad. It's sad because why why? Because to me personally, the way you going so hard for somebody, you must want her or something to
Mhm.
be going this hard for, that she's not studying you or nobody else.
Mhm.
Didn't have sense enough to tell that girl, go sit down somewhere, get off this social media, go handle your business. If y'all moving on, move on. But don't be out here making yourself look like a fool, because that's what you look like. And the rest of them over there that's doing it.
Now I seen lie on you on her live. I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. I had peeked in and somebody had brung, of course they always bring up Robert name up in the chat. So she like don't bring that person name up. That person is dead to me. This that situation is dead to me, and then she just got this just going off like what I
And for
what
her,
I was
and,
confused about. I'm like, if somebody put it up in your chat, that don't mean you got to sit up here and acknowledge it. If you don't want to talk about it and that person is so called dead to you, why you say it out loud?
and, but then you got to know that you're doing all this on social media. Don't forget that little girl know who her daddy is, okay? Don't forget
Mhm.
that all this stuff that you got out here gonna forever be out here. And she's gonna get access to social media. She's gonna be all on it. And she's gonna see how her mama sat here and act the fool, how her mama did her daddy, how her mama did her as a little girl, trying to turn her against her daddy. She's gonna see all of this, and it's gonna slap her back in her face. She's still going to deal with all that she have done in the first place, and she's going to get it from her daughter. How
Mhm.
can you sit here and say a person that got you when you didn't have absolutely nothing but some three children and
Mhm.
brought you where you at today? I don't
Exactly.
care if y'all last or didn't last. I
Mhm.
don't care if the relationship or the marriage didn't work out. But what you could have did was appreciated him, because you did bring me from where I was.
Yeah.
You could have kept your mouth closed. You could have kept this mess off of social media. And of course, you got people going to stand for the right. And it's just all to it. But then you got these little trolls out here because they mad because people pointing out that you're wrong for what you doing.
Exactly.
It ain't got nothing about somebody hating you. It ain't
Mhm.
got nothing to do with it. It ain't that somebody dislike you. You went about this the whole totally wrong way. When you could have kept your mouth closed and kept this off of social media, kept making your money. Hey, let's do this. You get the baby this time, I get the baby this time. And you could have kept that mess off of here. And you could have
Mhm.
still been living great. But now you done sat here and put so much stuff on you that you gonna have to deal with. And don't think that you gonna get away with it. And then you go to running and calling God got you. Baby, God don't bless no mess.
Right. She the
And
one
these
started
look,
all this mess.
yes, God don't bless no mess. And don't think God got his hands on nothing that you got going on. His hands is not on that garbage. And it's what it
Mhm.
is. You ain't had sense enough to complete your divorce. And then I don't understand why nobody peeped this. They play it all the time. When she said, yeah, I went and filed for my divorce. You know good and well you didn't file for no divorce. They served me my papers. It's in there. You said it out your mouth. They served me my divorce papers. Why would you be served your divorce papers if you the one that filed? I wanted people to notice they didn't hear this. Everybody covered everything. But go, that's why I keep telling people, listen to what she says out of her mouth. She irks me so bad, I don't like to listen to her
Mhm.
because she an impulsive liar.
Hey, child of God.
A impulsive liar. She
Yes,
just,
she
I
is.
mean, she is sad.
Mhm.
And she need to go and get her soul right. Baby, we want nothing but the best for you. But what you doing is you making your bed bigger and bigger that you gonna have to answer to. And you gonna answer to it. Don't think, oh, you got away. You ran and went and got another man and ain't even finished getting a divorce or doing it right. You went
Right.
and brought another man around your children, don't know nothing about this man. Then all the
Mm-hmm.
stuff that came out about him just nasty.
Yeah.
You ain't no role model for nobody to be sitting on social media talking to anybody, trying to encourage and all them over there, and you sitting there just disencouraging them, and they right along with you. I guess if you tell them to come on and, on a 10 tall building, come on up here, let's jump off. I guess they gonna go and do it.
Ain't no telling.
That's just how silly it is.
Mm-mm.
And that man thing over there got the nerve to sit here and disrespect men.
Right.
And you supposed to be married.
Hmm.
Where your husband at?
Not being bothered with her.
Or don't exist? Because you can't sit here and tell me a man that's married to this woman and she's doing this kind of stuff. At the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
you represent him, and this is what you represent. You
Yeah.
sit here talking to men like that. Is that's the way you talk to him? I pray not.
Ain't no telling, sir.
Girl, the
They
madness.
all discombobulated.
Hello, child
All
of
of
God. Hey, 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 child of God. Welcome, welcome. It's just sad though. It's truly sad. And I mean, this just been an ongoing situation.
them. Mm-hmm.
And she still, if somebody mention the name or say anything, she got to say something. And for you
Mm-hmm.
as a woman to put and say that he's dead to you, you're a sad case.
Mm-hmm.
You're a very sad case. To even sit and say that, okay, first of all, you wanted to make him look bad because he been told you he didn't want no more children. He
Yeah.
have every right to say that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong. There's a lot of people say they don't want children. But you
Mm-hmm.
sit here and you went and did it anyway to have a baby. You knew what you was doing when you made that baby.
Mm-hmm.
But what he didn't do is he didn't turn his baby down. He stepped up and been a daddy. And
Exactly.
now you trying to sit here and try to make him look back. Oh, he ain't being a daddy figure.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're not being a mama.
Exactly.
But remember, everything that you put out here, baby, that little girl gonna get big.
Yeah. She
That little
sure.
girl gonna see all this mess that you have done.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna pay for your wrongdoing, sister girl.
Sure is.
And I hate it for you in a way. I really do. But
Mm-hmm.
you did it to yourself.
Yeah.
I tried to warn you way earlier. Stop. But you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
You allowed that demon to come all up in there and all through there.
Child of God.
What we got here?
Child of God said that's sad that they trying to find out where Robert lady friend live. That's ridiculous.
Where they put they doxed that lady. And see, we don't know who that man dating.
Right, but
Everybody see
how
him,
they gonna dock somebody and don't
they
nobody
don't
know
know.
even know her name?
This man is,
Leave that man alone.
I
Dang.
guarantee you, this man is not finna put who he's dating on social media. I
Exactly.
guarantee you, this man is doing his business. That's it, and that's all. Because who is his woman? It's a lot of them. You gonna dox all of them? He taking a whole bunch of doing a lot of reels and different things with different women. So you better dox them all, baby, because you don't know who he dating.
That's
And
just
if I was
ridiculous.
him, I wouldn't even put her on social media because of you trolls.
But that's ridiculous that they
Yeah,
really
that's
just stalk
ridiculous.
at every little move he make. Like God,
Yeah.
dang, leave that man
You
alone.
can't be, she can't be mad at nobody but herself. You messed that marriage up. If you wanted to keep your husband, you should have did by all means got with some married people, there are some counselors, and got yourself right. If you didn't
Mm-hmm.
know how to do marriage, you
Mm-hmm.
can't wear the pants. You a woman, but you should have been supportive of him.
Girl.
He was more supportive of her than she was him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the honest truth. You can tell it.
Yep. And had
Why
she would
y'all
not have did
why
all of this,
y'all
then
talk
he'll probably
why
still be
y'all
single.
talking about her? Because she put herself out here to be taught.
Mm-hmm.
We really just trying to give you some good advice. But at the
Mm-hmm.
end of the day, baby, we can't help you. You already put yourself in a bad predicament. And you
Exactly.
got the answer to God and you got the answer to that court, baby. You did
Mm-hmm.
that to yourself. Nobody did.
Yeah.
You always feel like, oh, they against me. They hating on what? Hate what? Did you sitting out here messing with a man still married and getting engaged and girl, please, and shaking your rump, half dressed. You looked decent when you was with your husband. Now you look like trash,
Mm-mm.
showing it all and got children.
Right.
And when they get big and want to wear all that skimpy stuff, what you gonna say? They're gonna say you did it.
She is bitter for real.
Yeah, she did her.
She is really
Baby,
bitter.
whatever your problem was, you better let it go. It's too late now because you done sat here and made a bigger mess out of whatever you dealt with back in the backs of the days or whatever you dealt with. You should have went and got you some help.
Mm-hmm.
You too old and too grown to be doing the crap that you doing and acting and behaving and still on the slick ball sitting here you and on the slick ball like you ain't doing nothing
Right.
but still doing stuff
Child of God said
crazy.
she was Child of God said she was listening to his fan club last night. She said she think his divorce will be finalized in September. I hope so.
Yes, Lord. I cannot wait
I
for him.
really hope so.
I cannot wait for his divorce. It should have been happening.
My thing is, what's so weird to me, you don't like this man so much. This you sitting up here on lives talking about how this man is dead to you
Hmm.
on your
But you still,
Hampton
but
page.
and she been
She's sitting up
still
here
holding, right, and still been holding on to this
holding
man.
on to his name. You
And
is
that's another,
on
right. And
her
that's another
main
thing to
page.
look at. You filed for the divorce. If you filed for the divorce long time ago, why is not finalized?
Mhm.
You were so happy. You know this man ain't sitting here holding and not signing the paper because you
Mhm.
know you full of just lies,
Mhm.
full of it.
Like
Don't
that.
even want to let that man go. You know that man don't want you, and
I
I
don't even
don't
want to let
blame
that
him.
man name go and you sitting up here talking about he
Exactly,
dead to you. You on the page
exactly.
with his last name sitting up there shining bright as a star, talking about
If
he
he would have,
dead.
if he would have went back to her and kept her, she wouldn't have been saying all the stuff she's saying. That man got tired of your mess and he let you go,
Now,
and she didn't know how
I
to
hope
deal
he
with
get
it.
his name back for real, so she
Oh,
can
he
stop
gonna
using his
he
name.
gonna get it back. All this stuff that she created on here and on these social media, all this stuff she done did. Oh, he gonna get his name back. She don't deserve it.
For real.
What you want it for?
For real. Weirdo. She's a weirdo.
Why would you? Why you want to use somebody's name that's dead to you? That's what you said.
And claim that they abused you.
Yes, he did all these things all this stuff he did to you, but you want to hold on to his name.
Trying to talking about some Tina Turner kept her name. When she said that up out her mouth, I'm like, child, what entertainer are you? You is
You're
not
not
no
an entertainer.
entertainer.
You're not an
You is not
entertainer,
famous.
and she deserved to keep her name.
She weird. That
Very
was
weird.
Tina Turner's stage
And
name, girl.
why you gonna put Tina Turner in?
Girl, she always trying to sit up here and compare herself
Right.
to folks that she ain't even
You
halfway to
wouldn't.
that level yet.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, child of God. Yes, I pray he get his name back too.
Yes,
Because she should
indeed,
not
child
be
of
able.
God.
She should not be able to keep his name
No.
at all.
Keep it for what? Keep it for what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I don't want to do it. He said he'll pay for it.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't want to do that. What you holding on to it? I get them to change it when I get girl, please.
No, she can't. She don't need to do nothing because she can't even
You
sit up
won't
there.
change that. You probably won't change that name if you got married. You'll still be trying to
Hmm.
hold on to that man's name.
Yep, you already know. You already know. Well, I'm about to play this video of
Okay.
Blueface brother uh basically going off on his mom.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so you're gonna be surprised about this little video. And then I got another video of his mom responding back to it, to this video. And I don't know if y'all heard about it, but I'm gonna wait before I say something about it. So let me go on
Okay.
here, press play.
You want us to be out here? Tell her go live. Tell her go live with me. Tag her and tell her to go live, and you could read body language. You can see who telling the truth or not, bro. You can see who bullshitting and who's a parcel tongue and lying out the mouth, and who been lying out the mouth this whole time about every single instance that ever happened, bro. You know, like not even on no other shit, but just out of a hurt place. Like my feelings is hurt. Like how the fuck you going, nigga? What? I'm your child. Like it's not even about the principle. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm really not Tell her add me to the live. What's up? You know, let's talk about it. If y'all, I don't know, man. It just be a cold world when your mom, your own peoples, you know, like that. Like I be wondering, like, where do you be at with it? Why do you do the shit that you do? Like, you don't love your kids? Like, it's not a natural instinct to love a motherfucker who lived in your stomach? Like, how? I just can't comprehend it. Like, a motherfucker who literally lived in your stomach, literally. Like my dad, maybe I wasn't connected to him, but nigga, you felt my heart beating in your stomach, bro. For you to just take it out and eat it for clout and for the bag, come on, bro. All three of your kids been through hella shit. We all done been through our own little story, bro. Some mega shit. And you just know where to fucking be found. You just happy as a bitch. They dads didn't need, they want them. Come on, bro, stop it. He might not have wanted Joe crazy ass, but come on, bro. Nigga, who the fuck lose a custody battle? What woman you know lose a custody battle to the nigga? Come on, man. So yeah, make sure y'all, if she start talking that shit again, tell the truth. That's it. Just tell her to tell the truth. That's it. You know, tell her Andre made the whole show, gave you all your dreams. You talking about Netflix gonna call you one day. You going on live talking about Krishan. Like you just going on your live yelling at your phone all damn day. You're not even talking about shit. You ain't talking about no talent. You're not producing nothing. You just on your phone. Tell her if she never talk about Krishan again, y'all wouldn't tune in. If she couldn't say Krishan or Blueface, y'all wouldn't tune in, bro. And that's it. There's no talent. There's no orchestration. There's no leadership. There's no nothing. It's just I got beat up and I'm mad. Man, fuck all that, bro. So yeah, I don't know, man. But you know what I'm saying? I'm thugging. I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna figure it out. You know, I ain't really tripping. Nigga don't, you know. It is what it is, bro. She still ain't hit me to join the live. She ain't even in here. So what's up? She's not gonna try to get on. You don't want to hash it out? What if I go take a lie detector test? Would that be cool? Like y'all, like since I'm lying, if I'm taking a lie detector test, the lie detector will say if I'm lying, right? If I really made the show, if you're really an evil person, if all the things I said about you are really true, like you know what I'm saying, like ran away, tried to leave a nigga. I remember I was at she took me to a graduation party, bro, and like towards the end, you know, kids start leaving. This, you know, I'm the last kid left. I look up, man, this bitch done left me. I didn't see this bitch again for like 4 months. Left. This is a stranger. Like, remember, this is a friend of the family, but this is still somebody I'm not related to, bro. And she tried to deny this shit, but you can ask all my aunties, bro, just left me there. I was in the room with this nigga, whoever the fuck they was, this parent. He's trying to call everybody they know, trying to find somebody who I'm related to come get me, bro. And she just took off and left. I didn't see her again for months. They finally got a hold of my uncle, and I lived with my uncle for a minute, bro. And she just left, was gone. This type of mother that you are, you're a fucking banshee. I tried to love you still because I'm a real nigga. Because I wanted to love my mother. Even though she ain't never loved me, bro. You don't have 2 different husbands put their hands on me, bro. For some shit that you did, because you want to keep fucking with your side, nigga. But keep blaming everything on everybody else, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You don't have me tripped out trying to protect you from all these niggas and turned myself into a whole crazy person out here fighting crackheads and shit for you because you want to fucking do all the bullshit that you doing. For what? Who you know started arguing with a nigga and then running their son room. I'm 15. And challenge like, yeah, you won't come in here though. I'm 15. This a grown ass bodybuilder, bro. Why are you keep having me try to squabble this nigga? I don't know. If y'all can't see from her character what type of person, fuck what she say, because she gonna lie her ass off. She gonna lie like a dog in heat, bro. She'll lie about what day it is. I swear to you, and look you dead in your face and lie to you, right? If you can't tell that she lying or who telling the truth, bro, then you know what I'm saying? You gotta use your intuition because she greatly, like, she's a very bad person, bro. Very, 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 very horrible person, bro. Both her sons is gang members, and her daughter's dating one. Come on, man. Look at your track record. And then she'd call one of my aunties like, I was a good mother, huh? Meanwhile, her son in jail. Right as we speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, miss me with that bullshit, bro. It's just throw the whole batch away, you know? So if we can, bro, and we can get the truth out. We can really talk about the truth. Because that's what we need. You need to stop. You need a real man in your life that's going to stand over you and hold you accountable for the shit that you're able to do whatever the fuck you want to do. And there's no accountability. You treat your kids like shit. You treat your daddy like shit. You treat your mama like shit. You jumped your own fucking mama. Who jumped their mama? Because they lit a cigarette in the car. Who jumped their mama and lied about the shit, bro? My grandma had to tell me with all the hurt in the world in her eyes that her daughter and her granddaughter jumped her. Come on, man. Niggas be trying to cap with that bullshit. Then you try to play Christian. You're not a Christian. You don't even go to church. I go to church more than you. Bro. Miss me with the bullshit, man. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna talk about it today because my feelings is like extra uber hurt. Did my own mother like try to steal my clothing brand? I've been working on this clothing brand since I was in prison, trying to figure out how to provide for myself since prison, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take your thing and I'm gonna do this. She got sketches made. She's showing me the sketches, talking. I'm like, you just been working on my shit? After I told her I ain't even want nothing for the show. You can have the show because I know you're not gonna pay me anyway, so I'm not gonna argue with it. I'm gonna use the show to build my own little clout up, spread my brand, get my shit out there. Cool. Then she stole my shit. Like, that's how much of a vulture this nigga is. You're not cool with just taking all the Patreon money, which is almost at $10,000 a fucking month. You almost making $10,000 a fucking month, bro. You ain't paid me or your daughter or your stepdaughter. And the whole show is us. Come on, man. So I don't know. I'm gonna never talk about this shit again after today. But my heart is broken today on everything I love. Like, I lost my mom today, you know, because I can't never come back from this. Because I'm gonna stop, bro. I'm gonna stop. I should have been done with her when she threatened my daughter. What type of motherfucker you know threaten their own granddaughter? Me and her arguing, having a whole different conversation. They got nothing to do with no babies. My daughter is not even there. I'm telling her about the damn dog, and she trying to say, you're just angry in the morning. I know I'm angry because you coming down here yelling at me about these damn dogs. You yell at everybody. You beat up all your friends. She said, yeah, and it could be your daughter too. Your grandchild. This is the banshee that, you know what I'm saying, that I was raised by. This is what I had to deal with. This is what I had to overcome. This is the person I had to still find a way to be a cool, decent person in spite of. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I might have low-key choked her that day. Like for real. Like, I just, my brain couldn't really fully process what the fuck was going on. She saw it building in me and she took off running and ran upstairs, bro. I just sat there for a minute like, did this bitch really just threaten my fucking daughter? Her granddaughter? And it could be your daughter too? How would you take that? If we argue and I say you get into it with everybody and say, yeah, it could be your daughter too. How would you, like, what? Bitch, what? I low-key I don't know what I was gonna do that day, bro. But I lost my shit that day. And I chased her upstairs and her husband dope fiend me, bro. And then she jumped on my back and then tried to lie and tell the story a whole different way. I don't know, man. I really think she do need Jesus. She make me not want to believe in God. Because I'm like, as much as you quote the Bible, there is no good in your heart at all. That little shit that happened them years ago with my brother that ruined his career, that ruined everything that he built, that was her. That was her selfish pride because she couldn't be the star, bro. It had nothing to do with my sister. It had nothing to do with shit, bro. She told me I had to put him in his place. My brother lost millions of dollars because you had an attitude. Changed his whole life. He worked hard to build everything that he built by himself. My mom didn't touch none of that shit. My mom gave up on him before he even started rapping. So my brother left school and went back to California, my mom was done with him. And then showed back up again when she seen him on BET trying to ask for something. And then when he was giving her little bits. Giving her 10 bands here, 5 bands there. She like, no, I need a car. I need a whole fucking house. I need this and that and some more shit. Nigga, you left me in a car. My brother almost died sleeping in the car, nigga. And this motherfucker was asleep fucking in a house, a big ass house. Still got a big ass house, bro. But then want to show up and ask for something. Miss me, bro. You know, I pray for her. I really do. But yeah, make sure y'all go try to check my book out, because the nigga is out here back thugging, you know. I'm gonna try to drop that and just I want to make it help people, but yeah, I don't know, man. It's just I don't know, man. If y'all got any quotes that help me get through it, because I really lost my mom today, bro. Like I did, because I can't come back from that. I forgave her after threatening my daughter, which I didn't want to. I would never leave her around my daughter by herself like that because I didn't trust her. Like, imagine you can't trust your mama with your. Because I'm like, I don't know what you own. What you gonna do? You know, like, would you get mad and like be mean to her, be rough with her when I'm not there? Like, why would you say some shit like that? Like, oh, it could be your daughter too. Like, man, I should have choked her. I mean, that's my mom. And the only reason I didn't is that's my mom. But it'd been anybody else, bro, I would have choked. I would have choked her, bro. Like, what the fuck? That could be your daughter too. Yeah, I don't know, man. Y'all, since she cares so much about y'all, think y'all go tell her too. What you're doing is wrong, and you really need a fucking epiphany, and you need to grow the fuck up. Cause you're fucking 51 years old and you're still doing the same old bullshit, bro. Her and her husband over there, she bossing him to fuck around, nigga. If that was my girl, I would have been choked her. Like, I would have been like, nigga, get your ass over here for sure. You tripping. Like, not even on shit like that, but she do some mamey cockamamie shit, like threatening your child. Like, what, bitch? What? What? I'm gonna get up. It is what it is at this point, bro. You know, pray for us all, cause her ass is crazy. Her ass is beyond crazy. She don't give a fuck about nobody but herself. Nobody but her motherfucking self. She wasn't trying to pay Janice. Nigga, Janice is taking time off of work. She shuffling kids around, pulling up with strollers with kids to try to support you with your dreams. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to pay motherfuckers, then get mad when she try to put it on her own platform to get paid. Man, stop it. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go and get off this shit, man. I love y'all, man. Continue to support, man. You know, all positivity. That's what it's about. You know, try to really work on my mom's heart, bro, because I want her to be a better person. That's why I stuck with her so long, because I keep hoping that it's a better person in there somewhere. After all the raggedy, fucked up shit she do, I'm thinking like, man, she just need love. You know what I'm saying? Like, she probably had a fucked up, rough life, and I tried to be the nigga to love her, and this is how she cocked her legs up and sat me down and took a shit right in my face, bro. After all the shit I did for her, I went to bat with motherfuckers that I cared about. That shit happened with Rock. I was low-key cool with Rock before that. You feel me? And the only reason I didn't fuck with Rock after that is because I feel like out of respect for me, you shouldn't have beat my mama up. Like, out of enough respect for, like, even though your mama tripping, bro, I care about your son. We talk. He helped me start my music. He been fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave him alone. I know you crazy. She been know she was crazy because they've been dealing with each other for a whole year, you know? But other than that, my mom was wrong, bro. How you throw bottles at a nigga? The only reason I didn't say that because my mom and I'm trying to take her side. But she was wrong overall. That's my mom. I'm still gonna slide for her regardless. That's my mom. You know what I'm saying? But she was overall wrong. And I told her that, bro. You were wrong for playing with a grown-ass adult like that. Throwing bottles at people. Like, I would have beat your ass too, nigga. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get off this shit, bro. This shit get. But yeah, y'all go talk to her, pray for her, please, bro, because she really needs a real life epiphany and go into her life, because the shit she tried to do with me is really it's demonic. It's really demonic. It's I have no soul, I have no conscience. Devour your own child. I'm her firstborn child. I've been in her life more than anybody, probably longer than daddy. Literally, I've been in her life probably longer than her daddy, and that's how you do me, nigga. I done fought crackheads for you, nigga, at 15. I done fought crackheads for you at 15, bro. I fought for both our lives, bro. This nigga kicked me in my face. Real life. This nigga, I'm not talking about no play scuffling, nigga. Me and this nigga squabbling. I'm hitting this nigga with poles. Nigga, my mom had to try to run this nigga over with the car, like, and then she went back and did this shit again. And me and this nigga fighting because she won't stop fucking her side nigga, and this nigga talking to my mom, I'm crazy. What I'm supposed to do? And again, she wrong again. You wrong again. You can't fucking keep your pants up. You know what I'm saying? And this her whole husband. But yeah, you know, that y'all go talk to her, and she needed epiphany, bro.
Oh Lord. Okay. Yeah, he definitely got a mouth on him, honey. He definitely.
Yeah, he really do.
But Blueface mother, she's something else for real though, y'all. She really is something else. I had watched Krishan and Blueface little show on Zeus Network, and he tried to have a talk with his mom and everything. And at first, I thought like he was just being like Blueface was just being like completely disrespectful to his mom. But then, when I started finding out how she really get down, I'm like, is that right? So this is another part, as far as for the son, because it was like a whole fight. It was like a whole fight that the both brothers was about to get ready and start fighting on one of the episodes. And the oldest brother, the one we just got done looking at, he was basically trying to tell Blueface, to just basically just chill, that he ain't have to talk to his mom like that, and just tried to calm him down. But Carlisa, she is something else. She really is something else. I got a couple of videos on her because she responded to this video we just looked at. Cancer say if he wanted to air out his mom, he could have done it more respectfully. Yep, I agree. But
Yeah.
that mama is one cold-hearted woman. Yes, she is. Yes, she
Yeah.
is. So I can definitely understand his frustration. Because Blueface was feeling the same way. But then now I just ended up finding a whole nother video where Carlisa sitting up here, I guess her airing out her daughter's business. Like she really has been like doing a whole lot. That woman
You
crazy.
know, and my thing is with a family, special mother and a son.
Mm-hmm.
If she came up and she had a lot of issues and she brought her children through that, I can understand he have pain or whatever, or the hurt or how she have treated him. At the end of the day, it's still your mama.
Yep.
It still don't make it right that you're doing the things, and especially your mouth. Because at the end of the day, she's gonna answer for her wrongdoings. She's
Mm,
gonna pay for those things. But what are you doing now? Because now you're at the age you older enough to know better.
mm-hmm.
Now
So
you out of his mouth, you say you got a child. One thing I would not be is on social media with my problems. And people just took this social media way out of hand and out of control. Now everything is just being put out.
mm-hmm.
What happened to stuff being inside the home and being dealt with, or whatever the case might be? Go get you some counseling, go get you some help from somebody professionally that can help you go through or deal with what you're dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
Learn to forgive your mama, let go, because if you love your mama, let it
Mm-hmm.
go, let God, and you do what's right. Even if that means you have to cut chains from your mama because your mama constantly doing what she's doing. Cut her off and move on and live your life and love her from afar.
Yep. Well, I
I
guess.
mean, social media just, I mean, now I bet, baby, they got everything on these platforms that should not
Mhm.
be out here for real.
Yep. They don't care.
And then you got two, you cussing like a sailor. And then you sit here hollering about, God don't bless that mess, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mad because his mama tried to steal his
To
brand.
the accept that your mama had her own problems before she started making cheers. Accept that your mama had her own trials and tribulations before she got to that point of having y'all and bringing y'all in to her messed up world because she didn't go get the help that she needed to get from
Mm-hmm.
the door.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna play this other video. Um, you gonna say the copyright thing, Lisa? This video is for entertainment and educational purpose only, and it's covered under the Fair Use Act, Section Code 107. Here we go. Let's get her. See what she got going on.
You can't get me later. I'm gonna tell you right now. Block all of them, Miss Carlissa. Yes, because my baby going through something, y'all. Let him go through something, okay? Let him go through it. Better out than in. I kept him away from his dad. I'll share that on the show. I'll go find his dad for y'all on the show. But you want you to remember this. You can't never keep nobody away from their dad. If your daddy wants you, baby, he coming. Okay? My daddy ain't let nothing get in the way of him coming. So remember that.
Y'all see these comments, if y'all can see them. But y'all, they tearing her up in the comments.
If your daddy wants you and he ain't in jail, baby, he left your ass. He ain't never come. And you should be grateful that the woman didn't leave your ass in foster care when he did. Because no woman should have to raise no young man by herself, okay? So we gonna learn from this. Everybody gonna learn from this. We gonna preach about it. We gonna talk about it. We gonna be about it. If your daddy ain't come, baby, he wasn't coming. So be grateful you had a mama that loved you, that still loves you. Y'all gonna have to forgive me if I'm musty because they did not have that hair on. I think I might have forgot my deodorant fucking with Andre. Girl, he tearing you up. Wasn't nobody better to do it. Now, just remember, the day before that, I was the world's greatest mom in the whole world, but you tell a motherfucker no. You tell these niggas no, honey, and it's gonna be something else. I'm a horrible parent. I'm so fucking horrible. You have to ask Blueface where his daddy at. They all knew where their kids was. What is you talking about? When somebody moved or took me from my dad, my dad filed paperwork and made sure didn't nobody take me nowhere. So a father that wants you, baby, a father that wants you ain't gonna never let nothing between you. So don't blame it on nobody else, baby. Your daddy didn't want you. Callie daddy didn't want her. That ain't my problem. I'm here. I'm here by myself on the front line, on the main line, trying to make it happen. And this diversion ain't gonna stop nothing. Okay? We is at work today.
Sad.
Yeah, I don't agree with her saying your daddy ain't want you.
Sad, because we don't know the truth. And do she even know who the daddy is?
Right. I don't agree
So
with
it's a lot of things, you just don't say that.
exactly. No, I don't want this.
That's sad.
Like the choice of words that's not a good thing to say.
No.
Your daddy don't want you. I'm telling you, she definitely is.
Yeah, that's sad. It's truly sad.
She started talking about her daughter. It's three of them. It's Blueface, the oldest son, and then it's the daughter. This is about her daughter right here. I just don't understand how all your kids got a problem with you. How?
When you called me, were you with her? Tyler Perry's sister.
Like, at some point, something got to be going on.
Right.
For real.
Now, before we get into this video, I want to talk to my travelers for 25 seconds. I do take luxury vacations for cheap because I'm with a discount traveling company for cruises, hotels, flights. You can hit me up on Instagram for further questions or just click that link in my YouTube. Don't miss out on luxury vacations. Now, let's get to it. Y'all hit that subscribe button and that notification bell so you never miss a video that I post. Y'all, Carlissa was spilling all her daughter Callie's tea, okay? Telling all the business. And I'm pretty sure Callie was very upset with her mom about that. So she decided later that day, after the live, she threw some shade at her mama. Y'all, she done said what Rock said. They want to see me fall because they know I'm on the rise. And why Rock liked the post, y'all. Oh, it's some shade going on. But anyway, y'all listen to this live that made Callie upset.
Callie too busy talking to her jail, man. You know that's what our problem is right now. She want to act like it's something else, but she know what the hell the problem is. She not slick. So let me tell y'all what Callie thinks she doing right now. She thinks she letting that tighten up in case she get a husband. She ain't slick. She over there talking on the phone, so she ain't got to do too much. You know them lazy ass forest women anyway. She just happy to be on the phone. Somebody talking about, you look pretty. Bend over, let me see your booty. And he can't touch it. She ain't slick. She is not slick. She's trying to sit over there and let that tighten up. Hope she get a husband before she turn 30. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all, some of y'all done did that shit before too. Let me let it tighten up real quick.
Now, Miss Carlissa, the mama, this girl is your flesh and blood, your twin, your bloodline, and you keep wanting to expose her for views. I don't think that's right.
Her little celebrity status going up with the little show. You know what I'm saying? She got a couple people on her DMs. She over there vinegaring and talking on the phone, but try to act like she brand new. These motherfuckers don't fool me with nothing. I'm telling you, I'm 51 years old. We done did all this shit y'all trying to do already. Some of y'all mamas in here know what I'm talking about. We tell them we done did already. You sit up there on your jail call for like 6 months, clean your out like once a month with some vinegar, and then you pop out like, I'm celibate. I ain't had sex in 5 years. I'm just waiting on a husband before I make that move again. We're not dumb. We know what you're doing, Callie. We all know what you're doing. If he ain't never getting out of jail, we know what you're doing. You just using him to tighten your shit real quick. I seen the vinegar on your counter when I was over there. What you think? I know what that vinegar in the bathroom is for. She over there doing a treatment. She gonna whoop my ass for this shit. I don't give a fuck. They not gonna be playing with me. She over there doing some pussy treatments, hoping she get a husband. What she got, about 3-4 more years till she turn 30? Yeah, she on the clock. That clock is ticking. Her ex-husband probably about to get married. Then she gonna get mad talking about her friend picked her up in a Lambo. She ain't. I guess I was gonna blow up the spot with her jail nigga. So she want to try to tell us, don't put the cameras on people that don't want to be on the show. Bitch, if he picked you up from the show, he's on the show. Sorry, this is a reality show. This is not a scripted show. So if you didn't want your friend on the show, talking about we trying to clout chase her Rams player. She should have picked you up down the street then. And like she can't use some exercise. That's her whole stories. No, she a tourist. You know they don't be giving it up. She over there waiting on her husband, girl. That's Khloe Kardashian. She over there waiting on her dream man, honey. Is it Khloe or Courtney? Which one will be over there waiting like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to film that. I don't want to film this. But you're going to have the littlest bag out of everybody. If you compare Kylie and Kim's bag to the little girl talking about, I don't want my personal life on there. Bitch, they don't got no money and they ain't got no man. So you better get one or the other. So she ain't telling y'all that's what she was really mad at. So she walked off the set. Yes, she did. Jumped in her little man's car, and we got all that on camera. And she was hot about it, and we don't care because you was clocked in, boo. You should have had him pick you up down the street. How the jail dude gonna know? He subscribed to the show in jail. Courtney, yeah. See, you know what I'm talking about. Is it Solomon Pride? You know exactly who I'm talking about and what I'm talking about. Well, she don't want her business in here. She flunked her biology class this summer.
She don't even sound like her mama right now. She sound like her jealous friend. That's who she sound like. A friend who envies you, who want to exploit all your business. Like,
I was literally just getting ready to say that before the lady popped on reacting on that. Like she sound like more her like a friend than a mom. Like she messy. She is messy, and I believe that's why her kids do her the same way. They talk to her the way that they talk to her because look how she talk about them. That's just sad as ever. Like that's ridiculous. Why are you on live talking about your daughter like that?
like it's other things to tell that don't really expose your kids. And she just doing too much for me.
She don't want that on there. She don't want none of her business on there. Like, how you gonna not want your business on there but want our business on there? Good for you, Callie. Go wait on the husband to come. I tell her that. I'm not trying to tell my daughter to be no floozy. I don't want her to be no floozy, but I mean, if you dating a little dude that play for the Rams, why can't we? Why he too good to be on the show? But your jail nigga could be all up on the show though. If your Rams nigga don't want to be on the show, tell him to go. That's all I'm saying. She don't want us in her good stack, but she want us in her pity stack. The jail dude got a man friend in there, so I mean, whatever he got in there, she can't get up in there. She got felonies and probation, so she won't be there. Sorry. So she can have a pen pal, phone pal. She can't get in that jail. Try to act like we pimping her. No, bitch, you pulled up, your man pulled up your friend, whatever he is, your possibility.
Did she just call her daughter up her name on live? Lord.
Pulled up. How we pimping you? Because we want to put it on the show? And you want to keep it on the low?
Sound like
But then she run around talking about, ain't nobody at my baby birthday party. You left the show, didn't tell us where you was going, just said fuck it and bye because we put a camera on your little boo that pulled up. And he shouldn't be on there because he's just your friend. Why? All our friends are on there. Everybody's friends are on there. If they pull up, he knew he was pulling up. Jail definitely watch TV, Instagram, and have cell phones. But how?
yalllll Urology is here to help you and your loved ones.
That is crazy.
He applied to the show though. How can her jail boo watch the show? He can't watch the show, I know, right? So which means he's not subscribed, which means how would he know if your other friend pulling up? I am always nice to Callie. I love Callie more than anything in this world. She's my favorite child. She's my closest child. We ain't never spent a day not, you know what I'm saying? Like it's all about me and her. My sons is my sons, but Callie's like my best friend, my ace, my everything. So I don't even know why I'm doing this for her benefit.
She said that's her favorite child, y'all. I always thought that was.
she's very disturbed, so she is really.
Now you see why her kids talk to her like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be on
So y'all,
social media entertaining her.
Mm-mm.
I wouldn't.
Mm-mm.
I don't see it. She don't see it. When you see it later, Kylie used to hate it too. Kim used to hate it too. I mean, I'm not saying I would sell no sex tape of my daughter, but if somebody got a pic of one of my sons, go ahead and pass that shit out. We trying to.
You heard her.
Something is seriously wrong with that
Mm-hmm.
lady. She really needs some help. For
Mm-hmm.
real.
Mm-hmm.
Go somewhere. I don't give a damn if you see a stick, but I wouldn't dare sell Callie's sex tape. I'm not. She act like this is sex tape, girl. He just picked you up. We don't know if that's your boo, your man, your friend. It could have been a girl in that car for all we know. She over there about to embarrass us and get us kicked out and everything for the people putting the camera on him. Callie seemed like she hiding a lot of childhood pain. Um, I'm pretty sure she had a stepmom and some stepsisters in a situation that she went through as a child, but no different from the rest of us. She ain't never been physically or sexually abused, or else I would be in the joint. So we know what it is. Her stepmom got a little out of hand a couple times, but she cool with the lady now. I mean, the lady be pulling up to her birthday parties, and I don't even want the lady to be there. So it ain't one like it was like, she probably misses her dad. He moved out the country a few years ago, and he don't be here that much. So it could be a couple of things.
Now, how many of y'all just shook your head or just put your hand on your head and just said, wow, like she doing too much. She do too much. And you know what? She want to be famous so bad. She wants so much views, so much attention, so bad that she rather lose the relationships that she has with her kids. It's sad. It's really sad that to the point where it's like, woman, you got to understand that you need therapy. At this point, it ain't no talking. You need therapy.
I mean, that was a serious situation. I would say if there's any pain, it's what she went through just recently, thinking she probably was going to be married forever and ever. And her husband left her just because he got beat up one time. Like, you got to beat Mr. Sterling up at least 5 or 6 times before he say, I'm done. Her little friend that hooked her up with him, now when I look at her, I just look at her with like this nasty ass taste in my mouth. Like, you a weird. See, it be them friends, them influencers. Like, she got a jail nigga, so she hook her up with a jail nigga. Then she want to smile in my face. Now you ugly. She can't get on my show. She can't pull up. Yes, no wonder her kids don't like her. Miss Ma'am, you a white lady. No offense. I'm nowhere near prejudiced, but you ain't gonna never, ever, ever understand this over here. You need to mind your business. We got a different.
Why do folks always do that? They sit up there, sit their tail on live, tell all their business, all their kids' business, and then you gonna sit up here and tell that lady that they need to mind their business. Why do they do that?
Type of culture thing going over here. No, ma'am, I don't love no clout, but I do like dollars. My Cash App on my page. Love After Lockup remix. Hell no, we already got the Love After Lockup with Dre. Girl, I'm gonna expose them all. You don't like it, keep your shit tight. Keep your shit clean. I've been running my mouth, girl. My daddy was the same way, and it made me great. Y'all can't say shit to me, hurt my feelings, and none of that. Because my daddy done hurt all my feelings. Every feeling that the Lord ever gave me, my dad made sure he heard it.
There go y'all answer. There go the answer right there. So she take that pain out on her own kids because what her daddy did to her. There go the answer.
Make sure y'all hurt y'all kids' feelings. Then when other people talk about them, they can laugh.
Y'all, my head hurt listening to this whole live. She just need to talk to somebody. She need to get everything right. She need to get right with God. She just need to get right. Anyway, y'all, thank y'all for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm out. Peace.
Ooh, child. She is a handful. She is definitely a handful. Let's see what Cancer say. She say all that lady cares about is money, and she's a sad excuse of a mother. Yes, she is. I definitely agree. Yes, she is. You say, she say, what does race have to do with how a mother treats her child? Exactly. Like she asking if the lady is this and that. Is you white? Like, what does that got to do with any doggone thing? What you bring that up for? What is you bringing that up for? Now y'all see. Y'all see why her kids treat her like that. And she do too much. She really do too much. Cancer say, but did she say? She said, but did she say in the other video that her daddy did everything to see her? Mm-hmm. She sure did. Contradiction at its finest. She sure did. Lisa, you still here? Lisa. Well, she dropped down. Let me go back. You probably tried to get back up. Yeah, I see you. My bad. My bad. My bad. How you end up dropping down, sis? Lisa.
I'm sorry, sis. My that was my nephew on the phone, hun. I don't know. It just dropped me down, but I've been backstage for a good minute. But
Yeah.
while I was back there, my nephew called, so I had to see what's going on. Did he need some?
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, honey, that woman, she is very. I mean, she's very disturbed,
Mm-hmm.
and those children are at the age now they are grown. They need to go get some counseling. They need to stay off of social media, especially her, because you want to be seen. Ain't no way as a woman that I would sit here. But yeah, it's no way you could sit here as a
Are you?
mother that you sitting here talking about your children.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. That's why they don't have no respect for her.
Right.
That is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I would distance, they need to distance themselves. And obviously, he said she was married. I can't tell. She's on social media with this. I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she truly needs to go get some help. Really get some help
Mm-hmm.
because, baby, people doing too much, really, to get attention. You
Mm-hmm.
know, and that's too much attention that not needed. To
Exactly.
sit here as a woman, ain't no way. I don't care what I got going on to come in here to put it on social media to give people entertainment and they liking this mess and all for come on. You're a woman, a mother, and your behavior just weighed off the chain. You look bad as a mother. I mean, go get you some help, honey. Stay off
Mm-hmm.
of social media trying to make you some fast money. You don't have nothing else to talk about but your children.
Yeah.
Shame on you. You
Mm-hmm.
using your children to get money, and people over there actually supporting this mess because it's trauma people, really, and they love trauma men.
Yeah.
Go get you some help. If you done been through something coming up, go get you some counseling. Go do better.
For real.
Why keep repeating the cycle? And then you out here. Now to me, it's like, oh, they coming, they see it. Because people love the mess. They run to the drama. That's
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Yep. They sure be up in them up in
Oh,
all up in my.
no. Mm-mm, mm-mm. And it's not helping them. She's not helping them. What kind of encouragement she's giving them? None whatsoever. Nothing. She's not giving them any kind of encouragement. So what you? Oh, mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
No, baby. They all need to go seek some help for real. The children, her. I feel sorry for the children. I mean, you can see easily they get on there and snap, but I'm sorry, I wouldn't give her that kind of thing that I'm snapping on her. She'll be looking out there outside, looking silly by herself. Mm-mm.
I just don't understand why these folks had kids if they not willing to do the right by them.
Right, right.
I
Go
really
sit down. To take the precaution you need. I mean, just making children and then you wonder what's wrong with them. This is why. Just laying up and just making babies and ain't really thinking about what you're doing. Come on now.
Yeah, but you could tell that she had to go through some trauma herself.
Oh yeah, she went through something.
But
But
then
that
before
didn't mean she had to turn around and put her children through.
yeah, why have kids if you still traumatized from something that you
Right.
went through instead of getting yourself together? And then it's so crazy that if you know how you was came up, as a child and what you went through as a child, why would you turn around and reflect that same pain towards your kids?
Right. Because she didn't go get the help that she needed.
It's crazy. I don't get
Because in your mind you would be like, I'm not gonna do mines like this. I'm gonna
for
be totally
real.
different.
Exactly.
You know, you would think that they would have that type of mind.
Mm-hmm.
But if you was hurt that bad, you should have went and got some help, some counseling. You should have
Mm-hmm.
went and got some help. There's nothing wrong with going to get some help, especially when you got a lot of stuff going on and you can't deal with it by yourself. Instead of taking it and turning around and putting on your children what you've been through, now you putting them through it.
Right.
And now they old enough to, hey, I ain't got to deal with it. I ain't got to put up with it.
Exactly.
And what they should have been doing, use your brains. Instead of being out here on social media,
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
we
Yo,
would be going to court at this point. I would not be arguing with you. You my mama, I love you, but I'm not gonna be back and forth with you on no social media.
yeah.
Mm-mm.
If we just can't have a relationship, that's just the way it have to be.
That's it. You could do your thing and we do ours. Keep my name out your mouth. Live your life. I love you from afar.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Mm.
Just that simple.
That's sad. And now how she talked about her daughter,
Mm-hmm.
my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
She talked about that child like she didn't even, gave birth to her.
Yeah.
She talked to her like she was somebody in the streets.
And with the same
That's that.
tongue, she's sitting up here talking, so that's my best friend.
And she ain't your friend. That's the whole
Exactly.
thing. She your daughter. You're not your friend.
Just crazy, child. Mm-mm.
And if she's doing no more than what you taught her. So how
Mm-hmm.
can you talk about her when you the one that raised her
Right.
or have raised her? You the one did that. So how
Mm-hmm.
you stand here talking about your children out of your mouth?
Exactly.
Honey, honey.
So I got another story, y'all. We gonna be done with them because y'all see it's more toxic stuff out here going zone besides what we be hearing every day. For real. So this is about a 12-year-old. Y'all see the title, 12-year-old gone after a grown woman involves her in messy love triangle drama. So that's already disturbing. I haven't seen it, but we're gonna view it together. It was the title for me. That already was a lot. It's 11 minutes long. Here we go.
Hey fam, it's your girl Mrs. Tony Two Times, and I'm back with another video. In this episode of Hood Tales, I'll be taking it to East Baton Rouge, Louisiana, to talk about the case of a young girl who tragically lost her life after a grown woman got her involved in her messy love triangle drama. But before we get into this video, welcome if you're new here to our channel, And welcome back to all of our subscribers. If you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do so and join the 2Times family. Go ahead and click that notification bell to get notified every time we upload. If you're rocking with the content, don't forget to hit that like button. Feel free to share this video. Make sure you watch until the end to hear the full story. Everything in this video is alleged. All parties involved are innocent until proven guilty. All right, let's jump right into it. Cedrica Lee was a 6th grader heading to 7th grade at Park Forest Middle School in Baton Rouge. On Saturday, May 13, 2023, 12-year-old Cedrica was dropped off to get her hair braided at an unidentified woman's house on Forest Grove Avenue in the Central Woods neighborhood in the central area of East Baton Rouge. While at the woman's house, Cedrica was hanging out with a group of her friends. That afternoon, a 33-year-old woman identified as Gentria Haley came by the residence where Cedrica was with her friends. Gentria told an adult in charge that she was taking Cedrica and 2 other juvenile girls to a nearby store. The girls got into...
Most people have no clue that in 2023...
Can't stand these ads.
Gentria's 2011 Mazda CX-9 and took off. People who saw Gentria in the neighborhood say she noticed her ex-boyfriend, 37-year-old Patrick Johnson, and his current girlfriend, 26-year-old Esther Williams, who was pregnant, drive past her on Forest Grove Avenue. According to the bystanders, that led Gentria to follow the couple to the store. Once Gentria, Cedrica, and the 2 other girls got to the store, Gentria did not get out of the car, but allowed the girls to enter the store behind her ex-boyfriend Patrick and his girlfriend Esther. After they left the store, Gentria drove directly over to the house on the 14,700 block of Forest Grove Avenue, where Patrick and Esther were living, and instructed the girls to knock on the front door. It was around 6 p.m., and Gentria was parked across the street in another person's driveway. 2 of the girls got out of the car and started to walk towards the front door of the house Patrick and Esther were in. But they ran back to Gentria's car after they saw the doorknob turning. As the girls were running, Esther opened the door, took a weapon out of her fanny pack, and fired once towards Gentria's Mazda. That one shot struck 12-year-old Cedrica. Everyone at the scene began screaming. Esther dropped the weapon. Then her boyfriend Patrick picked it up. Esther and Patrick went back inside their residence and left a short while later in a Chevy Colorado truck. East Baton Rouge deputies responded to the incident around 6:30 p.m. They found 12-year-old Cedrica Lee lying in the driveway. She was sadly pronounced gone at the scene. Deputies later caught up to Esther and Patrick during a traffic stop, and both were arrested and taken in for questioning. Deputies recovered the weapon used in the incident after it was surrendered by Patrick's brother. During her statement to police, Esther told officers that she and Gentria had a long-standing feud after Gentria found out they were both dating Patrick at the same time. Esther said when Gentria found out, she began harassing her whenever she visited Patrick on Forest Grove Avenue. She told detectives that Gentria would pop up frequently, barging into the house uninvited, or would bang on the door. Esther went on to say that she and Gentria had settled their differences a month prior to the incident, when they both agreed to stop seeing Patrick. But Gentria found out that Esther was pregnant with Patrick's child, and she became angry. During the interview, Esther told police on the day of the incident it all began when she and Patrick went to the store earlier that evening. Esther told detectives that Gentria started following them that day, and Gentria sent her a text calling her a fool. After repeated texts, Esther said she blocked her number. Esther said she saw Gentria with the girls in her car and believed the three girls were following her and Patrick through the store and laughing at them. Investigators determined that one of the girls took a picture of the couple while in the store. Esther said Gentria followed them home. Esther said the three young girls were bouncing up and down when the Mazda pulled up next to them. After Patrick and her returned to his place, Esther said she saw people walking up while Gentria honked her horn from across the way. Esther then went on to tell detectives that she thought they were trying to harass her and she was tired of the harassment, so she went outside and fired her weapon. She didn't know that anyone was hit until she heard screaming. She said she didn't know anyone in the car but Gentria. Cedrica didn't have any kind of relationship with Gentria or Esther. She was simply hanging out with her friends from the neighborhood when she went to the store with them, and sadly got caught up in grown folks' drama that had nothing to do with her. Esther was charged with first-degree hit and 3 counts of attempted hit. She is being held in jail without bond. Patrick was charged with 4 counts of accessory after the fact, and his bond was set at $350,000. Gentria was later arrested and charged with contributing to the delinquency of a juvenile, disturbing the peace, stalking, and criminal trespass. Esther Williams, Patrick Johnson, and Gentria Haley are innocent until proven guilty. Cedrica's mother spoke of the pain of losing her baby girl. She described her as her growing flower that was growing so beautifully and ended up getting cut off. Cedrica was described as she was so young and had her whole life ahead of her. Her mother hoped for justice for Cedrica, affectionately known as Fat Mama to those who loved her. She also hoped for a better future for the youth of her community so that they would not be subjected to this kind of outcome, and prayed for the parents as well. She said God gives her the strength to keep going. May Cedrica Lee continue to rest in peace. My deepest condolences to her family and loved ones. Cedrica lost her life all over nonsense. A grown woman, 33 years old, commissioned children to get involved in her mess. She should be teaching these girls wisdom at her age. She should have been pouring life into the young girls, not putting them in a position to lose their lives. She brought Cedrica, a child she didn't even know, into the situation. Grown folks' business she had nothing to do with. As a 12-year-old, I'm pretty sure all Cedrica thought was happening was going to the store and hanging out with her friends. At 12, that's what 12-year-olds do. She would not have been able to gauge the caliber of how far the situation could have gone. It's so sad when you have grown folks acting like children and putting them in harm's way. Anything could happen when you pull up on someone. You never know what people are capable of doing and how people are going to react after being repeatedly harassed. That lady should have handled her own business. If you're mad, be mad by yourself. Fight your own battles. Take it up with the man who chose to lead you on to believe you were the only one. Or simply just move on with your life. You see where anger, jealousy, and rage gets you? It's never worth it. Now an innocent child had to pay the ultimate price. This situation is messy, and baby girl didn't deserve for her life to be taken. It's just sad. Fam, tell me your thoughts on this tragic story in the comments below. All right, fam, that's it for this episode of Hood Tales. Thank you all so much for watching.
Lord have mercy. That's sad. That's real sad. I'm glad all of them got charged. It might be, I need to see if they actually and they say what they got charged with, but how long did they get? Because I'm glad every last one of them got charged. Put that baby in the middle of a mess like that. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Where you gonna send that baby to go sit up there and go ring that doorbell like that? Do your own little dirty work. That would have, I would have been highly upset. For real.
Yeah, that's sad right there, sir.
For real.
It's messed up.
I would have been highly upset. Like, first off, the woman that had the gun, why would you just open up the door and just automatically just start shooting like that anyway, before you even see who, who is at the door from the get-go? That was very irresponsible. Like, even if it was, no matter who it was, you just literally open up the door and just start going at it like that. Maybe the baby could have been coming to her house to get some help or something. You just never know. Even if that wasn't the situation, she could have been coming to her house. So, sometimes you got all this abduction and all this stuff going on. She could have been running to her door for help, to get some type of assistance or something, to use a phone or something like that. But dang, you just up and you just start shooting. But her story is that the other girl, the mystery girl, she's supposed to be been sitting up there threatening them all the time and always stalking and claiming that she was pregnant. Just all of that stupid drama. They definitely too old to be doing all that stuff. Over that man look like he need to comb his hair. Just cut it off. Just cut the whole hair. All the hair. Shit. These people is real. They crazy as ever. What you doing, sus? Lisa but be in a whole nother world.
Nope, I'm right here.
Oh.
Give me a minute. I'm right here though.
Okay. So y'all let me know what y'all think about that video in the chat. While y'all doing that, I got a couple of more. Y'all, please be careful. Please be careful out here, especially with y'all kids. Y'all grandbabies and all. I know we supposed to been going back into the we supposed to been going back to the Kanika Jenkins case. Did y'all still want to go up into that? Y'all still want to go back to the Kanika Jenkins case? Here go another one. Have y'all heard of the Minnie Riperton story? Y'all ever seen that? I had started watching it, but I didn't actually finish it. We're gonna look at this. Which one was which?
If you've been injured in
Hold
a
on,
car
here it comes.
accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did.
Which one was what, Cancer? You talking about the Minnie Riperton story? Okay, child of God. Kanika Jenkins. Oh, I gotta go into that playlist. Remember we had talked about it. What was that? Thursday? Is it Thursday or Friday on the last live? We had talked about some of it, and then we was talking about what is his name? Let me go to it for you real quick. Let me go to it real quick for you. Her right here is Cancer. Yeah, that's her. The one from the hotel. Yep, Kanika Jenkins. That's her. Mm-hmm. Remember I said I was gonna do a part 2? That's her. We was gonna finish it off. We had did one interview with what was his name? Zach TV. Remember one of her friends with one of Kanika Jenkins' friends did the interview, and we was gonna get into Zach TV too, cause he from Chicago as well. He was a blogger, and he normally blog on hip hop rappers and folks from Chicago. So this was another one right here that I'm highlighting. This was another interview. These are 2 of the guys that was actually at the party, at the hotel party too. So they got an interview as well. We was going to go over that. We was going to go over what Zach TV was going through right before before he was unalive. They basically was saying that Zach TV was unalive off the strength of how close he got to the Kanika Jenkins case. So this is it right here. See, it said right here, Zach TV was killed, or I'm going to say unalive, for snitching on the Kanika Jenkins case. So y'all want to do this other story? I'm going to do this other story, and then we're going to come back to the Kanika Jenkins. Because y'all, that's why we had to do a part 2 on her. And then we're going to finish up. All right.
Promise me, I just want you to think about me.
This is the story of Shandell Harris, a 30-year-old mother who was viciously killed by her husband Carl Monty Watts Jr. at a North Miami Beach Jewish Community Center on April 4, 2022. Shandell was stabbed the previous day and then later gunned down by her dangerous husband in broad daylight, in front of her daughter, mother, and friends at a Miami pool. Police would take a serious interest in the case when they realized that 2 Carl's previous exes had disappeared without traces, never to be found again. Hello and welcome to Twisted Crimes. Subscribe and hit the like button for more stories.
Disturbing new details about a man accused of shooting and killing his wife at a Jewish community center in Northeast Miami-Dade yesterday.
This story will be taking us to Miami, Florida. Miami is a subtropical city located in the Sunshine State of Florida, between the Everglades and the Atlantic Ocean. Miami is known for its strong Cuban influence, warm weather, pristine beaches, and great diving sites. The city is also home to some famous teams and landmarks such as the Miami Heat, the iconic Miami Tower, and the beautiful Everglades National Park.
Good morning.
Shandell Harris was born on July 15, 1991, in Miami, Florida. She was the daughter of Sharon and James Harris. She had 2 brothers, James Jr. and Aaron, and a sister, Shanice. She grew up in a loving and supportive family that encouraged her to pursue her passions and talents.
Are you feeling dissatisfied and unfulfilled in your current job, no matter how hard you work? Are you looking for
Yalll was interested in politics and community service from a young age. She graduated from Miami Northwestern Senior High School in 2009, where she was a member of the student government and the debate team. She then attended Florida International University, where she majored in political science and minored in sociology. She graduated with honors in 2013. Yalll had aspirations of becoming a Miami-Dade commissioner and making a positive impact on the world with her ideas and actions. She was involved in various social and civic organizations, such as the NAACP, the Urban League, and the League of Women Voters. She also volunteered at local schools, churches, and shelters.
God could have made me anything in this world, and he made me a black woman. That is it, that is the post.
Yalll was a loving mother who adored her 12-year-old daughter, Shania. She had her daughter when she was 18 years old with her high school sweetheart, who later passed away in a car accident. She raised her daughter as a single parent, with the help of her family and friends. She wanted to give her daughter the best life possible and teach her everything she knew. Yalll Harris married Carl Monty Watts Jr. on February 14, 2021, after dating him for about a year.
Who was interested first? Who said I love you first? Who's more protective? Who cleans more? Who eats the most? Who spends the most money? Who is most likely to start an argument? Who falls asleep first? Who is more annoying? Who loves the hardest?
Carl was a 45-year-old man who worked as a truck driver and had an extensive criminal background. He had been arrested several times for charges such as robbery, battery, drug possession, and domestic violence. Yalll met Carl through a mutual friend who introduced them at a party. She was attracted to his charm and charisma, and he showered her with compliments and gifts. He said that he loved her and that he wanted to marry her. He also said that he had changed his ways and that he wanted to start a new life with her. Yalll fell in love with Carl and believed his words. She hoped that he was the one who would make her happy and support her dreams. She also hoped that he would be a good father figure for her daughter, who had lost her biological father. However, soon after they got married, Carl showed his true colors. He became abusive and controlling towards Yalll. He isolated her from her loved ones and tried to manipulate her with money and gifts.
Humble yourself, baby. Be real with yourself. Be real with others.
He also cheated on her with multiple women and fathered several children with them. Yalll tried to leave Carl several times, but he always threatened to harm her or himself if she did. He also claimed that he loved her and that he would change for her. Yalll was afraid of him and felt trapped in the relationship. According to witnesses and police reports, Yalll Harris went to the Michael and Russell Jewish Community Center on Sunday, April 4, 2022, with her daughter and her mother for her daughter's swimming lessons. Carl arrived at the center around 4:45 p.m., armed with a gun. He had stabbed Yalll the night before at their home in Miami Gardens, while they were fighting about his alleged infidelity. Yalll had reported the stabbing to Miami police and filed for divorce. Carl approached Yalll at the center's pool area and offered her money to drop the charges against him and to stay with him. He said that he loved her and that he wanted to work things out with her. Yalll refused his offer and asked him to leave. She said that she did not love him anymore and that she wanted to end their marriage. She said that he had hurt her too much and that she deserved better. Carl became angry and violent. He pulled out his gun and shot Yalll multiple times in front of her daughter, her mother, and dozens of other people at the crowded pool deck. He then fled the scene but was detained by private security guards at gunpoint. Yalll collapsed on the ground, bleeding profusely. Her mother screamed for help and tried to save her, but it was too late. Yalll was pronounced dead at the scene by the paramedics. The police arrived shortly after the shooting and cordoned off the area. They collected evidence and interviewed witnesses. They also reviewed the surveillance footage from the center and nearby businesses. They were able to identify Carl as the shooter and arrested him. The police also searched Carl's home and vehicle and found several items of interest, such as a bloody knife, a cell phone, a laptop, and a diary. They also found some photos and documents related to Trakita Scott, a missing woman who shared a child with Carl and who vanished in June 2014 after she met with Carl, his ex-boyfriend and the father of her son. Carl changed his story to authorities several times when questioned about the disappearance of Trakita. Investigators discovered through phone records that he spoke to Trakita the day she vanished, and Carl was in Liberty City where her abandoned vehicle was found. The police contacted Vicky Simmons' family and informed them of Carl's arrest. Vicky was a woman who had dated Carl before he met Chandel and who was shot and killed in December 2009. Vicky's family said that Carl had been abusive towards Vicky as well and that they suspected he had something to do with her death. The police also contacted Chandel's family and informed them of Carl's arrest. They said that they were sorry for their loss and that they would do everything they could to bring justice for Chandel. They said that they had evidence that Carl had stabbed Chandel the night before the shooting.
In North Miami Beach, Christian. Now at 11, a domestic dispute turns deadly. Tonight, a woman is dead and her husband is in custody. The violence unfolding at a Jewish community center in the middle of the day. Thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Alina Machado. Let's get right out to NBC6 reporter Christian Benavides, who is at the scene in North Miami Beach. Christian.
There's a little known trick to getting started in real estate, making $1,000, $2,000, or even $10,000 a day that doesn't require you to put any of your own money, buy, sell, or even.
Alina, Miami-Dade police processed the scene for hours. They do confirm it's a domestic incident, a husband who shot his wife dead. Police also confirming that the couple has a history of domestic violence.
Images obtained by NBC6 show a man in handcuffs being escorted out of the Michael Ann Russell Jewish Community Center in North Miami Beach following a deadly shooting at the JCC Sunday afternoon. Miami-Dade police say a 45-year-old man killed his wife.
He followed her and chased her down and shot her like an animal, like he was doing hunting.
Heartbroken family members identified the victim as 30-year-old Chandel Harris, who was at the community center for her daughter's swimming lessons. The victim's mother also accompanied them to the class, witnessing the shooting.
The victim was at the pool deck in the pool area because her daughter was attending swimming lessons, and that's why she was there. The husband then showed up to the scene here and then shot her over at the pool deck.
The first calls came in around 2 in the afternoon. Security at the JCC is very tight. Most of the time, just one way in and one way out. You also need an ID to get around the facility. So it would be difficult for anyone to just walk in, except that on Sunday, swimming lessons are open to the public.
They're going to reassess and see what modifications they can do, if any.
Family members say Harris recently had a falling out with her husband, and police confirmed there was a history of domestic violence.
Domestic violence kills. There's resources out there. You don't have to live that kind of life.
Meantime, Harris's loved ones are left grappling with this tragedy.
Everything was for her child and for her marriage. My cousin, she's humble. She's very quiet. She's a great mother. You know, she didn't deserve this. She didn't deserve it.
After he was arrested, his past evil deeds started to come to light. The police also contacted Chandel's daughter and offered her counseling and support. They said that they would keep her updated on the case and protect her from any harm. Carl Watts has 3 previous kidnapping charges and was caught on surveillance video attempting to kidnap a high school student on May 1, 2014. He attempted to abduct the 18-year-old from a bus stop on Sunrise Boulevard. Investigators went to question Carl, but he disappeared.
Disturbing new details about a man accused of shooting and killing his wife at a Jewish community center in Northeast Miami-Dade yesterday. Detectives say Carl Watts admitted to stabbing his wife the day before, and when she refused to drop those charges, he shot her. Carl Watts has a troubling past, and Fort Lauderdale police say he's a person of interest in the disappearance of another woman 8 years ago. Local 10's Roy Ramos continues our live team coverage. Roy.
Watts does have a violent criminal history that dates back to 1994 with charges that include kidnapping to grand theft to drug trafficking, and the list goes on and on. But the most recent charge that he is facing now, murder.
Good afternoon, Mr. Watts.
45-year-old Carl Watts Jr. faced a Miami-Dade County judge after police said he shot and killed his wife, 30-year-old Shandell Harris, Sunday.
So you were arrested for one count of second-degree murder.
Investigators said it all happened at the Jewish Community Center while Harris was at her daughter's swim lessons.
He shot the victim multiple times.
In the arrest report we obtained, it states Watts offered to pay Harris money to drop charges against him for stabbing her multiple times the day prior. When she refused to accept, he shot and killed her. While Watts now faces a second-degree murder charge, which may change.
To me, it looks like there's probable cause for first-degree murder.
We've learned he has a lengthy criminal history. You may remember when we told you how he was a person of interest when his girlfriend, Trukita Scott, disappeared in June of 2014. While he was never arrested in that case, she has never been found. In July that same year, Fort Lauderdale police arrested him for attempting to kidnap an 18-year-old girl at a bus stop. Fortunately, she got away. I found Watts' violent past dates back to 1994 with charges that include grand theft, armed robbery, drug trafficking, and kidnapping. But it is this brutal murder of his own wife that could now have him spending the rest of his days behind bars.
On April 5, 2022, Carl appeared in court for his arraignment. He said nothing as a judge read his charges and denied him bond. He was assigned a public defender, who did not comment on his behalf. He pleaded not guilty to his charges and requested a jury trial. On April 30, 2022, Carl appeared in court for his trial. He was represented by his public defender, who argued that he acted in self-defense and that he was mentally ill. He presented some witnesses who testified that Watts had suffered from depression, anxiety, PTSD, and bipolar disorder. He also presented some evidence that showed that Carl had been abused by his father as a child and that he had been bullied at school. The prosecution was represented by the state attorney, who argued that Carl acted with premeditation and malice. He presented all the pieces of evidence that the police found. The jury deliberated for 2 hours before reaching a verdict. They found Carl guilty of second-degree murder and possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. They recommended a sentence of life in prison without parole. On May 15, 2022, Carl appeared in court for his sentencing. He said nothing as the judge read his sentence and ordered him to spend the rest of his life behind bars. He showed no emotion or remorse as he was escorted out of the courtroom. Shandell's family was devastated by the news and expressed their grief and anger. They said that Shandell was a good person who did not deserve to die. They also said that she loved her daughter and wanted to be a good mother. Shandell's daughter was traumatized by the incident and she said that she misses her mother and that she wants to make her proud. She said that she wants to follow in her mother's footsteps and become a politician someday. Our deepest condolence to the family of Shandell Harris. May Shandell's memory be a blessing for her family and for all who knew her, and may her life and death be an inspiration and a turning point towards justice and increased protection for domestic abuse survivors. Please stay safe out there and see you guys in the next video.
Oh, wait, now that was a real tragic story. That was my first time listening to that too, y'all. So it's like, I don't even know where to start. First, I'm glad that they gave him life. He was you basically can call him a devil walking. All on 3 different relationships he was in, and he unalived every last one of them. See, this is why I was so hesitant about being in another relationship or just like meeting anybody new. You know what I mean? Before me and Troy, got together, but me and Troy had already had history, been knowing each other for years. But as far as like meeting anybody new and trying to get to know them, not knowing, what their background consists of, their mental health, you know what I mean? Like all kind of stuff. Like I was not about to sit up here and go through that type of stuff again. Like it's just too much. It's too much these days. Like these people are real life walking demons. Like you don't know what you will end up getting yourself into at all. Like for that man in broad daylight, you literally go up there where her daughter is at. Of course she traumatized. You just unalived her mother in front of all them people and her daughter. That's ridiculous. That's really sad.
Yeah, that is, sis.
Real sad.
That's right there. It's really, it's a lot. If you hear this stuff and how people behaving and doing, it really would make you think twice. Like, you
Hmm.
know.
Like for real. I'd rather be by myself. Like for real. I'll be by
Yeah.
myself before I sit up
Mhm.
there and try to get to know anybody else. Like
And
they
most
get crazy.
definitely, and I don't know why people do that social media stuff, trying to meet people. You better not leave that mess alone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's too much.
It's like you got to do a whole background check to see where
Yeah,
they come from. Who is you?
you see that long
Who
list of that
are
man
you?
background?
Yes, and you done did all
Crazy.
that to them different women. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's
That's
true to say.
oh my God, y'all please be careful. I hope everybody up in here either married, that's up in the chat and everything, either married or you already got your man. Cause please be careful out here trying to be out here dating for real.
Mm.
That's too
Gotta get a
much.
full background. Who is you? Who is your family? Where you come from? Everything.
Yeah. Ask about their past. Even though they might not be honest with you, but and pay attention to them red flags. Yeah,
And then
please.
if they don't want to talk to you about the past, then you know it's something wrong.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Real. That's too much right there. Cause I bet if she would have known anything about his past, well, that background check alone, she probably would have tried to fall back. But sometimes it just be once you get in all the way, it'd be hard for them to sit up here and fall back. It could be just too late. See, they was doing the TikToks together, and you can tell. What was it? What was that question he had asked? The TikTok thing. Well, who get angry fast, or who falls in love fast? And it was him. They both pointed who fell or who said who loved who first or something like that.
And stop falling for all that charm that they give. Stop
Mm-hmm.
falling for it from the door.
For real.
Coming in and doing everything that you think, oh, this is what I'm looking for. No, stop looking for that.
I just would say stop looking because
Stop looking for them to come. You already automatically supposed to have yourself straight. Always hold yourself down. Don't never look towards a man to do that for you. You do that for yourself. You come with something else.
mm-hmm.
Who are you really?
For real. I'm good. I promise you I will live the rest of my days single.
I'm telling, I'm telling you.
I'm good.
Because you don't know what
Mhm.
you getting, and women and men, they got it bad. This
Yeah.
social media stuff, meeting of people off of social media.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, right there. There go
Ain't,
the evidence right there. What we was talking about earlier. Worst
ain't that
thing you
much
can
love in
ever
the
do is meet people off of social media. You don't know nothing about these folks' background. You don't really know nothing about them or what they got going on. Leave it alone.
for real. Ain't that much love in the world. Man.
Mm-mm.
Better love on yourself.
And people be hollering about, well, find you one from church. Now you be careful there too.
Mm-hmm. True.
Mm. Baby, answer a lot of questions.
For real.
Mm-mm.
That's scary. You know what I mean?
Yes,
That's
that's
real
scary.
scary.
Thank God. Thank God. Oh Lord, honey, now that make
For
you look
real.
like nope. You can do bad by yourself. You
Real.
don't need nobody that's going. No,
Then he sat up there. He gonna sit up there and hit her and attack her the day before, and now you want her to sit up here and lift the charges off for something that he did, and she pretty much was done with his butt.
and
Then you
then you
just
be wondering what's wrong with their mind. I
mm-hmm,
mean, what be seriously going on with them to even, to even think like that and do the stuff they do?
mm-hmm.
'Cause you a
He
man, I pray that the goodness you ain't had no children and brought no
mm,
female girls in. And this is how you treating women?
mm. He been a menace since the 90s.
My
He been a menace
goodness.
to society since the 90s. That long rap sheet.
And then you wonder what in the world disturb your mind to even think like that and do the stuff that you done. It's crazy to me.
Mm-hmm. They always trying to use mental health. Mental health. Okay, I
No,
get it. It could be mental health, but at the same time, no, can't keep using it.
no,
I know that district attorney was like, "No, I'm definitely not winning this case." Come on now, and it definitely was premeditated too. He knew exactly what he was going to that swimming pool to do.
no, a mental health didn't do that.
Mm-mm. That was just pure evil, and he been obviously doing it for quite some time. For real.
Ooh, you just don't know what goes on in people's head nowadays.
Mhm. Yeah, that's the thing. You just don't know. I'm glad he got life. You got to pay attention to them red flags,
Most definitely. Better
man.
ask questions. They sound like they good and charming.
Mm-mm.
Baby, don't fall for it.
Do it.
Better make sure.
Don't do it.
Hmm.
Better go get you a rose and stay to yourself. Go get you a rose, boo.
Girl, you get so bad.
Oh
Oh.
my god. Ooh. Invest in yourself,
And
girl.
it's sad. It's truly sad. You know, um, I really don't like stories like that because it always put me in the mind of my niece, and I told you about what happened to her, and
Mm-hmm.
ugh, it's truly sad
Mm-hmm.
how people mind is so disturbed, and man,
Mm-hmm. Shoot. Yes, it is. Too much, honey.
mm,
Invest in yourself. Shoot.
cancer down there laughing at you.
I'm
I'm telling
telling
you,
you.
I'm telling you,
Shoot. Be
ladies,
much.
be
Yeah.
careful. Be
Get you a
careful.
rose and live another day.
Don't meet these things. Don't meet these
Don't
things on
do
social media. Be careful.
it. These fools out here crazy.
Careful.
Everybody got time to be playing man reader with these crazy people.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Lord have mercy.
Mm-mm. Got me
Mm.
messed up. Like, boy, I'm glad I'm already taking because I'm definitely wasn't looking. I wasn't looking before I was taking. Shoot,
Exactly.
I was good.
Yes. Honey, you do what you do. Mm-mm.
Hmm.
Uh-uh.
I just refuse to put myself through any of that stuff. Like,
Mm-mm.
I'm not. That stuff is too much. It drains everything up out of you. Toxic relationships.
Exactly, cancer. No,
Yeah.
women shouldn't lie about that because it is serious. That's
Yep, it's
nothing to
very
even play with. That's totally disrespectful to
yeah.
women that actually went through that. Not only women's, men's as well, because men's go through it too. And it's
Hmm.
sad that you would sit there and use that like you were a victim and you're not.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you unhappy, you not satisfied, you whatever, you miserable. Because you
Hmm.
want to have them issues. You'll
Yeah, because
never get back what you got because you had something good while you sitting here trying to pretend to everybody else, oh, he ain't no good, he this and that. What he shouldn't have done was went on social media meeting you from the door.
hmm.
Men and women stop meeting these folks on social media. Be careful who you run into.
For real. That's for a fact, because everybody don't get up out of those them DV relationships safe.
No,
Don't,
don't make it.
don't even
For the
put your life
ones that
at risk.
made it, thank God. And thank God they out of it. Thank God.
Hmm. Real.
It's dangerous. Bad.
So we finna get into Kanika real quick. Uh, let's do that. Yeah, let's get into her. Her and Zach TV. Zach TV is from Chicago, y'all. Of course, he was a blogger. You know, a lot of his content was basically about hip hop rappers. But I see we're gonna start from right here. And then I see it's another one right here that is supposed to have some type of new information that probably just came up. And we're gonna see what that's about. So we're gonna start right here first. This paints a clear picture of the setup. So this is a video about when they was at the party. So we really don't know what they were setting her up for. That's the thing right there. We don't know because everything is really pointing to the hotel for how she ended up being unalive. But as far as the party, I believe that was something different. You know, it's like two different things that was going on. Because a lot of folks think that her friends really was like setting her up. And it had to do with some type of gang. You know, on the west side of Chicago, you know, it's different gangs. Well, it's different gangs all through Chicago, actually. It's everywhere. But, you know, but she wasn't in a gang, but she affiliated herself with them. So remember I was telling y'all about the opposite, whatever the opposite gang is within that particular neighborhood, or some people say a set, call it a set. So it depends on what it was. And I'm gonna tell y'all after this little 1 minute 30-second video, I'm gonna tell y'all something else that they was sitting up here saying. The reason why they probably was trying to set her up, the friends, so-called friends anyway. Here we go. Why did it go to? We went to this page. Okay. So I think I'm it got some stuff to be read. If it's not actually being read on here, then I just pause it so we can read what it say. So pointing this out, September 2nd, 2017. When that pill dropped tonight, I ain't gonna know what to do. Hope my friend got me. Okay, so we all know that these kids be sitting up here taking these ecstasy pills. So he pointed at the fact that was September 2nd. Okay, this is the next day they talk with Monifa. Monifa, y'all remember, that's one of the girls that actually walked Kanika to the she walked into the elevator and left and went back into the room to go get her keys, her phone. I think it was keys, phone, and her purse. She the one that left her. She one of the ones. Okay, so this say, I got you. You and your friend come through. Sticky Bun say, you trying to make some money? Okay. And then they talk. Okay, she say, what's up with it? I don't want to say that. I just want to. She played me. I'm in Moretta. I'm going to take it. You can hit too. Okay. So that's what they saying. It's like this is a setup. Y'all see this right here? So whoever this Sticky Bun guy is, this is what he texting Monifa. I just wanna. She played me. I'm in Moretta. I'ma take it too. You can hit too. This one say explain. Sticky Bun say, I'ma R this B. Name your price. Y'all see that? Can you see it, sis? Lisa. Lisa.
I
Yeah.
can't see
You can't
this.
see it?
I can't see it. No, I can't see it good.
Okay, so this is Monifa, the girl that walked Kanika to the elevator when Kanika went missing. So
Okay.
it's this guy right here named Sticky Bun. So I guess this is who Monifa was talking to. So down this where it's right up under where it say the next day they talk with Monifa, the Sticky Bun guy says, I just want to F. Meaning he just want to have sex. I'm just gonna say sex. I just want to have sex. She played me. I'm in Moretta. And then he says, I'm gonna take it too. You can hit too. So somebody else says, explain. So Sticky Bun says, I'm gonna RAPE this BITCH. Name your price. Okay, Cancer says she see it.
Okay, who this was?
The Sticky Bun dude.
Uh,
I don't know, but hopefully we find out. So let's go to the next one. Okay, this kind of blurry. Okay, we can go to the next one. Proof she agreed to the setup. Okay, so this is on the left hand side. That's Monifa and Kanika, and I believe that that's Kanika on the right hand side. Okay, say me and Kanika left out the room because them niggas was acting weird. Ain't saying no names. When we left, they was following us. So I told her to let's just go back in the room because they not gonna leave us alone. By then, we on a different floor. I guess that's what they're supposed to be. Oh, I hate how these teenagers how they be writing, how they write, how they text. Okay. Okay. So this must be Monifa texting Maya. Her name is Kamaya. Said Maya, Kanika drunk as F. Bree about to go get her energy drink and charge her out the car because Kanika phone about to die. That was at 12:52 a.m. that night. Yeah, Cancer, this is all the same night. So did Bree Bree. What's that?
It's too late for that. Yep. That what the manager. My car keys, my weed. That ain't no motherfucking matter.
The cup. That's the cup that was supposed to get passed to Kanika. Yeah, those was text messages, Cancer. Those were text messages that they was texting while they was at the party.
No telling what they put in the drink to their child.
Right. So Irene, the one we think that interview with last time I went live, this her, Irene Roberts. She put on, I guess this is Facebook, I'll mop the water out of the pool before I ask a HOE why we not cool. Girl, F you. Whatever that means. No, these kids be them and they slang. She didn't die in the pool. She was breathing when they moved her to the freezer. Hold on. So would that explain why her hair was looking wet in the freezer? Let me go back. Oh my God. That's crazy. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? No, let me go back. Right here. Remember her hair was wet, y'all? And when I showed y'all that picture when she was in the freezer, and her
And
hair
I believe they had every bit to do with it. Everyone that was in that room should be held responsible for their girl's death
I think so
because
too.
they had something to do with it. Especially the girl that did that talking supposed to be a friend. She most definitely know and had a part of it. I really truly believe. And if they hear or see this live, don't think you getting away with what happened to that child. You gonna pay for y'all wrongdoings for what y'all done to her. Now that was just some mess right there. That's really sad.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
sad.
Yes, I do
They
believe.
and they don't need to be having them little parties and talking about hotel party. No, that should be disbanded because that is not safe for nobody. And then boys and all that up in the room with them and drinks. You're young. I don't care if you're teenagers. You're doing too much, growing up too fast, and doing all this stuff like you grown. You're not grown.
Mm-hmm.
They doing too much. These young folks in high school, they living as they just some grown people around here doing stuff they shouldn't be doing. Focus on your book, focus on your education, make yourself to being something, really good. But they all in a hotel and these boys mind wondering and carrying on. What you gonna do to a girl? My goodness.
I don't know who this.
Mothers, protect your daughters. I don't care how mad they get, let them get mad. Protect your daughters. No, you're not finna do that. Check their phones and see what they got going on. Cause they doing it all. And that's all these codes you said and can't understand their language and stuff. They know what they talking about.
They know exactly what they talk about.
Say it.
That friends C, she didn't die in the pool. She was breathing when they moved her to the freezer. How do you know that?
And why is they even writing this? And oh my goodness. They still ain't solved that child's case yet. They should with that information, right?
So I don't know who did that young something. Say don't make me start talking B at young something. You don't want me to do that, my baby. You know you the reason she did. Now you effing demon. Mm. Direct and circumstance evidence. That is crazy. That is crazy. No, go back. Okay. Let's see what's this new info they talking about right here. Yeah, I believe cancer. I believe Zach was right too. I believe that too.
Really just need to be careful. And I mean, and you be thinking, oh, they my friends. Now you better check them because it might be something about you they jealous of. Set up.
Cancer say, I'm so glad my daughter was scared to go out to parties when she was young. She ain't. I know
And you
that's
see
right.
stuff like this. You see stuff
Yo,
like this.
what up,
It make
YouTube?
you
It's the Real
sick.
Boss TV 815. Y'all already know what to do. Like and subscribe. Now, you know we ain't forgot about Kanika, man. We ain't forgot about Kanika. And I just stumbled up on some information like somebody had sent me and I just never caught on to it. But it's it's gonna get it's gonna get deep, man. We know what happened now. Like all these people were set in certain positions. They knew what they was doing. I'm gonna show you who these people are. So we just gonna get straight into it. We're gonna get straight into it. First off, I want y'all to pay attention to this person.
Hey, what's up, Cheese? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, bro. Good to see you. Cancer say, Miss Mel, when you first shared this story, I really thought it was an accident, but you knew someone, right? Yeah, that's why I always been so puzzled with this story, Cancer, because it's just crazy to me. Because that's why I feel like it's two different incidents. I really feel that way because they definitely something with her friends definitely was trying to set her up. They spiked her drink, and I believe that that's how she ended up being, messed up like that. Because first of all, her mom said that she wasn't a drinker, so it don't take much for a person that don't drink like that. It don't take much for them to get tipsy. But the way she was walking and staggering up in that hallway like that looked like drugs. You know what I mean? Like not just drunk. And if you drunk, I mean, you're not about to be doing all of that. You gonna be in and sat down somewhere, or you gonna be in and threw up, or something. That was drugs. And then it was like you could tell at the party. Then when they put some, they was in the bathroom, and you could see that they put some up in that girl cup, and they was trying to give her the cup or whatever. But if you don't pay attention to it real good, you're gonna miss it. So I watched a whole lot of videos that was actually breaking the whole thing down during the time that all of this was going on in the beginning. And I synced it. So I also believe that they were planning on, when I mean by set up, not set up as far as to unalive her, but set up to probably like game RAPE her. You know, that's what I believe that the friends did. Now, how as far as with the freezer, I'm not too sure about that. But if why would the friends place her in the freezer? That's just crazy to me. I don't know about none of that. But then it trips me out when they told my son the medical examiner sent up there talking about wasn't no foul play. And you could clearly look at that picture and could tell it was foul play. That's just crazy.
This guy right here. Y'all pay close attention to this guy right here. Remember this dude. I'm gonna turn the volume down just so y'all can take a look at him. Remember, allegedly.
Yes. This dude right here, y'all. This dude was caught on camera in the doggone same kitchen area, along with the security guard. Sure is.
You know, they was doing all the cleaning before she walked in there, right? Okay, that's cool. Now check this out. First, I'm gonna show you all these people. We finna put this together. Watch this. We finna put this all together. Check me out. I want y'all to check out this right here.
I mean, these people, like, it's so many different people that dissect
See,
it.
like you can tell that's when he started running. He looked back. He see French Cave is not not looking at him no more. He take when French Cave finna hit this right down that little hall, which I think is the exit to the parking lot.
Oh, my allergies starting to bother me. Yep, that's him, Cancer. I don't know if he was actually white or he. I know one footage he kind of looked like he was Mexican or something like that. See, this is what makes me skeptical on the actual so-called friends being the ones to unalive her. Now, do I think that they actually had something to, did something to her? Well, I believe so. I mean, if they could take it upon themselves to sit up here and put something up in her drink, then yeah. And then from the looks of those text messages we just got done reading, they already was planning on doing something to her, or even knew.
Then after that, they went their separate ways and did whatever they was doing. Now, after this, I want y'all to pay attention to this. Check this out.
Problem with buying a car is that the process takes so long. I mean, I wish the time it took me to film this video was how much time it
And they did their little thing or whatever, and they both snuck off.
See, this is why I believe. That's why I believe the hotel has something to do with.
See, he told French K something. Then he went to the front. That French K took off.
Look at.
Now I want to show y'all something else. So y'all know who that is, but everybody know who he is. Everybody that's been following the case know who he is. Now check this out. Bam.
Mm.
That's French K. It looks like that dude and another security. They all talking in this little. I guess I want to say that's the little lunch area or whatever. I'm not too sure where this is at, but we know this is in the hotel for sure, right? We know this is in the hotel. We know this. He's sitting up there talking to him. Now look at this. Now this has to be after what happened with Kanika, right after, because they was there the whole time. Now check this out. I want y'all to look at this person. Bam. Y'all know who this person is, right? Remember, she was in the lobby with them girls. And she was around the same area. This is around the time Kanika came off the elevator and everything. The girl with the little bob. I want to believe that she's the one that they told Miss Teresa to go speak to.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So she can give her a little story or whatever, right?
Mm.
Okay, so we got those three characters, right? The guy with the hoodie, her, and the cleanup guy, one of the cleanup guys, right? Now check this out. That somebody sent me this, and I did not pay attention. I didn't know the attachments. I was understanding what they're saying, and look at this. This is them right here. Check this out. This is them. This is them.
Mm.
Okay. So this is what my sources is telling me. Him, that's the dude with the blue shirt that's supposed to be a cleanup guy. They're a little bit older now. This is the girl with the blonde that was walking around, and this is the dude in the hoodie. Now, the thing about it is, they was on the news in 2018 in Chicago. They was on a high speed chase, and they was is with the police, and they've been caught up with a whole bunch of criminal activities. I'm gonna read some of the article to y'all just so y'all get a feel with it. But you know what I'm saying? Now, when you look at this they all was a part of this, man. They all was a part of it. It's all lining up now. These people know each other. They all got arrested together.
Mm.
Now let me show you a little bit of the article. I'm gonna give you a little bit of this article, man.
That is crazy. Wow.
All right, where we at? Okay. So all of these people know each other. They're all together, man. And oh yeah, there's another thing I want to show y'all before I show you this article. I almost forgot. Oh my God, now this is what's gonna really mess you up right here. This is what's gonna really mess you up. Okay, remember when the stuff happened with Kanika, they was a little bit younger, right? Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. I cannot make this up. Bam. Look at this. Okay, look at this. Remember, whenever Prince K went down there, whenever he went down there, it was what time? 2:41, right? 2:41. And I'm finna show y'all that too. I'm finna show you the time. You can see it up there. 2:41. But I'm gonna show it to you even larger. Check this out. See if you can see. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in because I just had the screenshot. But see, okay, you see at the top, 2:41, right there. That's when Fresh K was walking back there towards where Kanika had went, and he went the opposite direction. I don't know if you can see it, but it's 2:41. Even on the other picture, which is better if you like you screenshot it or whatever, look at the time up here at the top. 2:41. Now check this out. The dude with the hoodie, they showed me he done went around that on that same like that same day that this happened, he post this. What does that mean?
Wow, that's crazy.
It says 2:41. That's like a maybe that's like a message
Mm-hmm.
to somebody letting them know, hey,
A
we
numeric
we
code.
it's in action.
Mm-hmm.
This is the dude allegedly, yeah, with the hoodie. Now I'm gonna just show you a little bit of this article about them getting arrested.
Racoma is dropping prices lower than ever before on our all-inclusive Luminaris 200 white toner transfer printer bundles during our 20.
There's three arrested at the police pursuit in Mendota. That's they all from Chicago. They're a little bit older now. We see them in their arrest pictures, but this is what it is. And they just said there's three suburban Chicago residents were arrested after an early morning police pursuit. They said they attempted to stop the speeding vehicle, and then the vehicle didn't stop, continued down the road, eventually crashing 3 miles. And it says the police say two people from the vehicle and one back up arrived from the police sheriff department with the canines. They took off running. They had to get the canines to catch them, and then they were taken into custody. Later police said they recovered lots and lots of stolen stuff, and just a lot of stuff going on. One of them was 21-year-old Edwin Omar, and then there was the girl is Dana Fritz, and there's another dude was there saying is the one in the hoodie, James Arsani. Now, the person that sent me this is from Chicago. So we're gonna say allegedly, we can say that all we want to. But from my understanding, this is what's going on, man. They all was in on it. They all had a part of this. They all knew what was going down. It was several girls that was messed up, but I just want to believe that They were trying to get somebody at least.
Mm.
Because if you pay attention to the party, it was several people that was out of there. So when you look at it like that, man, that's a lot. That's all I want to say. I want to go live and go more deep into this, but I know people don't like to watch long videos. So I just wanted to point this out, and then I'm gonna come with a live, so y'all already know about this, and we're gonna put it all together. You feel me? So man, y'all just stay tuned. Look, and I'm gonna see if I can get my source to come up there, come up here and speak on it. But you know, let's just say this is those are the people that they're saying that was there. And
Mm.
if you look at their faces, it do look like them. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
That is.
That is real
I mean,
crazy.
that's very just disturbing, you know.
Hmm.
It's very disturbing how people mind is, and then that I mean, that child did not know what she was going into, and
Hmm.
obviously you had a whole bunch of jealous females, or it could have been sex trafficking. You can think of that because the boys already was in their mind what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
It's no telling with this situation, you know. Um, baby, no.
But then they also they said that the hotel was known for organ you know,
Yes, I heard
yeah.
that too.
Hmm.
But I don't understand why it's not. I don't understand that whole situation. It's really mind boggling, you
So
know.
this what happened with Zach TV. This the video they got that got him ended up on the live. And then cause see, cause
Mm.
this video right here that I'm highlighting, it says Zach gives his opinion on what really happened. So once he gave his opinion, he pretty much figured out on his own once he did with his own research and the interviews that he was doing. And so here go the video. They
You
said
said that you said somebody done unalived him.
mm-hmm.
My God, because he came up with the whole evidence
Yep.
and they throwed it up on the bus and running with it. And
Yep.
they allowed this to go on.
Yep. To keep him from talking or saying anything. Yep.
My goodness.
So here you go, right
Say,
here.
What up, KP community? It's your boy King Pig. Y'all already know what it is. I promise y'all that I was working on a video that's gonna put the nail in the coffin about why they killed Zach. The real reason why they killed Zach.
So this is the same video that I got. Y'all see it's at 2 hours and 50, almost 3 hours long. That's the same one that I got. But he basically gonna get straight to the point where he is instead of just watching a whole 3 hour video. But I still might end up watching it on my own.
I've been working on this story here, and now I'm ready to reveal it. So I want y'all to sit back, watch the footage, because y'all already know how I'm coming. I'm not coming from he say, she say. I'm coming with the information from out the horse's mouth, or the man that gave it to the horse, or the man that's riding the horse. That's how KP News is coming for his community. Now, this is my man Zach TV1, right? He about to tell y'all in his own words what happened. And guess what? We gonna prove it with video. What Zach is saying, he already knew. World premiere. Let's check it out. The real reason Zach TV1 is dead. Listen.
Those kids that was in room 926,
They were the first and most obvious suspects. So trust and believe me when I say that they were thoroughly investigated. Thoroughly.
I believe Zach because they trying to pin it on him.
You don't think the police or the hotel would have? Hold up, I wrote a lot of notes for this. What the fuck? You don't think the police or the hotel would have had any problems airing or blasting those kids that were involved in this? Um, they had no reason to. They didn't. They can pinpoint it on these kids because they didn't have anything. So when motherfuckers like Monifa did it, she not showing emotion, or Irene did it, such and such. No, Shorty really didn't know what happened to her. They really didn't know. You know, if them people in Rosemont had any fucking evidence, they would have been put it on these young black kids from the west side of Chicago. You understand? Case closed. Boom. We got put on them. We caught them doing this, doing that. Come on, bro. They would have put on the quote unquote hoodlums or whatever they said. One reason, what reason would they have to delete or edit any footage that shows the kids was in restricted areas? You know, we never physically seen the boys walk in the fucking kitchen. You know, people were saying, "Oh, we see somebody with a blue sweater. We see somebody behind it." Like I didn't see shit. I don't know if y'all mad playing tricks on y'all. Like I didn't see shit. I didn't see anybody in the basement with her. Like as far as the guys that was in the room, I didn't see none of that shit. So when y'all talking that shit, oh, I see this, I see that. I just think y'all tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers was it down there with her.
Now check this out. Zach is about to tell yo what his theory is, and watch. His theory is gonna line up with the videos I'm gonna play. Watch.
But y'all know who was down there with her?
Watch. Who?
Security.
Security. Did y'all hear him say security? Right? Now let's mosey on over here and let's find all the hidden footages that they was
I
trying
told y'all
to
security
hide.
had something to do with that.
Let's go to it. Let's get involved in it. Now, do y'all remember this footage right here when they altered the tapes? Why would Zach say security? Because security knew how to trick and maneuver around the cameras, and they also knew how to they got a professional in there that could get them out of the footage when it's time. But let's go back to this right here, a video that I posted about a year ago. Now watch you look in here, you're gonna see somebody guiding her, but not in the footage. Watch. Let's go to it. Watch. They're gonna be slowing it up. This is footage that people was missing, and they was like, well, nah, I don't know. Zach knew, because he's gonna talk about it. We're going back to that. Now y'all keep looking up in here. You see how they're freezing it? But watch the solo. What's that right there? What's that? What is that? Why is they got these images like that? Real frame, watch. We're gonna get deeper into this thing here. I've been working on this for a minute. Now, when you pause it, you can see. You see, this is the real footage that no one is going back to because it was altered. And guess who it is? Oh, it's definitely security. It's definitely security because you're gonna hear Zach say they knew the frame, they knew the angles of the camera, everything. How come they look like two people or whatever? Somebody carrying something? I don't know. But anyway, we'll watch the whole video. All right, so we're gonna finish listening to Zach. We're gonna get deep into this thing. Y'all watch it come out of Zach's mouth, and I'm gonna show y'all more footage.
When you're in a building like that, you got to think, how do you get access? Who have access to unrestricted areas? Security. Who knows the building more than anybody else in that motherfucker?
Security.
Security. You know, Oh, Kanika was left in the hallway by herself. Kanika was in the hallway. Look.
Now watch this. Y'all know she was left in the hallway by herself because that's how she was. She stumbled and moved around in there, but by the guidance of someone. Is Zach gonna say it?
Go to Periscope and download the app Periscope. It's a lady on there named Epistit or whatever. That's the lady that purchased all 36 hours of the footage from Rosemont Hotel. How the fuck is she bad? You got to think about that. Who the fuck is she the bad? What do we like? How are you more like special than us that you get the baddest footage? Who are you? Where are you?
Y'all listen.
You from? Are you from the hotel that they hire you?
He dropped a name, and guess what? When you start dropping names, your name get wrong.
Did they want you to put it out? Why did you put out this footage after her funeral? Why? Why wasn't this funeral released right before Kanika, you know what I'm saying, funeral, when her mother and Lenore was up there asking where the footage at? When they initially went to the hotel, was asking.
Okay, so let me let y'all know something. After Zach did this right here, y'all remember this video that I posted? After Zach did this video here,
But Sunday night, or was it Monday
watch
morning,
this.
still in New York, I put a tweet out and I said, yo, Zach TV gonna take over the Kanika Chickens case and I'm gonna give y'all the real answers because everywhere was like the police didn't.
When he put this video out, they already was on Zach ass. Then Zach put this video out. He put this video out, which solidified we got to do something soon and get him out of here. He put this video out.
Doing anything, go out the gram. So I'm like, I'm gonna take over the case. When I got back to Chicago, listen to him. On Monday night, like Tuesday morning, my house was broken into.
Do y'all understand what I'm trying to tell you? When they broke into his house, they took all his footage, his equipment. They knew that Zach had uploaded everything. He started talking in more detail on this video.
What a footage.
And I got that video too, y'all. So we gonna go through it when he started talking about how his house got broken into and they stole all of his videos and his laptop and all of that stuff because all of it was basically consist of evidence. We gonna go to that too, cause dude, he just breaking it down. Well, we gonna actually go to Zach's video so we can hear it all the way.
Why didn't you put it up there? It's a lot of shit.
Let's go. Let's get into it. I'm show you.
What they say, and they told the mother be patient because a lot of this is nothing. But you gotta really pay attention to that footage. You gotta really pay attention to that footage.
Let me explain something to y'all. Zach is going into detail that everybody knew he had, but he started going into it in detail. All right, he started going into it in detail that the people knew he had from this video. They knew he had detail. Then he started talking about it right here.
A lot of fucking security guard.
You see, why was Zach come back theory with a theory and saying the security guard did it? Why? He have no evidence. He can't just say that. Or could he have said that because he know who did it?
Well, you see a lot. The fucking maintenance man. Y'all ain't thinking about that. Y'all so busy stuck on all the. Let's look for Monifa. Let's look for the gas. Like
this man has revealed to us right here. The maintenance security guys did it. That's right. Zach saying they who did it. And guess what? They all tied into the Rosemont Hotel. Let's get into it.
I'm missing a lot of good points. Hold up. I literally wrote this shit on the plane. I swear to God. Like, I want to tell y'all. Like, I know it's a lot. Like, look, it's impossible. It's impossible to expect or guarantee silence and loyalty from a room full of 20 to 30 kids. That's a fact. especially from those who were not involved in the crime at all. Someone would have broken or cracked the case by now. Someone would have snitched.
Right.
I know Chicago is no snitching zone. We don't fuck
No,
with
no. Now listen, what he's saying is somebody would have ratted out them kids, but they didn't have the information. Why? Because the Rosemont employees lured the girl to her death. These kids didn't know. And Zach had the footage interviewing the kids. The kids didn't show no type of signs that they had anything to do with Kanika Jenkins' murder. And Zach knew it. So Zach was like, man, I'm diving deeper into this because I know what's up. Get into it.
Fuck with 12, whatever. But somebody would have said, bro, y'all ain't finna just put this motherfucker murder on me. Y'all ain't finna put this case on me, my nigga. Like, I know what happened. I know who did this. I know she was seen with her. Ain't nobody tell because they really don't know shit.
That's right. They don't.
I was stuck. I was like, y'all now, motherfuckers know something. People don't know nothing when you talk about the Kanika Jenkins case. Nobody know that. None of them kids know. They don't know.
And Zach down in Chicago. Now he was down there.
She was left in the hallway. And it's, let me get back to what I'm saying before I tell you how she got in the hallway. Okay.
You heard him? He about to go into detail. But look, let's go back to this video. I told y'all I'm gonna crack this case because Zach left the information. Watch this.
My camera equipment was like taking and shit like that. The laptop, everything was taken. And a lot of people was like, yo, and this shit never happened before.
Now listen, when Zach started getting into the case, as I said, the Rosemont Hotel hired people that he knew to break into his house. You see, the people that he knew broke into his house and took his equipment. This wasn't somebody that just, oh, look, I'm going to break into Zach's house and take his stuff. No, the Rosemont Hotel people knew the people that knew Zach, the same ones that killed him, broke into his place, took his shit, and got all his information. Let's go to it.
Well, like, I deal with this shit all the time. I go out of town every fucking week. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people's like, yo, somebody broke in your house because you said you was going to take the case.
You heard that. You heard that. Somebody broke in the house because he said he was going to take the case, right? He already was on the case, but he was going deeper into the case, right? Now let's go back to this video. I'm showing y'all now.
That a crime was being committed in that room and people did not stop. That's a fact. At the situation, look at the situation in disbelief of like, yo, she getting raped, she getting choked, we finna help our friend. Nobody ain't just sit there. So we know that shit really didn't happen. People will have started immediately leaving, especially those who were involved in the shit to clear their name, to get the fuck out the building. Reasons why it wasn't the owner.
That's why when y'all was out here talking about, oh, somebody raping somebody, I knew that shit was fake. Man, ain't nobody about to sit there, no bunch of kids. They got decent people. They got decent people in Chicago, and that's bullshit. They ain't nobody gonna sit there and watch no little girl get raped. Gangs ain't that serious when they ain't gonna say, hey, bro, get the fuck off that little girl or whatever, nigga. I'm gonna kill you, man. Come on. I know they got some real G's was at that party. Wouldn't have let no rape went down in front of them. So y'all just dismiss that shit. Zach telling y'all who did it.
Or he wasn't like doing the organ trafficking as y'all be saying and shit like that. The owner's filthy rich. We all know that. Like, he have numerous establishments. You understand what I'm saying?
You see what I'm trying to tell you?
So why would he want a couple hundred, a couple thousand from one particular black girl? You understand what I'm saying? Like, that really doesn't make sense. There's like a big time drug dealer who sell pounds for a living, risking serving a nickel bag of weed to get caught. That don't make any sense.
Where y'all at? Yo, get in here, yo. Joanne told me this room be jumping. I'm trying to talk to y'all. Everybody be like, I went in his DM. I saw his DM. His DM is crazy. Like, a man got like over 900 some inboxes talking about show me the footage, man. Like, I saw that shit with my own eyes. Talk to me. What's up? What's the name of this group? The Kanika Jenkins case discovery. What's up, y'all? Talk to me. I'll talk back. It's Zach. What's up? It's 4 people. Y'all talk y'all shit. Say y'all name. Talk to me. When it tip, come on, talk to me. Okay, let's see what she's talking. What she say? Bro, why do you keep saying you are going to drop them and you don't? And what do you know about this case? Listen, y'all. Listen. Let me cut my AC down. Listen, y'all. For y'all that don't know, I'm Zach from Zach TV. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of y'all probably subscribe to my Facebook page or whatever. Salute. Like, y'all, I don't know where y'all from. Joanne, that's my little cousin. It's a fact. That's my blood little cousin or whatever. He supports Zach TV 1. This is my first time ever dealing with, like, news, I should say. Like, you know what I'm saying? Normally, I stay with hip-hop. You understand what I'm saying? I was in New York when I got the call concerning the Kanika Jenkins situation or whatever, and her found in the freezer. So I'm like, nah, I'm staying my ass out of there. I deal with rappers. Y'all can literally Google me. You know what I'm saying? I work with some of the biggest artists out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I do. I do interviews with hip-hop artists or whatever. I'm just giving y'all a little bit of insight of who I am and what I stand for. You understand what I'm saying? I was in New York, take care of some business with some labels and artists out there. I flew back to Chicago that Tuesday, but Sunday night, or was it Monday morning, still in New York, I put a tweet out and I said, yo, Zach TV gonna take over the Kanika Jenkins case, and I'm gonna give y'all the real answers, because everybody was like, the police isn't doing anything, what the bam. So I'm like, I'm gonna take over the case. When I got back to Chicago on Monday night, like Tuesday morning, my house was broken into. All my camera equipment was like taken and shit like that. The laptop, everything was taken. And a lot of people was like, yo, and this shit never happened before. Like, I deal with this shit all the time. I go out of town every fucking week. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people was like, yo, somebody broke in your house because you said you was gonna take the case or whatever. Then I started receiving all type of death threats, emails, calls. Like, I did a live talking about it. It's just like at probably 50K. Somebody was like, yo, stay with the rappers. Don't stick your nose in other people's business. All type of shit. And I'm like, yo, she's a young black girl, and I got sisters. And I know y'all probably got sisters, aunts, mothers. That could have been your child, your grandchild, your sister, your aunt, or whatever. And I know you'll want answers as well. I wanted answers. At first, I wasn't going to. I stay focused. I'm on my money. I wasn't going to get into the case, but then I got further into it, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to take it full-fledged, like, whatever. Even though people was like, yo, we're going to kill you. We're going to shut you down, whatever. I missed a lot of money taking this case. A lot of fucking money, my nigga. Like, I travel every week. I haven't left Chicago since I got back from New York because I've been focused on this case. I interviewed, what's the guy's names? Well, I interviewed 3 of the main guys that was in the footage. Literally, that was in the Irene, like, Facebook footage or whatever. I interviewed Irene Roberts. That interview was crazy. Like, that was nuts, because I asked her everything that y'all want to know. I asked her everything, literally, from why you tell them, who did you tell park? Who did you tell come up to the ninth floor? You understand what I'm saying? Why was your lips shaking? I asked her everything. I'm definitely putting that footage out right now. Irene Roberts' family, her mother and her father, literally, they told me don't release it yet. So it's a lot of shit I would have been released. I can't. You understand what I'm saying? Even my attorneys told me do not release it yet until the police put out their the autopsy report and say she was found dead because of this or that or whatever. I'm actually getting in touch with an autopsy. What you call that? Because I want to have my own private investigation about it, because it came up inconclusive twice. I called the guys. They said we don't see anything wrong with her body. We don't, you know what I'm saying? We can't come up with the cause of death. I never voiced my opinion, but I personally think it's bullshit. I don't think that shorty, I'm not gonna call it. I don't think Kanika Jenkins walked into the freezer. I've been to the Crown Plaza. They told me if I come again, they're gonna have me arrested for trespassing. I got some of the top lawyers in the country. So I'm like, yo, is you serious? Like, what? I'm a journalist. This is what I do. You understand what I'm saying? They really don't want me to expose the hotel. These is all facts. These are all facts. They don't want me to like. I had an interview with the security guard that worked. What was his shift? 11 to 7. So he worked 11 to 7 on September 8th, 2007. That Friday going into the that Saturday. I got pictures of him. I really did a top-notch investigation. I got pictures of him and everything. At first, he agreed. At first, he was like, nah, I'm not doing an interview with nobody. I didn't speak to WGN. I didn't speak to any news stations. I'm not speaking with you. That's fine. Okay. I said, if you have nothing to hide, you'll do an interview with Zach TV. Because the people that was inside the room with it, with Kanika Jenkins, that was on Facebook Live, they did an interview with Zach TV. Why wouldn't you do an interview? Do you have something to hide? So he say, okay, I agree. After 2 or 3 days, he's like, okay, I'll do it. Then when it was time for the interview, he stopped answering his phone, stopped replying to text messages. I sent him an email. It's crazy. I did conduct an interview with a manager of the hotel. His shift was 11 to 7 at night as well. That's kind of weird. His interview is kind of weird. Like, he was basically ducking my questions. I asked him something, he'll try to reiterate it. You know what I'm saying? That furthermore shows me you guys have something to hide. Like, why aren't you giving me any straight answers? Like, what's up? What's going on? The case is just, it's crazy. Once I get to say so, guys, I promise to God, I'm telling y'all, I lost thousands of dollars on this interview. Thousands of fucking dollars. I donated thousands of dollars to the family. Seriously. Like, this is like when I hear you guys saying things like, yo, he's doing it for the clout. Rappers come to me to get famous. So it's kind of funny. I don't know if y'all follow me on Instagram or not, but y'all can just see like, this guy Ben had fame or whatever. So it's not about the fame, and it's definitely not about money. It's about bringing justice to the Jenkins family or whatever. Like, come on, man. You got to put yourself in the shoes of others. I apologize if my post is harsh. I never intended to harm or disrespect anyone. Any way, shape, or form in nature. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm driving. I got to go to a school. I'm doing a presentation today at a high school in Chicago on gang violence and things of that nature. So I'm trying to rush. I just came from shopping, getting me some shoes. I'm trying to hurry up and rush and meet my managers up here, whatever. But the Kanika Jenkins, the story is crazy. It's a big plot twist. Irene told me a lot of shit that fucked me up. I watch Irene interview probably twice a day, literally, because there's so many clues in that one interview. The cops, of course, this is the city of Chicago. Y'all know they call it Chirac. Y'all know how many homicides happen a day in Chicago? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to say a cop said it, but someone told me, like, yo, why people die every day? Why do we care about her? I'm like, this is crazy. This is a young woman. She was in Rosemont. She was in you guys' hotel. Well, people die every day. This is Chicago. They don't care. They don't care. We care. I applaud you guys. Everyone that's in this group, everyone that's on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Periscope, Snapchat, that's been talking about this case, I applaud you guys because you guys want answers. A lot of people are trying to sweep this under the rug. If you notice, a lot of major media outlets such as CNN, ABC, Fox News, they swept this shit. They didn't even talk about this. They talked about it for like the first 2 to 3 days and left it alone. You understand? So by you guys voicing your opinion and fighting and really demanding justice, I salute you guys. I wish you guys was in Chicago the day that I marched. I literally went out there and protested. This was my first time ever doing that. I didn't have any security with me. I was by myself. I got dropped off in my car. Like, the traffic was crazy. I told someone, yo, you take my car. Leave me out here. You like, you good, Zach? I'm like, I'm great. I'm great. I want to find out answers as well. You know, I look at body language. I look at, you know, if a person can make eye contact or not. Like, I can tell who's lying. But I'm gonna tell you guys this. Them kids didn't kill Kanika Jenkins. Them kids was really her friends. From the guys to Irene to Monifa, they didn't have anything to do with that. You know, it's young black kids at a hotel party. Of course, weed is going to be on the premises. Of course, liquor is going to be on the premises. But from what everyone is telling me, like, Kanika, she have been drunk before, intoxicated. They said they never ever seen her to that type of, you know what I'm saying, level of intoxication, that she stumbling and falling. Do I feel like some footage was altered? Because I asked myself, like, yo, can I see this footage? No one showed it to me. No one like, no, we can't show it to you. Matter of fact, our cameras on top of the freezer doesn't work. I'm like, what? How can other cameras within you guys' hotel work properly fine, but the one hotel, the one camera angle that mattered the most that was going to determine was it foul play with Kanika Jenkins' death isn't working? If that doesn't raise your antennas, then I don't know what will. It's a lot of crazy shit with this case that they don't want us to know about. Was I offered money? Plenty of fucking times. All the time. Yo, keep your mouth closed. Don't worry about this. Finish dealing with rappers. All the time. It's not about the money. It's really not, because I personally want to know what really happened with Kanika Jenkins. You know, and if you take money, the case is over. You understand what I'm saying? If they say, if you accept money, I don't know who accepted money. Don't ask me if the mother took money. I don't know. Shout out to the mother. She going through her situation. I don't wish no death or harm on anyone. I don't know if she took money. I know I was offered money, $11,000 first time, $14,000. It was getting like, it's like the more the case get popular, the how can I say it? The popular the case gets, like the more money is being offered to. It's hush money. Shut up. I don't care about the money. I don't want the money. So I'm still working on the case. You understand what I'm saying? Once again, I'm not getting paid for it. I just want to clear that up, because I saw a lot of people tagging me and shit like, yo, he get paid 40 doing it for clout for money. I'm like, nah, I'm great. I'm good. Like, I'm in the Range Rover. You got the Range Rover, the Challenger, what's up? The Audi, like, no, it's not about the money. I promise to God, it's not, yo. Like, for real. Like, I honestly look at y'all and tell you, like, whatever. I'm blocked on Facebook, or I would have been joined the group. Some guys, they didn't agree with my opinion, so they, you know what I'm saying, I guess they all ganged up and blocked me, or whatever the case may be. But whoever did it, I salute y'all. It's no hard feelings or whatever. Like, I don't even know y'all. I never even seen y'all a day in my life. Probably I'll never see y'all unless y'all book me for an interview or whatever, a video shoot. Or I'll see you guys in LA or whatever. So it's all love. It's all love. But one thing I want to say, I salute you guys in this group for you know, y'all could be at work, y'all could be doing whatever y'all doing, but y'all fighting for justice, and y'all want to get down to the bottom of this. And I'm on the same type of time. I'm on the same thing. So we have we have something in common. We want justice for Kanika Jenkins. So as soon as I get the okay, I promise to God, I'm dropping everything, literally, especially that manager shit. You know what I'm saying? I just hope it's not no bullshit, and they tell me like, nah, don't do this, or we'll sue you. It's a lot of political shit with this. I have a production company, so it's a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of political shit with these interviews. I just can't. I'm not a freelancer. I just can't go out here and say, okay, I'm record it and put it out. It's not that easy, guys. You know what I'm saying? I deal with rappers on a regular basis. This is outside my agenda, you know? Jesus Christ, I'm pulling up. The moment you find out that Jawan Steele is really Zach Stoner, huh? Why would she okay it and just let it post it to clear their names? No, yo, I said the exact same thing. Like, why wouldn't? No, this is furthermore, this is Jawan Steele's page. Promise to God, the kid just had a baby. He allowed me to get on his live because he's in the group. Like, what are y'all talking about? Like, sometimes y'all can let this, like steer y'all off the bigger picture. Y'all talk about Zach is Jawan. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, come on, y'all bugging right now. It's crazy. Also, what'd she say? I know the friends could have met up or just before. Yo, another thing with the friends, I conducted each and every friend interview at different times, different locations. You understand what I'm saying? Some of the shit they were saying was similar that made me, you know what I'm saying, thinks like, yo, maybe he not lying, or maybe she not lying. Because at first I was saying the same shit, like, nah, y'all had something to do with her death. Like, come on, everybody in, like, if I'm in a club or a hotel room with my people and we came together, I'm not going to leave them. I'm gonna be searching. Fuck out of here. I'm not leaving nowhere until my homie pop up. We came together. We gonna leave together. But one of the guys made a great point when he said, we thought, what did he say? We just seen her, so we thought everybody was bullshitting, like she missing, like whatever, she not missing. Because I asked, like, yo, if she was missing, why did y'all continue to party? That's just outright stupid. That's stupidity right there. Doesn't make any sense unless y'all was guilty. But y'all gotta see the shit. Y'all gotta see the shit. For real, for real. How you doing, man? Ray Cobley, what's up? What's the word? Well, are y'all brothers because y'all sound just alike when you're trying to get your point across? Like, nah, that's my blood cousin. That's my cousin. That's family. My father from Africa. His like, you know what I'm saying? That's my mother's sister, son. Like, that's family though, you know? Jamisha Perry, what's up, y'all? Everybody in here, I love y'all. When I get unblocked, I'ma definitely join. I like this group. Y'all keep it y'all through. Y'all keep it thorough. I like this. When will you drop them? As soon as I get the okay. When I get the okay, the guys interview, I'm gonna drop that. I don't know when I'm unblocked. I definitely want to drop that on my Facebook or whatever, but I'm gonna just have to put the link. I'm gonna put the link, share the link in here, but I'm gonna drop the guys probably Sunday or Monday. I'm gonna drop that. I gotta get the okay from them. I got the okay from two, but it's one guy who kind of being an ass about it. Like, he was cool at first, but he being like a real ass about it. So and he's in their interview, so I just can't say yo fuck you or whatever. Like, we don't do things like that. We conduct real business. So I don't know. As soon as I get the okay, I promise to God, everybody is gonna hear the story. We're gonna find out answers, and y'all can really see if y'all thought process added up. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people's giving y'all shit like, yo, y'all.
So this what I was saying, y'all. Like, this what I was saying. Well, about the security guard. This is why the case has not been reopened. That everybody already has said. Like, they really believe that the mom had probably took money, left it alone, so she would not, further push forward with the case being open. I mean, like, I believe that it's I know she got a couple of lives. I got an interview with her too, and she was scared. A lot of times in her interviews, she was like drunk or, I'm just gonna say intoxicated, but she was hurt, and she just like the way they did my baby, and it's just like you could tell like this is something way bigger than what the kids was sitting up here saying, because that's what I was telling y'all. Like, I don't think the kids had anything to do with her being unalive, because if that was the case, why them kids not locked up? Why they didn't have a trial? Why they didn't have none of this stuff? But then yet they didn't get interrogated or nothing, like nothing. Not even the doggone security guard or the staff, they was not interviewed by the police at all. If y'all can remember how they, when they very first found her, how they tried to hurry up and present Kanika's body to her mom. They hid stuff up under her doggone cover, and just tried to hurry up, and they wouldn't allow her to even like see every doggone thing. They really wouldn't allow her. That she had to just basically see her face to identify her. That was it. Like, she didn't get a chance to see her body or none of that stuff. But then yet you go to the medical examiner, he just said they had 2 medical examiners. And how they sit up here talking about no foul play. And we clearly could see that it was foul play, some type of way. So yeah, y'all just this is really tripped out, and it's opening my eyes in a whole total different way from when this very first happened.
I think that y'all CSI, FBI agents, if it wasn't for you guys, once again, this shit would have been just under another death in the city of Chicago. But y'all made justice. Y'all fighting for her, and I salute y'all for that. Like, for real. Hope it's soon. I'm on it. As soon as I leave talking to the kids at this high school, I got to shoot out to Rosemont and sit down with these officers and try to work out something. But they're not getting on camera, so I'm gonna have to write a report or some shit like that and just talk about it in my own words. But they can't get on camera because I have to go through their like personnel. It's a lot of politics with getting them on camera, so that's not gonna happen. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm trying my best. I'm on it. I promise to God, I'm on it, y'all. I'm like 3 minutes away. But give me 1 second. I'm trying to hurry up and get to this school and park and things like that. Give me 1 second. I'm almost there. It's a lot of traffic out here right now. It's rush hour. But thank you for doing these interviews. Shanae, oh no, it's come on, man. I thank y'all. Thank y'all, because without y'all, once again, this case would have just been swept under the rug. You understand what I'm saying? Is it closed casket or open casket? People saying closed. I don't know. I don't even, oh, one thing too, another thing that I forgot to tell y'all. They said that and I'm gonna make sure yalll is live up here. Yo, another thing that fucked my head up, excuse my French or whatever. They said that when Kanika was found, her hair was all over her head as if she'd been in a tussle, an altercation, a fight. And I'm like, well, if you in a freeze or whatever, like, what's gonna make your hair get all over your head like you got electrocuted? That's not the case. You understand? That shows some type of force of struggle. You understand what I'm saying? Like, because clearly in the video, you see Kanika hair is flat iron. It's straight. You feel me? Like, it's not all over. So that shit raised my antennas up as well. Like, yo, that's very, 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 very fishy. Like, that's not real. Like, what's going on? Like, yo, it's a lot of, it's some foul play in here. And we got to get to the bottom of this. Come on, yo. Hurry up. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm running late. Jesus Christ. Supposed to be here at 12. Jesus Christ. Come on, find a parking spot, Zach. Perfect. Ah, shit. I'm talking to you for like 3 minutes. I gotta go. Justice for Kanika. Madison, that's what's up. Stop chewing that gum like that. Like, nah, my bad. I apologize. I'm sorry. Definitely. Yo, I'm late as shit. That was you in the Range Rover? Yo, this is my man, y'all. DJ and Tune. Y'all know Chief Keef. I got you. Where Marvin's at? I know. I'm on live talking to them. Sorry, y'all. We finna do on these kids. I can't even park right, yo. This isn't it. Yo, pull in first. This nigga got this big ass Range Rover, and now he's talking about me. Pardon me, guys. I swear to God, pardon me. Yo, it's my man in Tune right here, yo.
Let me get out first.
All right. And Tune, yo, talk to the people. This is the Kanika Jenkins group on Facebook.
I don't want to talk.
No, for real. Like, they 100, man. Like, I'm covering the case, and I'm just letting them know we're in Chicago with it. We about to do this pep rally for the Kenwood. Talk to them.
Yeah, we finna do the pep rally, man.
This DJ and Tune, y'all know, Glow Gang.
Yeah,
DJ.
R.I.P. Shorty, for real, man.
R.I.P. Kanika Jenkins.
That's fucked up, man.
And we working on it, man. How you feel that I'm working on the case? That's crazy.
Hey, I like that he working on the case. You know, I'm not an investigator, but I've been following the shit myself. I want to, take us some investigating classes or something, man.
That's
for real.
Crazy. Yo, you got to get your DJ equipment and shit like that?
Yeah. Oh, damn, you for real, too? That is all.
Nah, this the
funeral Saturday?
Yeah, the funeral Saturday. It's in the 100s, too,
I'm
man.
going. You going?
Yeah.
I can't go by myself. I'll go if you go, though.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. A lot of us going. I'm definitely going to cover the story. I'm going to make sure all y'all that's not in Chicago see it.
Hey, man, y'all should appreciate this man covering the story how he is, man. He going out, getting the interviews. He ain't getting paid for none of it.
I'm trying to tell him.
He doing this for free, just off the strength, off the love, man, for real.
So y'all they don't understand. Hopefully they realize it after this, man.
Yo, you already know what it is.
I'm going to cut my car off, man. Meet you up there. Yo, we late. I'm late as shit. I love y'all. I swear to God. And yo, shout out to Juwan, yo. I'm gonna get on here later on and talk to y'all. He light skin. Y'all ever heard of Chief Keef? Well, that's one of the Chief Keef and them DJs, like Glow Gang. You know, they from Chicago. They're out in Cali right now, doing their thing. Oh shit, my hair's so fucking messed up. I love y'all. After we leave here, I got 2 video shoots, and then I'm gonna get back on the case and finish working on the case, whatever. All right, I love y'all. I believe you. I love all y'all. I don't want no beef for nobody. Yo, I just went shopping, grab me some sneakers. Some F.
Hey mom, what's up? How you doing? I'm straight.
phone. Sorry about that. Why does first of all, I want to start off by this picture here. Okay. I'm still learning this new phone. Sorry about that. Why does Miss Teresa have a black eye? Okay. Why is there a black eye? Number one. Okay. Who is putting their hands on this grown woman? Who? Why? Miss Teresa, don't let nobody do that to you. If this is from a relationship, you are better than that. You don't need that in your life. This video is not to judge anybody, okay? This video is to show you something.
I promise you, my mama never taught us how keeping it real. It took me to get in my 20s to see that racism lives. My mother never, we was blinded to this world. My mother gave us so much love. We didn't know how to, this shit right here that lives. We didn't know that people hate black people so much. We heard of stories, yeah, schools teach us or whatever. But I'm coming to y'all from my heart.
And I believe her. I believe her right now. Hold on.
Before all this, that, and other, yeah. Look, let me tell y'all, first of all, yeah, I want justice, fucking nigga. Yes, true enough. That's my baby. I birthed her. But
yes, I want justice for my baby. That's my baby. I birthed her. But
my baby, they say absence from the body is present within the Lord. They killed the
absence from the body is to be present with the Lord. Now, I don't know if that's true.
Lost Illinois Medicaid? Healthcare.gov is here for you. With the new law, 4 out of 5 customers can find a plan for $10 or less per month with financial help. Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting the 1st of next month.
One drop, 5.
Believe I was a Christian. I was brought up in the Christian realm. Jesus. And I was taught that from the Bible, I was taught that nobody's truly with the Lord until Jesus' return, right? So I don't know if this is correct or not. I'm just saying what I was taught as a child, okay?
once, allegedly.
Hold on.
That's my baby. I birthed her. But my baby, they say absence from the body is present within the Lord. They killed her once.
They killed her once. Number one, you're identifying somebody. They, a group of people. They, multiple people. They is used as plural. They killed her once.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Why do you have to say allegedly? I'm confused. We have to say allegedly because we're kind of like reporting on the news. You know what I'm saying? She don't have to say allegedly. The only way she would have to say allegedly, I could think of one reason. If she has a lawsuit going that says nothing happened to her, that she just walked in that freezer, laid down, and died. Okay? And that's the only way she can get this money is if she says nothing happened to that baby. I don't care what y'all say. Kanika was a baby. She was 19 years old. She didn't know nothing yet. She was just learning everything. You know what I'm saying? I remember being 19 thinking I had it all together. And then when I hit 30, I was like, whoa, did I have a long way to go? You know what I'm saying? They. She's identifying a group of people. Keep going.
But trial until proven guilty.
Trial until proven guilty. I think it's how you say it? You're I'm sorry, it's early in the morning. I think it's you're innocent until proven guilty, but in all actuality, if you're a black man or black woman, it's you're guilty until you could prove your innocence, which is fucked up. I'm not gonna curse, but it's fucked. It's really fucked up, okay? And I don't agree with that, but I know it's true. I've seen it. Keep going.
They can't do whatever they did or whoever, if it may.
they can't do, whoever they can't. And then she about to say allegedly again and smile. And I don't get it. Why are you smiling? That hold on.
Allegedly, y'all hear me? They can't do it no more. But for the ones that's on this earth,
they can't do it no more. They, like, she knows who she's talking about. Like, when we talk about the elites, we say they. We call them they. They took it down. They don't want this out. They put a stop to it. Who is she referring to? And who the hell gave her that black eye? Look at that. Who is punching on this woman? Who is punching on this woman and why? She is grown.
Trial to proven guilty. They can't do whatever they did or whoever. If it maybe allegedly, y'all hear me? They can't do it no more.
See, I don't feel she should have to say the words allegedly unless she knows who they are. And that's not part of the lawsuit. If she brings that into play, she's not going to get the lawsuit. She's after. You understand? Which, again, boils down to money. You're worried about the money instead of the actual justice. I'm not saying that's what she's doing. I'm not here to badmouth anybody. I'm trying to figure this out. Okay? I truly am. Because when you're saying they and whoever, and that makes me feel like my babes have been right this whole time, that you know more than you're letting on, you know? And the fact that you keep saying allegedly throws me like for a loop. Like, you're not the news reporter, you're the victim's mother. You know, you're a victim too. They took your baby. You're a victim. Kanika's a victim. Why would you have to say allegedly? The only thing I can think of is that, you know, it's part of the lawsuit. She's not allowed to, you know, bring that into play because remember, nobody did nothing to your baby. Nobody laid hands on your baby. Nobody touched your baby in any horrible manner. But now you're saying they killed her allegedly, and whoever did this to her, and they, and makes me feel like my babes are right this whole entire time. You identified them as they, like, and I feel like you wanted to say names, but you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Just one more time. I'm just gonna let it play through, okay? Sorry.
To y'all from my heart. And before all this, that, and other, yeah. Look, let me tell y'all, first of all, yeah, I want justice for Kanika. Yes, true enough. That's my baby. I birthed her. But my baby, they say absence from the body is present within the Lord. They killed her once, allegedly. But trial to proven guilty. They can't do whatever they did or whoever. If it maybe allegedly, y'all hear me? They can't do it no more. But for the ones that's on this,
so like I get it. I feel like she's trying to say that they hurt her baby, but they can't steal her soul. They can't snatch her soul from her. If this wasn't like a devil deal gone wrong or something, you know what I'm saying? This was just evil people doing evil things to an innocent victim, okay? And they can't hurt her no more. They did what they could do, but they can't break her soul. You know what I'm saying? Kanika didn't sell her soul. Excuse me. You know, Kanika didn't sell her soul. So it's like, you know, nobody truly has a hold on Kanika's soul but Kanika. You know what I'm saying? So I get what she's saying, but I also feel like she was a little tipsy. I'm not going to say high and drunk, and she was probably had a couple, you know, a little bit of drink here, drink there. But I feel like she was letting us know, and she said she's letting us know. Allegedly. I got to say allegedly. Why do you have to say allegedly? We have to say.
He light skin. Y'all ever heard of Chief Keef? Well, that's one of the chief keeping up DJs, like Glow Gang. You know, they from Chicago. They're out in Cali right now, doing their thing. Oh, shit.
Phone. Sorry about that. Why does Miss Teresa have a black eye? Okay. Why is there a black eye? Number one. Okay. Who is putting their hands on this grown woman? Who? Why? Miss Teresa, don't make no. Believe her. I believe her right now. Hold on.
Before all this, that, and other, yeah. Look, let me tell y'all. First of all, yeah, I want justice, fucking nigga. Yes, true enough. That's my baby. I birthed her. But
yes, I want justice for my baby. That's my baby. I birthed her. But
my baby, they say absence from the body is present within the Lord. They killed the
absence from the body is to be present with the Lord. Now, I don't know if that's true. I was brought up to believe I was a Christian. I was with the Lord until Jesus returned, right? So I don't know if this is correct or not.
But my baby, they say absence from the body is present within the Lord. They killed her once.
They killed her once. Number one, you're identifying somebody. They, a group of people. They, multiple people. They is you. They. She's identifying a group of people. Keep going.
But trial until proven guilty.
Trial until proven guilty. I think it's Hey, look at that. Who is punching on this woman? Who is punching on this woman and why? She is grown.
Trial until proven guilty. They can't do whatever they did or whoever, if it maybe allegedly, y'all hear me? They can't do it no more.
See, I don't feel she should have to say the words allegedly unless she knows who.
Okay, so that's that.
Hey mom, what's up? How you doing?
What did I put up there? Oh yeah. So y'all, I really do believe that the hotel had something to do with all of that. For real.
Most definitely.
For real.
Listening to all of that is outrageous.
Yeah, because those kids.
And for her to say, for the mother to get on there to do that, and why she got the black and eye, we all know why she got that black and eye. Because who is behind what they done to her child made sure that she didn't open her mouth. Because if you open your mouth at this point, we'll take you out. You see what they did for the young man out there trying to solve the case and was real close. Not only broke into his house and got everything in his equipments and all this stuff to put a stop. And he even offered him money to leave it alone.
Yeah.
Who to know that they did give the mama money to shut her mouth. But that would never, ever, as a mother, money is not going to bring her daughter back. And then she said she wasn't for sure about the part when that the Lord would get the daughter. Now, in the Bible, it does say, I call my child home when I'm ready. So even though if they've been shot or whatever, if the Lord is not ready for you, then you are still here. But if it's your time, yes, he's the only one that can take you home. That lady got that black and eye, had to get on there to do that video to hush this up. But this can be laid low.
Yeah.
But I'm here to say You demons,
Hmm.
you demons, really thinking that y'all gonna get away with it.
Mm-mm.
Even though she didn't get the correct justice that she need, she's gonna get the all-time justice because you gonna pay for your actions,
Sure
what
is.
y'all done to that child.
Yeah, sure
I
is.
don't care what people think they doing and hiding up under the sheets or under the cover that, oh, it's not gonna be known. Baby, yes. Don't
Mhm.
think you gonna get away with your wrongdoings. You gonna pay for them.
Yeah,
You gonna pay for them.
sure is.
And that is sad. And they took that man's life because he is so close on that case. And they took his life.
It wasn't.
And
It
y'all
wasn't. It
sitting
wasn't
there.
even just him, sis. It's for other people who died in connection.
And it's sad. It's
Yeah.
sad. It's sad that y'all would do and go to the extreme because
Mhm.
you don't want it to come out. And
Mm.
how they, and this is what puzzles me so badly. How people mind. How is your mind? Do you not have a family? Do you not have children? Do you not have a daughter?
Hmm.
Do you not have a family? I mean, come on now.
They don't care.
Hollywood do their own family like that.
Mm-hmm. They do not care. I'm for the
Say,
play. It's crazy. Yep, cancer. Can't have from God. Not have from God.
What's up? What's good? What's poppin'? It's your boy Zillion there, man. Now we're about to go into some other deeper stuff with the Kanika Jenkins case. Like I said, one rabbit hole leads to 7 different other rabbit holes in this case. And we're reviewing this case because just like a cold case or an old case that cops go back and they review the whole entire case, sometimes they find stuff that they didn't see before. Sometimes they were like, okay, they put 2 and 2 together. They start to see this is what we got to do. You know what I mean? This is the next step. And sometimes you see things that you thought weren't there the first time, or you catch something that you missed the first time. Now, in this case, there's 4 men who died in connection to her case. This is the pre-show because I'm gonna do longer videos just talking about the 4 men that died in connection to her case. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and all that good stuff, and donate to the channel. But anyway, we're gonna talk about Zach TV, how he died and how he got murdered, and how he got threatened to leave the Kanika case alone. The next thing you know, he's dead. You got the protester OTE Head. He got murdered. Then you got Jay Money. He got murdered. Her uncle. Then you had Zach TV's homeboy, T Streets, who got murdered just hours after he left the police station. Now, the crazy part about it is, look, I'm gonna watch this pattern here. They all got murdered execution style in their car. Okay. Zach TV, he got shot in his car. OTE Head, he got shot in his car. J Money, he got shot in the car. T Streets was found dead next to the car. So these are all execution style killings, man. Trying to get rid of people who knew too much or who talked too much. All right. But we're gonna get into deeper detail on each one. You heard me? Straight like that. We're gonna get into deeper detail. I'm gonna break down each one and we're gonna go back and we're gonna review some stuff. All right. Because it's crazy how Zach TV went into the most dangerous neighborhoods in Chicago, never got shot at, never got threatened. As soon as he did the Kanika Jenkins case, he gets threatened, you know? And then next, you know, a couple months later, he's dead. Okay. They break into his house. They try to steal his computer. Okay. Because he had some information on his computer that they thought that he may have had something on some people. They try to rob him. Try to do all kind of crazy stuff to this guy, man. Then they eventually murdered him. Okay. So video with Zach TV went off and he was saying how he was going to expose some people. And, you know, he was tripping like, I can't believe the pictures I just saw of Kanika. He's like, man, you know, he was kind of snapping about the case. Then he got threatening phone calls, which told him to leave the cases alone. You know, he got a call from a woman that sounded just like Teresa,
Mm-hmm.
and he had a call from a man, you know, telling him, back up off the case, bro. It's deeper than what you think it is. Zach TV, it's deep, man. Leave it alone. Zach couldn't leave the case alone. All right. Then you had his homeboy T Streets. You know, them two, they were tight. They were boys, close. So they knew stuff. And then he went to the T Streets goes down to the police station. All right. He heads down to the police station, and a couple hours later, he's dead. I guess they thought, whoever thought that he was snitching, they got rid of him, you know? Because like I said, we know that the guys that violated Kanika, that stripped her, raped her, and then put her in the freezer, those guys are trying to protect their necks, okay? The guys that violated her, that raped her, did with her, all kind of stuff to her. So I believe people knew or was hearing things, you know, because listen, when you're in the hood, stuff get out. I don't care what you say.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody knows something. Somebody's saying something. Or you can have somebody that's part of a group and something go down, and one person out the group is like, yo, this ain't right. And they start talking. You see what I'm saying? So they tried to, they eliminated Zach, OTE Head, the protester, J Money, and T Streets for a reason. They got rid of them because they didn't want information to get out. Okay. And OTE Head was a protester, a big outspoken protester for Kanika Jenkins. He got murdered in his car, just like J Money did. He got murdered in his car, which J Money's girlfriend helped set up his murder. And I'm going to talk about that too. J Money's baby mother, yeah, not his girlfriend, his baby mother helped set up that murder. She was right there when he got murdered. Man, this stuff is crazy, man. I'm telling you. And I couldn't believe how they killed OTE Head. He got shot. They jumped out on him in traffic, blew his head off. They in Zach TV, they brought him down a back street, blocked him off, and shot him right in his car. All execution style. This is no coincidence that they all three died the same way. No coincidence they all died the same way. This stuff is no coincidence. All this stuff is connected, man. And the even sadder part about it is people that's not paying attention. You know, I'm here to bring you facts. We're going to go off the facts, okay? Then we're going to put all the pieces together, and then we can formulate an opinion off the facts. Some people just try to, how can I put it? Formulate an opinion off nothing. No, nothing sound, nothing, you know, it's they have nothing to base it off of. I like doing my shows because you can research what I'm talking about. You can go look up what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? You can go discover things for yourself. And that's what I like to do, especially with my Zillionaire Nation people. But this is just a pre-show to the next phase I'm going to talk about, to the people that was connected to this case and how they got murdered in this case. You even have a YouTuber that's dead. I forgot her name. Well, forgot her name. But it's just a lot of weird, mysterious, evil stuff surrounding her case. You heard me? A lot of evil stuff, man. And I'm just here to expose it. And as we go through it, you know what I'm saying, we all continue to elevate and learn from this case. But I'm opening up every rabbit hole door in this case. We're going to go through all of it. Like straight up, we're going to get into the whole thing, man. And like I say, it's so many layers, so many rabbit holes in this case, man, that you have to make this a series, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to break down the 4 men that died in her case, as far and is also, you know, other developing stuff that I get from my research or studies from the Kanika case. We're going to keep this thing pushing, Zillionaire Nation. We're going to block out all the trolls and everybody that wants to hop in and disrupt progress. You know, if you notice in the comment sections, there's always trolls that want to disrupt progress. You know, it's people who are not for J4K and they don't like the movement, you know, the fact that, and also you have agents on YouTube. Hello, let's talk about some YouTube agents that don't want you to come out with the truth of the Kanika case. All right, you got some agents on YouTube. They paying attention now. You think you ain't got some undercover dirty agents out here, man? Man, telling you, just like they watch Facebook, they watch YouTube, right? But I'm just bringing you nothing but facts and nothing but the truth. You can't deny it. You can get mad at it. You cannot like it, but you can't deny that I'm giving you the truth in this case, man. I mean, that's all I can say. Like, I'm giving you nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth, bruh. And, if you want to deal with fantasy and theory and stuff that has no solid foundation, I don't know how you build a case on something that has no foundation. I don't get that. People doing their YouTube channels and base stuff off of nothing. How do you do that? How do you base a case off? She said, they said. I have no clue how you do it. Don't make any sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, that just doesn't make any sense, man. But we're gonna continue to move forward. Zillionaire Nation, all the true supporters of my channel and the true supporters of the case. I appreciate y'all. And we're gonna keep on marching forward. Hopefully, they catch hold of my videos and the case does get reopened. That's my purpose of these videos, is hoping that my research and my eye-opening videos can get people to get some higher ups, some good higher ups, because you got the dark side and you got the light side of the force, you got the dark side of the force, all right? I'm hoping I can get some people, to reopen the case, some good people to reopen the case, you heard me? But I'm your boy Zillionaire, and I'm out of here. Stay strong, stay prayed up, enjoy your life, trust God, study, research, wake up, pay attention. Don't be out here sleepwalking, because you don't want to get caught and you find out, wow, I should have been paying attention. All right, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to get out here blind and and get caught up, because the truth is light. That's why I spread truth and I spread light over everything I'm talking about. Because if you're walking in darkness, you don't see nothing. And when you're walking in darkness, the lies can blind you. But when you live by the truth and you speak the truth, truth enlightens you. It brightens your path. You can see better. The truth brings you to the light. You know what I'm saying? Like Christ said, you shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. When you hear the truth, you know it's the truth. Or if you see the truth, you know it's the truth. Just some people choose not to accept it. And you got some people who are smart and they accept it and they walk down that path of light. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just here to enlighten y'all and to shed light on this case. Basically, I'm your boy Zillionaire. We're gonna get into some more stuff in this case, man. It's sad that people were getting murdered around this case and in connection to this case, man. That's how wicked, corrupt, and evil this case is. I'm out of here, baby. Straight up.
So I didn't know it was a female that got hurt. I did not know that.
If you have an hour this week, you can learn 100 songs.
I did not know it was a female that was on the live too. I knew it was like about 3 people, but I did not know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, they'll hush them up, but they won't talk, and that's sad.
And that's why I always felt like it has something to do with that hotel. Them kids ain't got that much power to be, be sitting up here shutting these folks up like that.
Please, no trolls. Like, no trolls. We had a nice conversation yesterday when I was getting my joints retwisted. Everybody.
This is his theory, y'all. This is what his theory was about what happened after he did all his interviews and everything. Like, this is his theory. We probably don't finish this video right here, but I probably will I probably can share it on the page, and then whenever y'all get time, y'all could probably go ahead and go back and finish if you want.
Come in, Ashley Perkins. What's up? I need y'all to really hear me out. I'm gonna talk my shit. Look. So this is what I was, and these all facts. These facts And I'm gonna be looking because I got notes on my phone and my laptop. So what's up? Okay, here I come. Listen, check this out. I'm gonna give you all the reasons. Yo, Zach, what's up? You ain't answering this, and your manager trying to talk to you. So look, I'm gonna give you all the reasons. Why the kids in the room are innocent. I'm gonna tell, and these all facts. Just really, really hear me out. And y'all can rate y'all comments in the bottom, and we're gonna talk this shit tonight. I ain't going to sleep until like I figured the case out on a plane. I was putting two and two together. I was reading shit. I was looking at shit on my laptop. I was looking at evidence, videos from interviews, and a lot of shit didn't add up, and a lot of shit did add up. But check this out. So when you start separating facts from opinions in the Kanika Jenkins case, you got to take in consideration a lot of shit. First off, we're gonna talk about fact number one. Fact number one, Irene. Oh shit, let me move this down because hold up. Okay, we're gonna talk about fact number one. Irene and Monifa, or none of the kids in that room, are savage, and savvy. They aren't savage or savvy enough to pull off a heinous crime like that, of that nature. You understand what I'm saying? When I say a heinous crime, I'm talking about like really killing somebody from strangulation, overdose, or stabbing them with a needle with drugs in their system, and then throwing their body in a freezer. They're not that type of I'm not saying Monifa is dumb. I'm not saying Irene is dumb, but they don't got that type of intelligence. Their IQ level isn't on that type of upper echelon to do some shit like that. Just think about that for a second. You remember, these are young girls from the west side of Chicago. Not saying they're dumb, but we really realistically thinking. For number two, Kanika's death did not occur in a hotel. Kanika did not die in room 926. Let me get this out of here. Let me say this. Kanika did not die in room 926. Kanika died in a Kanika died downstairs. You understand what I'm saying? I just want to put that out there. So like people say, oh, she might die in the house. And yo, he say free Savage, free my little brother, free Savage. Kanika, I saw a motherfucker saying like, yo, she died upstairs and they carry her down. And no, her friends did not have anything to do with her death. You understand what I'm saying? Even after I reviewed the tapes, because I said, yo, I saw the dude that I interviewed. I saw him walking in the hallway. You understand? I had to put two and two together. You understand? But Shorty ain't had nothing to do with this shit. Remember, I said Irene and Monifa didn't have anything to do with that. They ain't that smart to drug her and all that other shit. She did not die in room 926. Number three, those were just kids turning up at a kickback, Chicago.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sam, you have to see this, mate. First sunrise in the world in New Zealand. It's so good. It's fantastic. No, everything about this place is just...
Drugs, the Molly, the weed, the liquor. They having a kickback. They off the shits. They enjoying themselves. You know what I'm saying? No one came to that party with homicidal thoughts, with murder on their mind, with the intent to kill. You understand? Whether they hated her, like her, or whatever the case may be. Nobody came to that party with premeditated murder on their minds. You know, as black people, they in the hood. We in the hood, south side, west side. I don't care where you from. You black, you want to kill a motherfucker, you gonna get it over with. Just like that. You gonna get a gun, you gonna shoot him, and it's over. We black, my nigga. Like, we not going to take the time to do whatever to kill you, then try to hide the homicide by putting your body in the freezer, wrap it up, stretch it out. We don't do that. We don't got time for that. You understand? Black people do not kill like that. Y'all got to think about that. We don't stab, you know what I'm saying? And girls will stab you, but I'm saying and listen, sweetheart, these just all facts. Just listen to me, like real talk. I'm from Chicago. I'm telling y'all the real mass state of a motherfucking Chicago. We don't get down like that. You know what I'm saying? What she say? I can't hear no part. Check this out. We don't kill like that. So when people was like, or maybe it was a gang initiation. Maybe she had to get jumped in the gang. If you a hood person in the gang and they want you dead, they're gonna have you shot. They ain't finna plot on you and at that take you to a motherfucking $1 million establishment with cameras everywhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know they probably like black people don't think, but motherfuckers is not that dumb. Just think, motherfuckers isn't that dumb to take you to a full establishment with cameras everywhere. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense. In an enclosed indoor space, which is the hotel, that's filled with hundreds of guests, and we risking our chance of someone seeing them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't make sense. Then they would say, the gangbangers did it. Gangbangers really don't operate like that. That was a messy, extremely messy murder. Like, motherfuckers don't do that. Like I said, they'll shoot you, get you going, put a hit on you. It's whatever. You see, this crime could have and would have easily occurred in the hood where cameras not at. Just think about it. Like, you in a hood, motherfucker gonna do a drive by, have a motherfucker get you when you're not looking, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? No one in their right mind will go live doing a fucking murder. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Irene was off the shits. Irene was off a pill. That's why her bottom lip was shaking like that. Irene didn't go live in fear of her life. Oh my God, I want y'all to see, you know what I'm saying, who behind me or who in this room. Like, she was going live because she was blocked. She didn't even go live on her own Facebook page. Remember that. She went blocked off. She was blocked on Facebook. Like, I'm blocked on Facebook, so I'm on another person's page. Just what Irene was doing. She went on somebody else's page to go live. You understand what I'm saying? So don't say she went because she was scared. Like, she was just in that bitch turning up, trying to see what's popping. They weren't involved in the shit. Those kids that was in room 926, they were the first and most obvious suspects. So trust and believe me when I say that they were thoroughly investigated. Thoroughly. You don't think the police or the hotel would have? Hold up, I wrote a lot of notes for this. Where the fuck am I at? You don't think the police or the hotel would have had any problems airing or blasting those kids that were involved in this? But they had no reason to. They didn't. They couldn't pinpoint it on these kids because they didn't have anything. So when motherfuckers was like, Monifa did it, she not showing emotion, or Irene did it, such and such. No, Shorty them really didn't know what happened to her. They really didn't know. You know, if them people in Rosemont had any fucking evidence, they would have been put it on these young black kids from the west side of Chicago. You understand? Case closed. Boom. We're going to put it on them. We caught them doing this, doing that. Come on, bro. They would have put it on the quote unquote hoodlums or whatever they said. What reason would they have to delete or edit any footage that shows the kids was in restricted areas? You know, we never physically seen the boys walk in the fucking kitchen. You know, people were saying, "Oh, we see somebody with a blue sweater. We see somebody behind it." Like I didn't see shit. I don't know if y'all mind playing tricks on y'all. Like, I ain't see shit. I didn't see anybody in the basement with her. Like, as far as the guys that was in the room, I ain't see none of that shit. So when y'all talking that shit, oh, I see this, I see that. I just think y'all tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers wasn't down there with her. But y'all know who was down there with her?
Security.
When you're in a building like that, you got to think, how do you get access? Who have access to unrestricted areas? Security. Who know the building more than anybody else in that motherfucker? Security. You know, oh, Kanika was left in the hallway by herself. Kanika was in the hallway. Look, I want y'all to really go to Periscope and download the app Periscope. It's a lady on there named Epistit or whatever. That's the lady that purchased all 36 hours of the footage from Rosemont Hotel. How the fuck did she bad? You got to think about that. Who the fuck is she the bad? What do we like? How are you more like special than us that you get the baddest footage? Who are you? Where are you from? Are you from the hotel? Did they hire you? Did they want you to put it out? Why did you put out this footage after her funeral? Why? Why wasn't this funeral released right before Kanika, you know what I'm saying, funeral when a mother and Lenore was up there asking where the footage at. When they initially went to the hotel, it was asking where the footage at. Why didn't you put it up there? It's a lot of shit y'all gotta think about. Um, what do you say? And they told the mother be patient because a lot of it is nothing. But you gotta really pay attention to that footage. You gotta really pay attention to that footage because in that footage, you know who you see a lot? The fucking security guard. You know who else you see a lot? The fucking maintenance man. Y'all ain't thinking about that. Y'all so busy stuck on like let's look for Monifa, let's look for the gas. Like y'all missing a lot of good points. Hold up. I literally wrote this shit on the plane. I swear to God. I'm like, I want to tell y'all, like, I know it's a lot. Like, look, it's impossible. It's impossible to expect or guarantee silence and loyalty from a room full of 20 to 30 kids. That's a fact, especially from those who were not involved in the crime at all. Someone would have broken or cracked the case by now. Someone would have snitched. I know Chicago is a no snitching zone. We don't fuck with the ops. We don't fuck with 12. Fuck 12, whatever. But somebody would have said, bro, y'all ain't finna just put this motherfucker murder on me. Y'all ain't finna put this case on me, my nigga. Like, I know what happened. I know who did this. I know she was seen with her. Ain't nobody tell because they really don't know shit. I was stuck. I was like, y'all, now motherfuckers know something. People don't know nothing when you talk about the Kanika Jiggers case. Nobody know that. None of them kids know. They don't know that. They was in that partying. You understand what I'm saying? She was left in the hallway, and it's. Let me get back to what I'm saying before I tell you how she got in the hallway. Okay, there's no way in hell that a crime was being committed in that room and people did not stop. That's a fact. At the situation, look at the situation in disbelief and like, yo, she getting raped, she getting choked. We finna help our friend. Nobody ain't just sit there. So we know that shit really didn't happen. People will have started immediately leaving, especially those who were involved in the shit to clear their name, to get the fuck out the building. Reasons why it wasn't the owner or he wasn't like doing the organ trafficking as y'all be saying and shit like that. The owner is filthy rich. We all know that. Like he have numerous establishments. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so why would he want a couple hundred, a couple thousand from one particular black girl? You understand what I'm saying? Like that really doesn't make sense. That's like a big time drug dealer who sell pounds for a living, risking serving a nickel bag of weed to get caught. That don't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? First I'm thinking like the organ shit, but I'm looking like, nah, why the fuck would he risk it to get caught? Y'all got to take this shit into consideration. What else?
This ring here is worth $1 million. And I know you're probably thinking, well, it's made out of gold or platinum or it's designed at Tiffany's. And no, none of that.
Receive and pay. If the owner is harvesting organs or whatever he is doing it in a professional manner, meaning he has a team already set up and he has other business owners he's getting organs from already, such as funeral homes, hospitals, cemeteries, etc. Just think about it, people. The owner risking his business for one body is equivalent to a drug dealer that owns kilos and risking his freedom to sell a nickel bag. It's not going to happen in reality. I just stated that. By the time the owner and the police saw the footage the next day, it was already deleted and edited. They too are trusting and believing the words of the hotel employees. Once again, it's a reason why none of these kids are in jail for this. Believe me, it's a reason Jedediah or any other activist, for that matter, is not protesting outside Irene or Monifa's house because they really believe Shorty them didn't do shit, or they really find it in their soul. Shorty, like the facts don't lead to them. These are the reasons why I think it was the security guard alone or someone else that worked in that hotel, especially the kitchen. Just think about it. This is a 4 or 5 star hotel. I'm in a 4 or 5 star hotel right now. You understand what I'm saying? They spend great money, not good. They spend great money on the top notch security equipment, such as cameras, the radar detectors, all that shit. They spend this shit to protect their establishments and employees as well as the guests. You know what I'm saying? If no one else in the world saw Kanika wandering around in that hotel, it's guaranteed the security saw her. They are watching the tapes 24/7. You know, late at night, security sit in the office. I know many people that used to do security jobs. When ain't shit else to do, they sit in a fucking office and monitor the tapes. You know what I'm saying? This shit is tough. Anyhow, they have camera access to all areas at all times. If the night security doesn't do anything else, they are guaranteed watching the cameras, especially if security have been to room 926 several times, like they said, to continue to watch for them. That's a fact. Irene said it out her mouth. The two guys I interviewed said it out their mouth. The security came to that room numerous times and said, please put a towel down under the door so the marijuana, the weed smoke doesn't circulate through the hallway and distract other guests. So instead of putting them out, he was letting them like continue to smoke or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like that was kind of crazy to me. You know, you in this establishment, you want to keep your job as a security guard. It seemed like you'll give them, not even give them a warning. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all know it's no smoking. Look, no smoking. Any 4 or 5 hotel got that. 4 or 5 star hotels, no smoking in here. And our establishment, he let them smoke, and he, you know what I'm saying, watched them tapes. I think the motherfuckers was working together. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you had an eye on room 926 from the start, you was watching the cameras. The only logical reason for Kanika to move out of that spot and leave the room from her friends, it was 1 or 2 reasons. It was one. I'm gonna give you, it's 1 or 2 reasons. The first reason, she had to use the bathroom. Somebody else was probably in the bathroom. If y'all really watch, I don't know, it wasn't Bree. It's the girl. She went live in there. She went live in the washroom, and then she panned the camera toward Kanika, and Kanika tried to hide her face. They said Kanika tried to hide her face because she didn't tell her mother or some shit she was going to, whatever. But it was a girl in the washroom, and I'm thinking like, damn. So it was numerous girls in the washroom. So if Kanika, because Kanika was drinking Hennessy, remember they was getting drunk. You know, liquor run through your system and make you want to piss or whatever. So they was probably in the washroom. Kanika couldn't use that washroom, so Kanika stumbled in the hallway. Before they was finna leave, Monique and them, before they were finna leave, she in the hallway. They went back in there to get their keys, left in the hallway. She thinking, I gotta go piss. Let me try to find it. Let me find the nearest washroom. It's a big hotel. I know it's a public washroom somewhere.
We've got great news for seniors. The Social Security Administration has made a small burial fund.
My bad, y'all. Somebody just called. It's a public washroom somewhere on this floor or whatever. So Kanika Jenkins had to bump into a motherfucker that worked there. Just think, you in the hallway. Oh, excuse me, sir. I gotta take a piss. We're at a washroom. You work here. Who keep fucking calling me? Excuse me, sir. You work here. I have to use the washroom. Where's the washroom? She was told after she asked for to use the bathroom, the washroom. She was told by an employee that she had to move and couldn't stand there. Just think about it. If she in the hallway after her friend went in there, they went back in the hotel room to look for some shit, and the people tell you got to clear the hallway. Y'all too loud. Y'all throwing a party. Y'all got weed coming out. You got to get out the hallway. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna lead the hallway. Hit the elevator. You know the elevator's right there on the left side of 926. You understand what I'm saying? Or if she would have asked, it was either you got to get out the hallway or let me show you where the washroom was at. It's logical thinking. Kanika, let me show you or fuck, he ain't gonna say her name because he don't know her. Ma'am, come on, follow me. I'm gonna show you where the washroom at. So Kanika leave while Monifa and them is in there grabbing their phone and their keys. She leave with the employee. Either way it go, whether they told her leave out the hallway or they took her to the washroom, either way it go, it shows Kanika was encountered by an employee. Then you got to think about this. Only an employee knows every area of the hotel, and only security is allowed to walk in unrestricted areas that wouldn't be a surprise to see them walking through. You understand what I'm saying? So when people was like, damn, she was in the kitchen and it looked like somebody was telling her come this way, they was probably down in the kitchen telling her the washroom is that way, go straight, or the washroom is this way. You understand what I'm saying? The security controls the camera settings and all that. They edited everything. That's why when the mother came back and said, my daughter's missing, let's see the tape, all week, it's not working because they needed time. They needed to stall until motherfucker edit them tapes. You feel me? They didn't want to they don't want to release that footage with their face in the picture. You understand what I'm saying? It clearly showed, oh yeah, we did what we had to do. You understand what I'm saying? So they had to edit them tapes. That's why they said none of this footage isn't working. Mysteriously, after the funeral, after the case was closed, that's when 36 hours unreleased camera footage pops up out of nowhere. Y'all don't think about this shit, bro. Y'all don't think about this. Y'all don't think about this. She was annoyed. She was probably ready to go. Fuck it, I'm finna go down here. They trying to, you know what I'm saying? She already intoxicated. Oh, it's this way. They could have tried to tell her come out to the door this way. It's a lot of shit y'all ain't taking into consideration. Once again, only employee security had immediate access to videos and could delete it, edit anything. The footage started getting deleted once her mother arrived at the hotel looking for her. So this means the owners or the police are not covering up for an employee. Okay, so I get Rosemont this. They probably not covering up for the employee. You understand what I'm saying? The owners or the police of Rosemont probably not covering up for an employee. They are honestly believing that the employee, which is the security, and edited videos, and the employee shows them because they just by looking at the videos. You know, if something happened and you call the cops, it's a fight, it's a disturbance at my hotel. Boom, we're gonna think logical. The cops gonna come on the scene, right? Boom. The first motherfuckers they gonna ask to speak to is who? The security. Because the security controls what? The cameras, the tapes, the footage, the security. They not gonna actually speak to the manager for what? You at the front desk, you don't see what's going on these cameras. The security have all the access. The security. Think about that. When the cops came, they went right to the security. Let's show us the tapes. They showed them the tapes, all of it edited. They took him out. Oh yeah, she walked in there by herself. So now the cops think, oh, she was drunk, she was intoxicated, she's a black girl, she's at a party, drugs involved. She did it by herself. So now the fucking security's off. Oh my God, we got off. That's how they think, and they got off. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on, let me break it down a little bit more. What they said happened. She clearly drunk and she lost, and she walks in the kitchen to the area where it's only a freezer, and she ends up in there, and she's on camera alone. So they could only mean she put herself in there. Think about it. That's exactly what the footage displayed. Think about it. The footage did display a drunk black girl walking through the kitchen, found in the freezer. That's what it displayed. That's what they wanted to show to the public. Get off our back. We didn't kill her. She killed herself. That's what they wanted to display. You understand what I'm saying? That's what they wanted us to believe, because that's what the footage says. You know how they be like, believe none of what you hear, half of what you see. Well, we saw this, so now we thinking, damn, that's the footage of her walking in the kitchen and getting found in the freezer. But they never did show her actually entering a freezer. And remember, they said she was in another part of the kitchen. The kitchen that we seen her initially walk in, they say that wasn't the kitchen that she was found dead in, when in reality it actually was. On that additional 36 hours of footage, you see the cops rushing in that freezer area. Well, in that particular kitchen area where we saw her on camera, they rushed in there. He got us all confused. Somebody help this man. You don't understand. It's a lot of dumb people that don't understand. Yeah, it's crazy how y'all think. That it's crazy how y'all think. But let me finish. I ain't gonna get into that. That's why y'all broke. What employee had access to the footage immediately besides the security? No one but the security guard. What employee told the mother to leave? The security. Please get off our premises before we call the cops for trespass. Y'all remember that? Remember she said that? Y'all gotta take that too. Obviously, the security person that was working at third shift, remember I said it because when I did the interview with Irene, she said that the person was working between 11 and 7. You know, in Chicago, that's the third shift, that's overnight shift between 11 p.m. and 7 a.m. So obviously, the security person who was working the third shift, which is normally 11 to 7, explains why the body wasn't found until 12:15 the next day. After the police had been there searching all day, they were probably about to call the search off, or at least for the night, until the employee found her and went and got the police, which means the employee works third shift as well. Think about that. Listen. Just listen again. Just listen. Obviously, the security person that was working the third shift, which is normally between 11 p.m. and 7 a.m., that explains why her body wasn't found until 12:15 a.m. the next day, after police has already been inside the hotel searching for her. They were probably about to call the search off, or at least for the night. until the employee found her and went and got the police, which means the employee worked the third shift as well, which means they've been seeing her. But they was trying to come up with a logical explanation of why she was found in the freezer. You understand what I'm saying? They was trying to clear their name and clear themselves up. They want to look responsible for the shit. Then you got to think about this: when police are conducting a search, they don't just let any and every employee help them search. They let who? Security. They let the security help them. You understand? You might have a criminal justice degree. You might took a few law enforcement classes. We're gonna let y'all help us with this case. You understand what I'm saying? Because y'all got a little bit of experience in it, and y'all got access to the cameras. You got to think about who would be the employee that will allow to help them search, and that's the security. Who knows exactly where the areas where the cameras don't work? Security. Which Kanika's walked through the kitchen. She is not as intoxicated or confused as she was in the hallway. You got to think about that too. When Kanika is in the hallway, you know when you always talk about she too thick, that ain't her. The eyes don't match up. She was fucked up. It seemed like she was fucked up, struggling. I saw her go up some stairs and damn to fall, all type of shit. But when she was in the kitchen, she was walking like fake straight, like straight, like a motherfucker told her go straight that way or come over here. You understand? They could have they know where the camera's at, so they could have easily hid behind the camera or behind the wall where the camera isn't going to show you. Like it's called blind spots. And so I go over there and she went. Who knows exactly what areas where the cameras don't work? You know what I'm saying? Who knew besides the security? When Kanika walked through the kitchen, she is not intoxicated or confused as she was in the hallway. Ask herself why. Why does it seem like she knows where she is going? Didn't it seem like she knew exactly where she was going? She was going straight. Think about that. Why does it seem like she knew exactly where she was going? Where could she have possibly been thinking she was going, and why was she going willingly? Why the fuck was she thinking she was going, and why was she walking willingly? Like willingly. Bro, you can't tell me if you're looking for a washroom, if a motherfucker say the washroom is going straight, you're gonna go straight. I'm going straight. Nigga, if you don't know where you're going, you're gonna be turning your head like, where the fuck this washroom at? She was going straight willingly, like they knew exactly, like she knew exactly where she was headed to. You understand what I'm saying? Because a motherfucker told her, go straight over there. Y'all gotta watch the footage on the Periscope if you're going to be following this case. You will see the security guard doing a bunch of weird shit, like going in the women's bathroom. And that's a fact. You watch the additional 36 hours. A lot of people don't sit straight through it because it's 36 hours. It's a fucking day and that's some change of hours to watch. But he go in the washroom. That's kind of weird. And y'all notice Kanika went in. I think she went in the wrong. It's one room she went in and she popped right back out. Come on, man. Why my shit tweaking right now? Give me 1 second, man. Hold up. What is yours saying? She trusted whoever it was. Exactly. I wish people would stop with the decoy theory. They're not that smart, honestly. She was walking. What do you say? She was walking like she was following someone. Exactly, Jessica. Exactly. He was running, and running down frantically. So what do you say? Y'all smart. I fucks with y'all. What do you say? Security guard could turn off cameras, I'm sure. Exactly, Rachel. Exactly. The security guard was looking for her running around and just being weird. Exactly. A motherfucker showed me some footage too of a dude in the kitchen and the security guard. But the dude that was supposed to be cleaning, he had a fucking like a laundry cart, right? And he had a bag on top of the cart, right? It was a medium-sized bag, but on the bottom of the cart was a big bag. I don't know if it was garbage or not, but I'm thinking, if it's a big garbage bag, why the fuck would you put it at the bottom? You understand what I'm saying? What were you trying to transport in there? I don't think that they initially tried to murder her. I just think it was a situation going wrong. And when I say a situation, it could have been a sexual assault going wrong. A motherfucker probably touched her ass and she snapped out. You understand what I'm saying? It could be a lot of things, but I don't think anyone in that room had any ill thoughts on killing Kanika Jenkins. I think someone in that hotel killed her, and tried to cover it up. It's my thoughts. I studied this shit. Where the fuck she was thinking she was going? She was walking willingly. Think about it, man. Just think about it. It's a lot of fucking comments. Somebody said, I really think the security has something to do with it. Somebody said, how you tried to get an interview with her mother. Sister, what happened with the autopsy? Come on, man. And they keep telling y'all the autopsy coming up inconclusive. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it came up inconclusive. We can't find out the cause of death. Nah, my nigga. Y'all can find out the cause of death. Y'all don't want us to, to find out what it was, because y'all know all hell gonna break out. Y'all know that. Somebody said it looked like a body instead of trash. I heard that. I heard it like a body. You know what I'm saying? What it say? But even if a camera was turned off, there is an internal hard drive that stays recording. I believe they have the footage. Yeah, gee, y'all don't think where the fuck 36 additional hours come from out of nowhere? After they said, they told the news, they told the mother, they told the lawyer, they told the cops, we have no more footage. No more footage. Then miraculously after the fucking funeral, that's when all this shit come about. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Ain't nobody that dumb. There was blood when it moved and the guy behind it mopped it up. I heard that it was blood that came out the bag at the bottom. I believe Shorty fought back. Shorty, like, when I interviewed the people, they said it, like, she won, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, hold up. Fuck this. I might as well go all the way, right? Let me say, y'all want to see something, right? I want to see something, right? I'm going to show you. I'm so tired, too. I had a lot of video shoots. I'm so fucking tired. I've been thinking about this shit all day. I'm on a plane thinking about this. I'm in 2 meets thinking about this shit. Like, yo, what the fuck happened? You know? Body language, a motherfucker. You could tell when a nigga lying. You could tell anybody lying. You could tell, like, Shawty and them ain't being 100. Irene, she 100. You know, the Shawty Shamaya, she 100. Monifa, she 100. You understand what I'm saying? The dudes I interviewed, they're 100. Shawty and them didn't have shit to do with Kanika Jika's death, man. You know, somebody in that hotel know what the fuck happened. I ain't had that shit. You know, hold on. I'm loading some shit up. I ain't loading out for them. Play y'all some shit. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. What do you say? Oh, somebody say, no, don't show these people nothing. Leak what? This same guy was running down the stairs with that bag. So sad. Chance I haven't seen it. What you think? Her so-called friends know something. I wouldn't show these people nothing. My bad, Ira. Damn. Okay. I swear to God, in my life, I was just. You're right, Ira. I'm tweaking. Don't show him. Sorry. I don't know. My bad, Ira. I love you, Ira. I ain't gonna show him nothing. Whatever. Sorry. Heavy on everybody heart. Yeah, body language is a motherfucker. Know the video that's on the Periscope. This is just ridiculous. I really wish that never happened to her. Right? I want to show that interviews you could be putting their lives in danger. Why her friends so tight lipped about it? It's either the body in the trash bag or her walking in the freezer. Yo, Shorty did not walk in no fucking freezer. Stop saying that. Yo, I'm in the hotel now. Nigga, I went downstairs, right? Acting like I gotta fucking use the washroom or whatever, just to see if I got access. That shit is locked. You need a key card. You need a key card or keys to get in the pool area or the motherfucking gym area, let alone the boiler room
or the fucking kitchen. Come on, my nigga. Y'all know they just don't got no open access like that. You feel me? Like, be smart. Y'all know any fucking 3-star, 4-star, and damn sure 4 and 5-star hotel, they just don't have an open kitchen. What the fuck? You feel me? Like, come on, you can go in there, get cereal, drinks, liquor. Come on, they don't got that shit, my nigga. Like, somebody let her in there. Somebody led her in there. They let her in there and they led her in there. I'll come this way, follow us, go here. And they edited themselves out the videotape when they released it. Kanika Jeekins then died by default. She didn't kill herself. She didn't get so overly intoxicated that she couldn't handle the liquor. Her friend said numerous times this wasn't her first go around drinking. It wasn't her second nor her third time. I'm not saying she's an alcoholic, but she turned. Even Irene told me they was a part of a clique. They turned up. Y'all know what it is when girls turn up. They take shots. They do drinks. They feel themselves. You feel me? Out of all these times Kanika Jenkins drunk Hennessy, why the fuck this particular time she died? Come on, man, be real. They didn't try, in my personal opinion, the security or the niggas in the kitchen or whatever, the employees, the staff, they didn't try to kill her. It went too far. You feel me? They tried to do whatever they tried to do, and Shorty started fighting their ass, and they end up killing her. Tried to come up with an alibi, so they're like, "Oh, let's put it in the freezer." And say she walked in there. Think about it. Think about it. There's so many fucking comments. What do you say, bro? I'm starting to think you actually think you was there. Sometimes you gotta put yourself in the shoes. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta put yourself in the shoes of these people. You gotta stop thinking with emotion. Oh, I'm sad, such and such. You gotta think like a detective. You feel you gotta take it, you gotta put yourself there for real, but don't wear your heart on your sleeve. You understand? A man did a video where she was walking out the door and she never returned, but you see the security running, putting a sweater on and a white fork, walking around too. Facts. You believe Irene? I do. I ain't gonna lie. I worked for a hotel and that hotel was big as fuck. And if I was working the front desk and a mother came to my hotel looking for her, I would have helped her look for her daughter. If I didn't have shit to hide. Exactly. Exactly. My thing is, if you think that her friends didn't have anything to do with her death, why is it so hard for you to show the interviews with them? If they didn't have anything to do with it, that means that the interview should prove that. It's just saying not being rude or anything corny. I understand the same shit. I put up a text message, right? 2 of them. Me talking to the guys and Irene, like, yo, I want to drop the footage. I don't give no fuck about no, like, when a lot of idiots, not talking to y'all, because most of y'all got sense, but a lot of, people that that really don't know the streets. When they say shit, see y'all trying to just see if y'all solve the case, or y'all saying shit like, "Oh, you got the footage, drop the footage, my nigga." It's a lot of people lives at stake about this, so y'all could suck a dick and die about dropping footage. Like, I don't give a fuck about y'all. I never see y'all in person in my life. You feel me? It's real kids who lives at stake. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't know how the next motherfucker may feel like, oh, he said too much, or she said too much, she did too much. Irene had to move out of Chicago because her life was threatened, her kids' life was threatened, her fucking family life was threatened. I don't know how hard it is on these kids. So if they tell me because of reasons that I may not know of, you understand, Zach, don't drop it, or please wait, or what, I'm gonna wait. I don't give no fuck about this. I care about the case, but I don't care about the views. I don't care about you understand, like I said, I lost money taking on this case, a lot of money taken on this case. So it's not about that. I just can't release some money. Like look, before Ray, my good friend Ray, I was finna show y'all something, and Ray say don't show him shit. Then somebody else was like, don't show him. I be want to show y'all. I swear to God, Ray synced it. I be want to show y'all. Amber synced it. I be want to show y'all. It's just, so you're the only one that don't disrespect him. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all all right? I believe the kids is innocent. Concrete, exactly. Definitely. Case solved. Exactly. 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 People think she walked in the freezer too cool off the drugs. What? That sounds dumb as fuck. Come on, my nigga. Like, be real. Zach, bro, you should do a walkthrough of Rosemont. They banned me from that hotel. They banned me. They banned me. Like I ain't going. Like they banned me. Let Irene off the hook, or sort of. I believe them hotel workers led her to her death. They seen that she was lost and told her that they was gonna take her to her friends. They tried to mess. Exactly, Cat. Exactly. That's a fact. You know, the only reason we I watched you was to see the interviews. Let's be honest. Serenity, you can kick rocks. I'm like, come on, my nigga. Like, or you'll get on here and troll. Like, motherfuckers be getting on here and troll. I be like, not all y'all. I get on your page. I go to your profile. I'll be saying like how she look, or how he look, or how he living. A lot of y'all be miserable. So this is the first time y'all get to be big and bad. Y'all could beat up the keyboard and shit like that. So whatever makes y'all happy. I'm not arguing with nobody. I'm like, come on, my nigga. Like, follow my Snap, my Instagram. See how I'm living in real life. So it's not about y'all crazy. I didn't say that. Watch your tongue. Everybody here sign a petition that has 50,000 signatures needed? It is already at 40 seconds. Okay, definitely. You cool people's love, Jessica. Did you interview all 30 people that was there? Nah, I didn't interview all 30 people. That's impossible, baby. I thought you wanted clout at first, but you're cool peoples. I don't understand who started that. Like, the fuck is clout? Like, my nigga, like, one thing I'm gonna tell y'all, and I'm done with this. Rappers, singers, they come to me to get clout, my nigga. They come to me to get their name up. You understand what I'm saying? Google, like somebody trying to be funny, talk about Google them, and this came like nah, be real. It's not about clout, bro. It's really about helping these people. Nobody else took this case when seeing like they spoke about it and left it alone. They wrote her little ass article in the newspaper, a little ass article. It didn't even make the front page. They don't care about us. So I salute Saul in here that was like really fighting for justice and trying to get answers. You understand what I'm saying? Even though y'all be in this bitch tweak and argue with one another, it's a lot of people, and it's a lot of y'all, like 98% of y'all that really want to know what really happened. That's really concerned because this could have been your niece, your daughter, your sister, your mother, your grandchild, your friend, your cousin. Could have been anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to stick together on situations like this, and we got to know when it's a time to play and when it's a time to be serious. And right now, it's definitely a time to be serious because if this was a white woman like John Benet Ramsey, this shit would have been all over the news nonstop. CIA, FBI, DEA, everybody would have been on top of this case. This is just a young black African American girl from the west side of Chicago, 19 years old. They don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm being real with y'all. They don't give no fuck. We gotta care. We gotta step up to the plate and do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? So, when I get back to Chicago, I go back to Chicago next week. After I leave Atlanta, I'm gonna talk to some higher up people, not no regular policemen or whatever. Because I feel a lot of people not doing what they supposed to be doing for this case as far as interviewing the staff. You understand? And really going through this. Y'all know y'all know they supposed to close the case. Did y'all hear that? They supposed to close the fucking case, my nigga. Come on, bro. It's not a coincidence that other 36, even though they said it was some other footage left, they released the shit after her funeral. They closed the case, man, and they thought motherfuckers didn't realize it or didn't know about it. That's probably why the mother went back out there and started protesting because she knew some shit. You understand what I'm saying? That we didn't know. We don't know everything. Like 90% of y'all probably not even in Chicago. I didn't see I saw a handful of motherfuckers that's in this group out there protesting when I was out there. When I was out there, Fred Hampton was out there, Jedediah Brown was out there, Luther was out there, some of the freedom fighters was out there. I ain't see none of y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of shit we don't know because I didn't know a lot of shit. I was hearing bits and pieces from different people telling me this and telling me that. Bro, when it all boils down, them motherfuckers in that hotel killed Kanika Chinkas. They kill her. I don't care what nobody say. You can't make me to believe anything. Bro, I went through these fucking tapes like 40, 50 times, nigga. Looking at all this shit. Looking at body language, even at the funeral. When the funeral was over, how motherfuckers was like, I'm like, damn, how shorty laughing like that? Like, it was funny. But Sometimes you gotta smile to hide from crying. I don't know how she control her emotions. We live in a whole different type of era. Kids ain't kids anymore. You understand? Kids doing shit that grown ups not doing right now. So I don't know. Just please, in my opinion, Irene, Monifa, Bree, Ty, Pete, all of them, shorty them innocent, man. Shorty them didn't do shit. Y'all fucking up them kids' lives by steady saying that they did it. Fuck them, do this, do that. They didn't do that. They didn't do that. Black people don't even kill like that. Don't even know how to do shit like that and put a body in the freezer for what? Only time we going in the freezer when we finna get some meat to throw out, or go get some ice for our drink. Shorty them didn't do that. I'm gonna stick it by my word. I love y'all. Zach TV for life. And continue to fight for justice. It's the biggest group. This the biggest Kanika Jenkins discussion group on the internet, and I love it. It'd be a lot of like arguments and opinions and shit like that, but I fuck with y'all. Like a lot of y'all be saying a lot of funny shit, Like it's really about Kanika. Sorry, uploaded like what was that 5-6 days ago. I was doing on some troll shit. Let me y'all want to play? I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna upload pictures since y'all want to talk. It's not about me. This shit is bigger than me. It's not about you. It's bigger than you. It's bigger than us. You understand? This case unified the world. Y'all know how many people be in my inbox and being from Yugoslavia, Africa, Ethiopia, London, Ukraine, Bosnia, literally, and all over America. Like this unified people. I never thought these many people in the world would come together over a little black girl. You understand? But that's because the world know she didn't kill herself. The world knows she just didn't die of natural causes. The world knows she was killed. And we just all trying to find justice. You know what I'm saying? So we came together for one common goal. And I salute y'all and I appreciate y'all for that. I love y'all. And definitely big shout out to Amber for letting me see her page to go live on him. You know? It's like TV, man. I love y'all. And I'm not going to, who are you, Zach TV? I'm not going to delete this. I'll delete every live. I'm going to leave this up here. Yo, them kids is innocent. Them kids is innocent. The police don't really know about it because they just going off the security guard word. The owner, he ain't finna risk his fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation, $1 million hotel business for a young black girl just for her organ. So y'all could cut it with the organ trafficking and shit like that. The security. I'm not going to tell you. I swear to God on my life, I had from a guy interview who was in the room. He's smart kid. He ain't even a kid, like 20 something. He took a picture of the security guard and sent it to my phone. Like this was like, cause I was interrogating him. It wasn't just an interview. I was interrogating him. Like, if these niggas is guilty, I'm gonna make them look guilty. I'm gonna find out on camera. But it wasn't that. You understand what I'm saying? They're not guilty, but they had pictures of the security guard, my nigga, and he looked like a creep. He looked like a creep, man. You know, he's a short, no race shit whatsoever, but he was a short Hispanic guy. You know, a little, let me touch your booty. What are them type of dudes, man? You could tell. Short, stubby, little belly. You understand what I'm saying? Looked like he didn't shave. He one of them motherfuckers. They probably drugged her, thinking they was gonna get an easy whatever out of her. Let me feel on you, let me touch you, let me have sex, whatever. And Shorty wasn't going. Shorty started fighting, put up a fight. They started fighting and accidentally killed her. Man, J4K for life. Justice for Kanika for life. Holla at y'all, man. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I appreciate everybody for liking. Man, if y'all agree with the shit, if y'all agree with everything that I'm saying, share this, let this be known, spread the word. Shorty didn't kill herself, and people in the building, you know what I'm saying, is fully responsible for this Kanika Jenkins death. You know, keep protesting. If I was in Chicago, I'd definitely go out there and let my voice be heard and protest. If y'all ain't got nothing to do and y'all in the Chicago area, definitely go support her mother. You understand what I'm saying? Go support the sister Lenora. Do what y'all can. You understand what I'm saying? But This was America. We all seen what happened when John Benet Ramsey got killed. I'm not playing a race card, but let's be real. This was a white girl. This case would have been far from over. Come on, man. You don't get no fuck. You understand what I'm saying? I'm out. This is crazy. I'm definitely not miserable. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all on here arguing? So what are you laughing? What? I'm so mad at you, Zach. Get ready to argue in your inbox. I'm not finna argue. I got a video shoot. It's 12:37 where I'm at right now. I don't know what the fuck type of time it is. It's 12:37. I gotta get ready. I'm finna go to make an appearance. People irritate because they believe you, brother. Don't get angry. Zach, your theory makes the most sense. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. You have to bring up the cops so arrest can be made. Exactly. Yeah, and that's a fact. She walked out the front. True, Zach. They don't get it, Zach. I follow you on YouTube before all this. Shout out, Cat. What's up? Shout out. Cat, it was funny when people was like, yo, he doing this for views and subscribers. I'm like, y'all been doing this shit for years. What y'all talk about? This is America. Yeah. They can't beat you. They're going to make up lies about you. You got to keep it alive, Zach. I'm trying to work on it. You cool than a mug, Zach. You know hater. Who gonna hate you? You got a great heart. What the fuck? That's the truth. I hardly see anybody on the news. They don't put this shit on the news. They sweep under the rug. You got my respect now. Oh, I appreciate it. Okay. I definitely need closure on this, but I blame Monifa. Don't blame Monifa. Don't blame Shorty. Zach, I'm coming to follow your page. I only and once again, it's not about no. I'm not trying to get no follows. I don't give a fuck about follows. I don't get paid off fucking Facebook. I don't get paid off this fucking YouTube. I don't care about that shit. So I don't care. I don't care about that. None of the social media shit what y'all think. That's for my personal business. That's nothing with the Kanika Jenkins. Anything that I got, any information or videos I want y'all to see that's pertaining to the Kanika Jenkins case, I'm gonna post it in this group. I'm not gonna say go follow me on here, go log on. Like nah. Y'all do this shit on your own time. But anything about Miss Jenkins, I'm gonna put it in here, baby. You know, justice for Kanika Jenkins, for real, for real. That's what's up. We are family. Wow. I saw live they was out protesting. One of the protesters stole a couple that was walking past about the Kanika Jenkins case, and they didn't even know what happened. That's fucked up. It made the news in Philly, every single channel. That's how I found out about it. Yeah, it made the news, but it's not constantly talked about. Like, this should just still be on. Like, we still don't know the cause of death for her. Come on. Let's be real, man. I honestly can't believe that it's not making national news. Me neither. I got a baby girl, so I want to know respect. Yeah. I felt the cops were in on it from the start. Get off live so I can watch it, please, for sure. This case shouldn't be closed. I said the same thing. Man, you are so bold as fuck, my boy, putting your life on the line, and these dumb motherfuckers don't understand how dangerous this is, man. I salute. Yo, Corey, man, a lot of people not going to understand. You know, I read some dude, a black brother in this group, he was going crazy on me. Like, this probably like 3 hours ago when I said somebody inboxed me, I got to tell y'all something. Oh, fuck you, you liar. I'm looking like, yo, where the admin at? Get him out of here. He disrespecting the God. Get him out of here. Nah. It's so love though, whatever. They talked about Jesus. Justice is coming, believe that is a fact. Yeah, they do that. I don't give a fuck. Facts. I wonder if it was a biracial, how did it be? We all feel alive. FBI's coming, watch it. My dude, the truth, love Christian. If you don't catch the live now, you won't see it. He's not saving it. Tiki. I don't know. I'm gonna keep this up for a minute. I'm finna Yandy Smith from Love and Hip Hop is throwing a party tonight. So I'm finna slap her shit. If you're in the New York area, pop out tonight. So I'm gonna be up for a minute. I gotta take a shower or whatever and get out of here. Her mother, what the fuck? Her mother said she felt someone in the hotel kill her from the beginning. Word? She said that. Cat, she said that. Her mother said, I hope this is a fact. Her mother said something. That's strong. I didn't know that. Too tampering with evidence. The mother knows the second private autopsy by her is in her possession. We are never going to know. Wow. The security in the tapes was the same one with Jedediah when we went up there. He came out, they moved across the room. He looks like a foreigner or Hispanic guy with short haircut. I told you I got the picture of the nigga. Sorry, nothing. I got the picture of him. He looked like he's a Hispanic. I told you he is Hispanic. He's short. I got two pictures. I got a picture of him in front of like a shuttle bus that take you to the airport, and I got another picture of him like dodging the camera running behind the shuttle bus that the kids that was in the hotel, they took of him because they said he looked creepy. He put his life on the line trying to figure this case out, and y'all got so much to say about him, how he chasing clout and he already has fans. They don't understand, bro. I don't think. It was a setup. That's a fact. If they didn't do it, then drop it. In the hood, you learn to be tough like your mama. Did you interview a hotel employee, Jasmine? So if y'all was following me on the fuck I was talking about this. Oh, I think I was talking on my Facebook. Like, yeah, I'm gonna set it up, such and such, I set it up. Talk to him at first. He was like, nah. Then he finally agreed. Yo, I'm talking about we texting, we emailing. I'm keeping him close. You know what I'm saying? Keeping him close to make sure I get this out of him. Yo, the day of, he stopped answering his calls, the text messages, and the emails. The day of, bro. So that shit really made my attendance go up. Like, bro, come on, man. Why would you just lead me on to nothing? Unless you knew from the start you weren't gonna fuck with me. You just wanted me to think, you know what I'm saying? All right, he finna do it. Like nobody gave, like he ain't give me shit. He denied his shit, you know. I don't know you, Zach, but people said you went off on some people. That's why you was blocked. But remember, you're gonna always have people hating on you, no matter who you are. Don't get on their level. So hold it together. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, that's their opinion. It's all up. Do your thing, bro. Shout out to you. Then you see how do it in a white. Just go right to the freezer. I saw that. That shit was creepy. These tapes are made to create reasonable doubt. They can pin it one way or another, and they succeeded putting these tapes out and creating mayhem over these tapes. That's a fact. It's a fact. Love, Zach, be safe. You too. I believe the hotel did it, but with all the theories, I'm confused, especially since we don't know Irene's side, but it is what it is. Well, tell me this. Why are y'all so like stuck on him Irene's side? Yo, it was a lot of people in that room. Irene was just the person, one of the people that y'all know who Facebook Live video happened to go viral. Bro, from my understanding, it was over 20 people that went live in there. From Instagram Live, y'all know Instagram got live and Facebook Live, but y'all just stuck on Irene. Bro, y'all don't talk about not saying Shorty did it, but y'all don't talk about Bree, y'all don't talk about Shamaya. Like, it was a lot of other more substantial people in there. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you this: Irene left before the party was actually over. She was gone. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so when y'all be saying that, I be want to tell y'all, so like, what the fuck? She wasn't the last person in there. You understand what I'm saying? Irene left. Who drugged that in? We appreciate you. I appreciate you too, sister. Oh my gosh, you steady saying ended. I'm trying to answer questions, yo. Whoever drug her needs to do some time. Very logical, yes, it is. Wow, Jamaica said the kids is not innocent. That's crazy, Jamaica. That's crazy. How, Jamaica? I wish you could. Can I call people on here? Can I invite somebody on this live? How can I invite somebody? My shit. Come on. I'm inviting people. I should have been did this. Answer. She didn't answer. What? How? I'm trying to invite somebody. I just tried to call her. She didn't answer. Somebody named Jake said they're not innocent either. I'm trying to invite somebody right now. Clearly in the room. Exactly why they would create reasonable doubt, pay attention to the truth and so. Let me go all the way down. Damn, there's so many comments. This is ridiculous. Well, not ridiculous because I appreciate your insight. Can I say something? Say something. How can I'm about to invite somebody. What I Ray say? Oh, the video button. Ain't no video button. It's okay. I hit it. It's an invite. Okay, I'm inviting somebody right now. The guest declined the live video invitation. I swear to God. What the fuck is y'all declining for? Who is Taj? Where's Taj at? Oh, here she go. Let me invite her. Inviting Taj. Let's see if she answers. Yo. Hello?
Yeah. I really get on my nerves.
Yo, Taj. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you get in the camera? Like we got a lot of people looking.
I'm not about to get in this camera.
Like, sweetheart, it's not about looks, sweetheart. It's about justice. Like, we try to get opinion now.
Zach, shut up, okay? Just because you got your hair did and you about to pop out tonight don't mean nothing. But okay, this case is getting on my nerves now. It's too much. I don't trust none of them. Don't be sticking up for Irene and Bree and Monique and them.
So I'm saying, don't everything what I say doesn't it make sense, right?
Yeah, it makes sense, but what I don't understand is if that girl laying down, would you take her out the room? If I'm coming with somewhere with somebody, we leaving together. Whether I heard that she had to leave she left her phone or her keys upstairs or whatever. Why it take all y'all, even if y'all was leaving, why it take all y'all to go get her stuff? You telling me can nobody stay with her?
I mean, you right, but who thinking like my friend gonna end up missing? Oh, somebody stay with her. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but
what if the other girl had to take a piss and why the other one picked up her phone? What if the other girl wanted to give her number to a nigga in the party? You gotta think logical about this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't think Shorty and them did it. I don't think they had nothing to do.
I understand what you're saying, but it's a lot of people that's trying to put their shoes in a situation. Oh, this is what I would have did. But you're right. Everybody don't think like that. So, me personally, if my friend got to use the bathroom, I'm gonna go with her. If she drunk and she can't stand up, I'm gonna stay right with her. One of y'all could go get her keys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but once again, sweetheart, a lot of people don't think like you. You feel me? Everybody don't think. Everybody is different. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't think like you. A lot of people don't think like me. But I understand where you coming from.
Right. And don't speak of these videos, interviews no more. They go keep going at you for these interviews.
Yeah, I don't care. I just interviewed an artist today that sat to Rock Nation. So, like, I'm back on my rap shit. Like, you feel me? So, it's all love. I appreciate the support. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Stay blessed, sweetheart.
All right, you too.
All right. All right. So y'all heard her. She was set up all around in public. Everyone should have left. Julian said. Wow. Okay. And me. Brittany Everton. Bless, you want to say something? Okay. Hold on.
Hello.
What's up? What's the word? You good?
I'm good. I'm good. So, my issue is she got drugged in that room. The girl, what's her name? Tanisha. She went in the bathroom and she made a drink and she was staring it up and she walked out of the bathroom. She said, I'm finna get this to that girl over there. She was talking to the guy that was filming in the red shirt with a gap in between his mouth. And let me tell you what she did. So the girl that was beside her, she was like, okay, what girl? And so she came out the bathroom with that drink in her right hand. Go back and look at the video. She went where Kanika was sitting and she put that down and came back up with Kanika's drink in her left hand. But the girl was looking at the guy and she missed it. And if you can remember in the video also, before that happened, I don't know if Monifa was trying to give Kanika something, but Kanika said, what is that? What is that? That's what she said. Go back and look at that video, the guy that was filming in the red shirt. And why was the guy in the white shirt, why was he following her all through the hotel?
Do you actually think, honestly, he was following her, or you think the footage was just edited to just try to pinpoint it to make us think he was following her?
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't believe everything. You understand what I'm saying? We already realized that the footage is edited. So, you know what I'm saying? The 36 hours, how many people are going to really spend 36 hours out their life to watch some tapes? Like, if you really watch all 36 hours, you're going to notice that the fucking security guard or the maintenance man, first he dropped his fucking vacuum in the hallway. Then he go downstairs. That maintenance man, that shit was kind of weird too. Y'all know something because y'all cleaning these hotels and rooms. Y'all see the nigga, right or wrong?
Okay, let me ask you this. So the security guy that kept doing all the running and just doing weird shit, he was the same one that was in the room when they found her? That was looking into the camera? Was he the same guy?
Hold up, say it again. You said that's the security guard that found her?
Okay, so the night when she was walking in the hall, there was a security guy that and I watched the video last night. This Jamaican guy, he was saying that the Mexican guy, I guess he was Mexican, I don't know, but he kept doing weird shit, running down the hall, running back and forth, like he was looking for her, right? But and you could see at one point he went and got a coat and put on. And the Jamaican guy was saying that's when he went to go put her in the freezer. If you go back and look at the video where the guy put on a coat or whatnot. But what I'm saying is the security guard that was running, doing all that crazy stuff, was he the same guy when they found her that was down there with them? Is he the same guy? Because he looked in the camera. He kept looking in the cameras like he was just looking crazy.
I don't know. I ain't go front. That's a great question. Is he the same guy that was telling them put the towel under the door and shit like that? Is that the same?
Is that the same guy?
A question like that, you have to see how many security guards work overnight. Normally it's just, I can't say two. I don't know, it could be one or two. Who knows? But that's a good question, sweetheart. That's a great question. I like the way you think.
But was that him, y'all? What y'all think? Somebody saying yes. I see somebody saying no. I don't know. It was just weird. Like him running and all that. He was looking so fucking suspect. Like, why is you running through here? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's crazy. Sweetheart, let me see what Jasmine want to say real quick. Okay, I'm gonna get you back.
Okay.
All right, bye.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. Let's see. Jasmine, let's see what you talk about. I really want all the fucking trollers to log on. Everybody to troll. I'm inviting you. Come on. Okay, she declined. Let's see what Keelani answer, because you could talk a lot of shit. Please answer, motherfucker. He declined. So these niggas, they gonna be good at beating up the keyboard. Fucking have behind fake pages and shit. Damn, 4 people just declined. It's crazy. Add me, Brittany. Let me see. Damn, 5 people just declined. It's crazy. I'm starting to think this whole room full of fake people. Like, word, who got a real page on it? Ed Camry.
I don't want to get up my face in the camera.
So, like, once again, sweetheart, it's about justice for Kanika. We're not here about a fashion show. Like, speak your justice.
I honestly do not think that them people drugged her. Like us being teenagers, that's what we do. You feel me? We get drunk, we pop pills, we smoke weed. You feel me? We go overboard. Them people did not drug that girl. She just had too much of the stuff or whatever. And I honestly don't think that she walked in that freezer by herself. Somebody definitely led her to that freezer. You feel me? You know
Okay.
where I'm coming from? Everybody keeps saying, oh, her friends drugged her. No, they did not drug her. That's just how she turned up. And if you go through her pictures, you can see that's how she turned up.
That makes sense. It makes sense. I saw her picture. She was turning up. I saw that. I said that. She been drinking. You know?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you. Anything else you want to say, sweetheart?
Now that's all I got to say. I just want them to stop saying her friends drugged her because they did not.
All right, that's what's up. I appreciate you. You stay blessed, all right?
You too.
Good looking. One love. All right. Bella. Answer, Bella. Dominique next. Serenity. Jody. Iray. Answer. Speak your piece. Okay, she not answering. Scroll down the line. Answer. She said, Maria, you say you think they declined it because they fake? Yeah, they fake pages. Who the fuck? Yo got all the shit to say. All the shit to say. Justin.
Yo, what up, bro?
Hello? What's
Yeah,
happening, dog?
man. You
Salute.
think, man? I'm saying you on that talking, man. You think anybody at the hotel has something to do with your crib getting broken into?
Listen, look, I'm gonna turn my head to the side for this, my bro. You know how many people said that? I swear to God, I was in New York. I put a tweet out and then I put it on Facebook. I say, when I get back to Chicago, I'm gonna take over the Kanika Jenkins page. Bro, I deal with thugs, gangsters, rappers. I've been doing this shit for years. Ain't shit never happened to my equipment, my crib. The moment I say I'm taking this case, my crib. Bro, come on, bro. And I got a weird ass email that said the Kanika, and if you release the footage, you could be next. Like, it was all type of weird shit that was happening. So I don't know. I don't put shit past nobody. I believe in that shit, you know?
Man, that shit weird as fuck. The whole situation just fool.
Exactly.
I don't know,
Man.
bro. Just keep doing what you gotta do, man. Man, you gotta watch these people, man.
Most definitely, man. I appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate it.
Much love. Please add me. All right, Tanika, I'm calling you right now.
All right, so listen.
I got a lot of different theories about what I think or what I believe about this story, because there's so many different angles that this can go, right? But at the same time, when I seen this one video, when he was saying that, okay, it was 3 guys and they were saying that they lured her to go, for some reason, maybe they used a gun or a knife, or they thought they was gonna kill her, or whatever the case may be, to leave out that hotel. You understand? Everybody's saying that's not her, but it looks like it's her to me because of her frame, her body shape. You understand what I'm saying? Because this girl was not thick, she's small. I'm small too. You understand? So I get it. So when she was walking out the room, I'm like, God, it kind of looked like her, right? So
Right.
they was like, everybody was like, nah, she got on different shoes. She got on different pair of shoes, and she got on a different pair of pants. True, she did. But you don't know. They could have made this girl change her shoes. They could have made her change her pants and all of that shit. She had on the same jacket. Her hair was shorter, but it could have been stuck inside of her jacket as well. You know what I'm saying? We don't really know because it was kind of blurry. You couldn't even really see her face for real. So you don't know if that was her. No, what I was understanding from this video was, hey, maybe they did take her out. You understand? They probably took her out and did whatever they was going to do to her and made this phone call to the damn security and let him know, shit, we got this shit popping. You understand? And he ran out there with his fucking jacket on, put on his little hoodie and shit, and went open the door. So now everybody running around looking for Kanika. Where's she at? Where's she at? But he know what's going on. You understand? He's doing everything but securing the damn room. You feel what I'm saying? He running back and forth. Of course, they had bags and all that shit. Yeah. Okay, granted, they did have trash bags and all that. All that shit looks suspicious. I ain't even gonna lie to you. The whole tapes, all of the tapes look suspicious to me. You understand? But that's just my theory on this one video that I seen, and it just made me rethink everything that I thought about the situation. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because if they stage this shit, it's like, I don't know why they would do that. Like, I just make me confused as to, I don't know what the fuck is really going on. You know what I'm saying? So it's just got me like, you know, it's got you thinking, like, you don't get it. I don't get it.
I know it's making all us think. And this is totally off subject, but where you from? You got a crazy accent. New Orleans?
Nah, I'm from Baltimore.
More. Okay. I just did a video shoot out there at Montgomery Mall. You familiar?
Yeah, I know Montgomery.
Yeah, I was just out there. I got money with some niggas out there. But that's what's up. I appreciate you. And your input makes a lot of sense, sweetheart. I want you to stay blessed and stay fighting for justice, okay?
All right.
You take care. One love. Okay, that's what's up. Wow, she made a lot of sense. Shout out to Be More. Please add me. Bella. Did I add Bella already? Dominique, what's up?
I just want to say that if everybody pay attention, Kanika herself actually shed a lot of light on some dark shit. Due to the fact that any of this shit took place, it got motherfuckers thinking. And if you ain't ever thought before, you thinking deeper than you've ever thought before. Me personally, why I put my face on the camera, because I could give 2 fucks about anybody's opinion of me. Therefore, I say, if we saying justice for Kanika, why is it that we allowing pride and ego to keep us separated or to keep us divided? If we're saying justice for Kanika, what is the argument for? Everybody has their opinion. The matter of having an opinion is understanding that you don't have to agree, but you definitely can respect it. For the most part, Kanika herself, you got to think about it. Yeah, everybody's saying Shorty's frame was the same frame. No, it's not. Shorty's frame was slim as fuck. Then you get her in the video and she thick as fuck. How? You know what I'm saying? The way she was walking around, she was definitely drugged in that room. The way she was walking around in that hallway, the way she was stumbling all over the place, the way that she was falling forward. Come on now. Y'all got to pay attention to this. We literally battle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and wickedness in high places. Rosemont is in a position right now where politically all they give a fuck about is where their seat is. So they want to win their seats in office. They don't care
Hello?
They don't care about Shorty, man. They all this shit, everything got something to tie to this. Ain't shit happening for no reason. Everything happening for one reason, and one reason being God. That's period, point blank with this. This shit ain't sitting well in our spirit. It ain't got nothing to do with what you seeing. It's what you feeling. This shit ain't sitting well in our spirit. So therefore, we gotta pray for a spirit of discernment. We really want answers. We really gotta go to the one that got all the answers. Everybody sitting up on here with their opinions. We got the videos. We can't even depend on the videos. Believe none of what you see, half of what you hear. You know what I'm saying? Because we've been fooled. You know what I'm saying? It's a wool being pulled over our eyes for the most part. And I'm not finna sit here and act like I'm blind. I'm not finna sit here and act like motherfuckers got me scared. Fuck up out of here with that shit, bro. I got kids. This shit is real. They inherit all of this shit. So therefore, if we sit here quiet, if we sit here and keep on allowing them to think that they can keep pulling the wool over our eyes, bro, they display us as savages. They make it seem like ain't nothing good that can come out of us except us killing off one another. But look at us going so hard for Kanika. Look at us going so hard for her. You know what I'm saying? Like this hit home. This could have been my sister. It could have been me. I remember being outside in Roseland when Roseland was having all of the shit they was going on. You know what I'm saying? This shit easily could hit home. I'm not finna wait for the Grim Reaper to reach my door.
Yo, where you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Okay. I'm from Chicago. What hood? I'm from the Hundreds. I'm from Roseland. Where you from?
I'm from the South Suburbs. I'm from the Heights. I'm from Masson area, Richmond Park, Park Forest.
I'm familiar with Lincoln Highway. I'm familiar. And you speaking a lot of righteous shit, sister, and God bless you. And everything you're saying is right. It's a higher power. We up here opinionated and we argue with one another when we need to come together and realize what's really going on. I understand and I
real, it's a divide and conquer tactic, man. We got to look at it. This the divide and conquer tactic. If they can't pin us against one another, then they gonna do everything they can, bro. This shit ain't no black and white. This shit good and evil. Which side you walking on? You know what I'm saying? What side are you paying attention to? Those that are saying, oh, well, I just don't think that her, man, she was set up all the way the fuck around. She was set up all the way around. This why it's not sitting well in the spirit. God know. God know. This why it's not sitting well in the spirit. They gonna keep cutting the videos. They gonna keep putting motherfuckers' names up underneath the rug and running it through the dirt because that's how they want motherfuckers. They if you care about your image and how you are portrayed to people, trust me, you ain't gonna stand in this shit when we talking about justice for Kanika because I don't get no fuck. At the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna keep my mouth closed. Shorty deserved justice. She ain't deserved none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? When I went out there the very first day for the protest, you could feel her spirit. You can feel her like she was screaming. You could feel her that fight. I could feel it. I'm my motherfucking sister's keeper. This is real for me. This ain't no game. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you got your trolls up in here. I'm definitely looking for a way to create another group. But either way it go, no matter how many groups you create, you still gonna have motherfuckers coming in and not really dedicated to this shit. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't get no sleep. I'm up right now because I'm still searching through the internet on YouTube, Google. Yeah, I'm looking for shit. I'm searching. He said, seeking you shall find, asking it shall be given, knocking is gonna be open. Every night I go to sleep, I pray for an answer when I wake up in the morning. And something else is revealed. This is deeper than the surface. We think it's just some physical shit. No, this physical war that's going on can't exist without that spiritual war. And until our people wake the fuck up and see what it really is, we not just human, B. We spiritual people. This is why they attack us. This is why they come for us. This is why they want us. But we gonna keep on acting like we don't see this. We gonna keep. I'm untouchable. I'm unstoppable as child of the Most High Yah. This I know. So therefore, they already know. Like, man, no, these people should still be asleep. They thought we was gonna stay asleep. They thought Shorty ain't have a mama that was gonna come looking for her immediately. Her mama came immediately. They wasn't expecting none of that shit. They wasn't expecting this shit to turn out. They thought she was just gonna be a lost soul. They thought she was just gonna be swept up under the rug like everybody else that ended up missing. Hell no, Shorty shed a light on a lot of shit. You know how many people actually knew that organ trafficking had been going on 2 years prior in this motherfucking hotel? None. Then everybody got to researching. Then everybody got to thinking. You get to thinking, this man's hotels is down there 20 to 30 minutes away from the projects. Every project. So then if you go do the research, you find out who missing from where, you gonna find out where all the trail lead to. Bro, this shit ain't rocket science. This shit is not rocket science. It's not rocket science. This real. So man, you ain't the only one. And to everybody else out there that's feeling this same way, don't give up, man. Don't let your spirit become fearful. This the moment where we supposed to be turning fear into faith. We supposed to be showing them, bro. We the underdogs. We literally are the underdogs. And the main motherfuckers everybody doubted. We the same savages that's trying to get justice while they trying to cover the shit up.
Real talk. I salute you, sister. You spoke nothing but facts. God bless you. And you stay blessed and keep fighting for justice for Kanika.
You be blessed too, man.
Love, sis. Love. That girl just spoke some facts. Now, where's this Bella chick? If I see another comment, Zach, why he down there mopping that photo? I will wash his ass over with. Oh, is this her? My name, the Camry Bella. Let's see what she got. Answer.
I don't know why they keep getting.
Oh, hold up. You already had a chance. What the?
Yes, I don't know why they want me on here.
Where you from?
I'm from the Nat.
From where?
The Nat.
What? You got a nappy hair? What you say?
I'm from Indianapolis.
Oh, Naptown. Okay. Well, they asked you to come back. You got some more things to say or something?
I don't know what I got to say. I mean, when I first found out about the story, I had a lot to say. You done said everything. They done said everything.
Okay. You good?
What she say?
Something about your kids. Where's your kids?
I don't have no kids.
I'm sorry. I think you're the wrong Bella. My bad. I'm gonna call you back, okay?
You don't got to.
I wasn't, baby. I wasn't. I was just trying to get you off. Shout out to you. Shout out to I want to get Ray on here. I gotta get Ray. Okay, somebody not answer. Y'all say call y'all, but y'all don't answer. I don't understand this. Where's Maria? Who is Bella? I don't see a Bella. Hey,
What up, bro?
What's up, sis? What's the word?
In the bed.
What's your thoughts on this, Ray?
Man, I got a lot of thoughts, man. My theories change every day. Man, every day it changes, bro. I think the security guard got a lot to do with it, man.
Facts.
I still think her friend's foul though, bro. I don't know, man.
For what? Why are they foul?
I mean, they just foul all around the board. You feel me? They just foul all around the board. But like you said, I didn't really sit there and watch every second of the 36 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do that. So, you know what I'm saying? I can't really speak on things that other people may have seen that I didn't. But on some real shit, the security guard, like you said, the maintenance man, that's who we need to be looking at.
Exactly.
On some real shit. I think we already done cracked this case. They just trying to detour us, to be completely honest.
Wow. Hey, I found the girl named Bella. Is this who y'all want to go live?
Yeah, go ahead and throw Bella in there, man. You're gonna have to hit me up when I do myself up tomorrow, bro.
I got you, sis. You stay blessed.
Yep, you too.
Bella Landry, it's your time to shine, baby. Come on in. See what everybody keep adding you for. Let's see what you're talking. Must be a cop or something. I'm inviting her.
Bella, what's up?
Hi. Okay, so I really do not think if she was staggering or whatever else they said she was doing, how did she get the strength to open that freezer?
True. Hello? And I said the same thing. How did she have the strength to open the door? Exactly, Bella. Exactly. 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 Okay, they said no one can hear her. Let me try to fix that. Let me try to fix that. I'm sorry, guys. I think she was on a Boost mobile phone. So we're gonna try to let her sign into Wi-Fi and get her back on here. That's crazy. No one can hear her. Wow. I'm trying to get her to. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we shouldn't add fake pages to this group. Bro, I just hit probably like 30 people up here. Yep. Nope. Nobody's answering. 12 don't want us to hear Patricia, huh? Somebody said she had an Obama phone. Y'all petty.
Okay, so I just have so much to say. Like, I'm from Detroit or whatever. And this situation, like, touches me so much because I was around, like, I had a cousin that came up missing within the middle of that Rosemont shit, and they found her fucking hand in Rosemont. They found thousands of body parts in Detroit, a warehouse, and it led back to Rosemont, 5 minutes from that hotel. They were trafficking those people and kidnapping people. Like hundreds of people have been coming up missing in Michigan, and people don't even know this. Like, and I feel like there's no way in hell you cannot tell me that they had over 30 kids in a fucking hotel room screaming and rapping to the top of their fucking lungs, and security was not watching that camera the entire time. They saw her walking the entire time. There's no way you can lead me to believe that they did not know that that girl was in the freezer. That's why they didn't help her mother. That's why she was found in the freezer, because they were reserving her fucking organs to take them from her body. This shit is deep, dog. They've been doing this for years, dog. And I'm not even like, this shit is really touching me because at her age, I was Kanika. I was that sloppy, drunk ass friend. Thank God I had friends
Yeah, but look,
that
look.
gave a fuck.
How drunk
And all honesty, how drunk were you? Were you no disrespect, were you drunk to the point that you pissed and didn't feel it coming down your leg? Or were you drunk to the point that you had sex and didn't realize you were pregnant?
No, I was never that drunk to where I will walk into a fucking freezer or none of that. Never in history. If I had to pee, I pee outside and squat before I fucking walk into a freezer looking for a bathroom. Like, it's no way in hell that she walked into that freezer at her own fucking will. No way in hell. It just makes too much sense about the organ shit to me because I lost somebody who was found in the midst of that shit. So I know that shit is going on in Rosemont, 5 minutes from that damn hotel. That's my whole thing. And I just feel like why they didn't let the mama, that's why they were so eager to help the mama, all of that. She was already dead when that mama, they thought that was going to be another missing person. She would have sat in that freezer for weeks. They thought that was going to be another missing person. Do you know how much they can get for black people organs? It's a whole lot of black market that they, like, even if you a donor, like, don't ever say that you a donor on your license, none of that. They will set some shit up to have you fucking killed. The government is not no fucking joke. This type of shit. Like, they can easily cover this type of shit. And I'm like, I haven't got no sleep. I've been following this case since the beginning. Like, ever since this has started, I've been following this case because I relate to it on so many levels. I was that friend that was drunk, but all my friends always had my back. Like, dog, they let me leave their sight. That's why I'm so mad at her friends.
So tell me,
I feel like never left her own.
Since you from Detroit, have you ever heard of the Detroit Cheddar Boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Cheddar Boy, Malik, all of them. Oh boy, I know. Yeah. Yeah.
Super dope. So yeah, I really appreciate you calling in, sis. We finna get to the next call. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay. Wow, this is interesting. Another person. Everybody got some crazy thoughts and conspiracies and shit like that. Your body is worth $2 million, not including your skin. She said she was so drunk she thought she was invisible. Still laughing at the popcorn. Why nobody's... So there's probably a lot of y'all that got great, you know what I'm saying, great like conclusions and details and summaries, but I guess because y'all not fucking dressed, y'all not answering your phone or whatever, but it's whatever. Jay Feeder, who is that? She said I got your invite. Right. I declined too because it's people around me. You people is fucking weird, bro. Chamelia. Y'all just be having a lot of shit to say. Can't invite this guest. Oh, yeah, I just tried to. Yo, Ezra, I just tried to invite you. It said I can't invite you. I think you got a flip phone, bro. Where's Serenity? Somebody said add these nuts. Y'all is on here wilding. I'm finna be late. Bro, 73 people declined to speak. I don't see Serenity. I'm in New York, Shannon. Invite me again.
Daddy's home.
Yo, who this? Hello?
Why you got me on this shit? What's up?
Where you from?
Why you got me on this shit?
Dude, we talking about just.
What's this? Come. Forget it, boy. You wild.
Are you a dyke?
What?
I said, how are you today?
I'm good. How you?
Good. Where you from?
New York.
What part?
The Bronx.
I was just in the Bronx on Castle Hill.
Oh, you on Castle? I'm about 3rd Ave.
That's a fact. Shout out to everybody on Tremont.
Oh, you already?
You already. That's a Fendi. That's a Fendi. Do you know why? You know why you? You know why you're in this group, right?
Nah, my girl was watching this shit, man. She got me. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. I'm confused. Talk.
Hey, show your girl. We need to know who she is. I didn't know she was a lesbian.
Nah, no. Everybody already said everything, though. Like,
why you don't want to show yourself?
Does she have a warrant?
She got a warrant? Nah, she don't got a warrant. She got some fucking scarf. Take the damn scarf off for 2 minutes. Damn.
Does she have a clean panties on?
She in the towel, but it's not even that serious.
So it's crazy, but whatever. My bad. I thought you wanted to discuss this, but whatever. I want you two to take care. Y'all be safe, all right?
All right, man. I don't even know why you made me. All right, have a good day, yo.
You too, man. And wash your tongue after licking that. Sorry, God. Yo, so somebody said, somebody said, hold up. Somebody said 73 people didn't ask to speak, right? And somebody says, hello. Somebody said, hello, chills. Somebody said, someone just tried to invite. Oh my God, my nigga. Somebody said, someone just tried to invite me to their live. It's 6 a.m. here. This is crazy, my nigga. Y'all is fucking. It's crazy how everyone he called had to excuse my baby sleep, my dog by me crying. Everybody. Fuck all these trolls because they fake pages. Just do a recap from what you were saying earlier for those who missed it. I got you, Joe. I got some more to say, but never mind. Exactly. Invite who want to speak. Who want to speak? I decline because I ain't going on with a face mask. Like you thinking the wrong thing, Lancy. Like, come on, yo. I want to hear like Daddy's home. He said they tell to go live.
That's it for tonight, y'all. Good night. Good night. I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
I done built myself to that point. Ain't nobody gonna break me.
Mm-hmm.